Especially considering I spent all the last night feeling things like a nerd.
How dare you do emotions?
I know. Well, it turns out
What are
they're
you
not
thinking?
outlawed out here. Like, people actually feel things in the colonial states.
Does that happen? Emotions?
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself.
I legally and morally cannot argue with that.
Thrain, what ho, friend? Lord Lost and Found, caffeine, wolf crad, what ho? Yep, double the ginger, double the threat.
Double the beard? And that's just on one of us. So quadruple the beard.
It is a quad beard situation.
Yeah, listen, we can guarantee you that there is nowhere else on twitch.tv where you can get this much ginger beard per pixel.
In stereo.
I think it's 5.1 at this point.
Oh, this is going to be a cracking day. Unsung Watto. Thrain's like, hope you're all ready for some mediocre gameplay.
Yeah, I love mediocre gameplay. Gameplay. I'm on it. I'm awake. I'm lucid.
Solid.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, like I'm still recovering from last night. Because it turns out, feeling things. What's up with that? What's the deal with feelings?
Feeling things is definitely an emotional something or other. I don't have a word to describe. I just realized I didn't change my username for WormNet. There we go. I like to be prepared.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm trying to find the scramble button.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is one.
Thrain refuses to play against me.
Understandable.
Yeah. So the only requests we've had I need to go back to the Discord. But the only requests we've had so far have been Frame doesn't want to go first, and Frame doesn't want to play against me. I do like the positive of the current configuration is it does lead to a situation where you and I could both end up in the finals, but it does not lead to a situation where you and Fiona can both end up in the finals. The best possible scenario is you and Fiona end up in round 2, and then one of you trounces the other.
Yeah, a Will versus Fiona finale would not end well for me, and I value my home life.
And someone's got to. You know what I love about this overlay? I went to all that trouble to have a little worm holding a sign to show your subscriber count, and that bloody other like caterpillar or whatever it is in the way.
Oh, what was that?
I wasn't sure if that was like. In fairness to me, I wasn't sure if that particular graphic was part of your overlay or not. But
it's more a statement of being.
Yeah, you can keep it on. Like I kind of like the idea. I'm kind of very tickled now by the idea that there is this worm hidden behind the statement of being.
There we go. There we
are.
Now, is it the same over on this one? Is there a tiny worm here?
I don't think I put the worm on the other one because
okay.
I think I ran out of screen real estate, and I didn't want to obscure your webcamery. I suppose now I could because your I'm going to call it your mascot. I don't actually know what it is. Plugged in to the Longship wiki or whatever. What is it?
There is actually a Longship wiki. That is the non-copyright infringing grub friendo, which bears a striking yet legally different resemblance to the grub from Hollow Knight. They're little grubs that you must save as you go through. So Lyris, thank you for bits, you fucking ledge. Red Burning Dragon, thank you for hosts. We've got No Guard Denaric, Watto and hello. And the chat box isn't showing up right now. So, friends, you've got time to grab yourself a cuppa before we do the official Worms Anthem. There we go.
Make you a rockin', sockin', ready for cocking overlay. I don't know why that's where my brain went. All that effort.
No, that just squishes you all down.
It's all shamrocks. It's all clovers all the time.
Yeah. This.
I see, now I want a pizza. That's not fair at all. That's not fair to me specifically.
And that's the worst kind of not fair.
Yeah. Also, that famous Futurama line, this is the worst kind of discrimination, the kind against me.
You know, I think about that line a lot.
I think about it excessively.
River obviously has strong opinions on this. Lordy, lordy.
All right. Oh, I need to tilt my camera down a little bit.
And
You're seeing a lot of bookshelf and not a lot of Benjamin. It's too far down now.
That does sound like a euphemism.
Yeah. Well, I'm all about euphemisms. Am I? Is that anything anyone's ever said at any point? Good point, River. Well put.
Do you know Ben? He's the one with all the euphemisms.
Yeah.
Let's see. Fiona, don't host this. All right. This is a disaster. Friends, Longshipians, tiny, crawly, wormy creatures, hello and welcome to the slowly getting started Longship Worms Armageddon holiday special.
We are getting there. We're rediscovering lucidity.
Through the medium of caffeinated beverages and beards.
It's all beard all the time.
That is what my dating profile says. Right. I'm just working out how to do a shuffle as we've been requested on the seeds for this event.
Yes.
Which is entirely okay. But I feel like Thrain might end up once again at the start.
My feeling is if you can pin people, Thrain has to go. Thrain can not go first or not fight me, but you can't have both.
Okay, where is the... There's a button that randomizes the seed.
There's a button for that.
There's a button for that. I'm just gonna bloody find it.
Yeah. Incidentally, if you are watching DAC Effects, I have no idea who you are. I could not find you on the Discord. If you can sound off in the chat at some point, your game is like game 8, so it's like the end of the first round. I've not been able to find you to send you the info.
Bane of my life. Individuals that have a different Twitch, Discord, Twitter name. And they're like, oh, how come you didn't know it was me? It's like, what am I supposed to be? Bloody psychic!
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
No reason not to be psychic. You know what, Will? Do better.
I'm trying.
Some would say you are very trying. As my dad would
I'm
say.
exceedingly trying.
You're like a Mr. Kipling of disappointment.
God. Like, friends, for those of you in the Blackout Club last night, welcome to Tonal Whiplash. Mr. Kipling of disappointment.
Yeah. Without your business cards. Mr. Kipling, these are exceedingly bad takes.
I'm very okay with this. Alright. Okay, notification.
Oh, Stooge has had to forfeit, apparently. Guess Stooge is out? That's unfortunate.
So, DAC Effects is getting boosted through.
Yeah. And is going up against you or Nuvalas.
Oh, okay, hang on, where's the shuffling seeds button? What shenanigans is this? Oh, no. It's cool, I'll just... it's cool, I'll just sort it. It'll be fine.
Easy peasy. Hey, Fiona says I should probably buy and download this. Might not be a bad idea.
This is where we find out
somewhere.
This is where we find out that Fiona's actually playing like the long hustle. Participants. Okay, it is in participants.
If you are at all interested, Fiona, or indeed anyone else who wants to play a worm, the Steam key shop Fanatical, which GG Deals lists as having 0 risks, fanatical.com, they currently have Steam keys of Worms Armageddon for $3.29 of your cents.
As a person that lacks common sense, I'll just be sticking to PayPal. Do you know what we do have? Because I've been a massive failure this week, we still have Worms Armageddon keys to give away, so we can enable...
do?
Thanks to our friends over at Team 17. Sorry, friend, there was meant to be some giveaways this week, and then everything fucking happened.
It's been a week.
So we can have people mosh for our enjoyment, or we can just go, hey, do you need worms? We can give you worms. Which
that's the other thing as well. If Stooge has to bow out and someone else wants to step in, but you do not have a worm,
we can get you a worm.
Yeah.
No, but
listen, listen. We can get you a worm. We know a guy. We know a fella. He can hook you up.
We've got 10 copies of Worms Armageddon to give away. So we can help facilitate your violence. Plus, it gives me a little bit more time to get everything all arranged.
Yeah.
Of course, the Longship want to just mosh away. Of course they really do. I don't have a 2-player mosh pit. So, okay, let me say proper hellos to Rachel Grayson Roger's fan. Hello, good morning. We're playing Worms Armageddon today. We've got a tournament. There's still time if you want to jump in, throw in some worms. Because we can remove Stooge from the brackets now. If we get someone else in, then we'll have our full 16. Or we get loads, and then people end up all over the place, which is also kind of fun.
Do we? If Stooge can't make it, do we want to just go ahead and remove Stooge from the bracket now and see if that slot gets filled?
I mean, we can do.
If
we see if there's a wave. I mean, try. Yeah. Do you wish to do battle on this, the field of Worms Armageddon?
Yes, this is where heroes are born and villains are roundly mocked.
With so many drowned worms.
Mm.
Okay. Well, see, Westfrost, if you would like to join us, we can facilitate this. We have keys aplenty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti.
That's as the old saying goes.
Yes, as one Marshall Mathers was known to. Was it Marshall? Fuck.
It was Marshall Mathers III, in fact.
Oh yes.
Yes.
I thought I killed my own joke there, so I'm very very happy I didn't stack that one.
Of the 8 Mile Mathers. Not to be mistaken for the New Hampshire Mathers, who are an entirely separate group of individuals.
Indeed, drastically different.
Radically different. Their rap game be weak, yo. But they are the owners of the 3rd most popular toilet soap manufacturer in the state. So,
all right, that's our podcast. Is Will and Ben pretend to know things about hip hop? A completely fictitious history of hip hop.
Yo, what's up, my homies? Welcome to Will and Ben Pretend to Know Things About Hip Hop. I'm your host, Ben, and with me, as always, is my co-host, Will. Will, how are you doing this fine day?
I will be only referred to by my hip-hopian name, which is DJ Master My Beard's on Fire.
Fantastic, and I shall go by my name, MC Sir Topham Hatt. Otherwise known as the Fat Controller. Fat is spelled PH.
Damn it! Every time I think I've got you. TJ Topham Hatt.
Yeah.
Oh. I should just... Yeah, Ben wins again.
I'm good at one thing. I was about to say, and it's topping Will. That is a bad sentence, and I didn't say it. We stopped just short of that.
I was about to say, don't threaten me with a good time.
I want the record to show I slept in a separate bedroom during PAX. There was a wall between us.
So yes. So Westfrost, if you would like to join us, you are more than welcome. Shraiku, if you'd like to join us, we can hook you up with a copy of the game. While this is not a very complicated giveaway, it's a very direct giveaway.
It's direct. It's, do you want to play Worms with us?
You want to play Worms with us?
My mum says she'll buy Worms if you want to play.
Oh, lordy. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm just... I've given out the first 3 from our list.
Oh, right.
So, Westfrost, key is coming your way. Hello. It is time for Worms.
My mum says I already have Worms.
We've got Worms at home. It's on the PlayStation.
We got Worms at home, and the Worms we have at home is Hogs of War.
Not even Rick Mail could save that game.
No.
My mum says I already have Worms. Smash D.
I told you the story about how Hogs of War came to be, right?
I mean, myself, yes, but I don't know about these lovely individuals.
So, it's 1997, and Ocean no longer has the publishing rights for Team 17 games. I think the last game that was published under the deal that they made with Team 17 was, I think, actually Worms the Director's Cut on the Amiga. Microprose picks up the rights to publish Worms 2 internationally. It's a PC exclusive. Microprose has the rights. And Microprose reaches out to Team 17 and says, you know what you should do? You should make a 3D Worms game. And Team 17, to their credit, say, actually, it's a bit soon for that. That is something we want to do down the line. And they do. Sega ends up publishing Worms 3D in 2003. But they say, we're not going to do it now. We don't think the technology is there yet. We're going to sit tight and stick with 2D stuff. And Microprose goes, okay, well, we now own Worms as a brand. So we're just going to go off and make a 3D Worms game. And Team 17 says, actually, you don't own Worms at all. You just have the rights to publish Worms. This doesn't stop Microprose from getting a dev team started on making a 3D Worms game. There's a design document. There's an outline. It's on the internet somewhere. And Team 17 decided, well, here's what we're going to do, Microprose. We're gonna go ahead and lawyer up, and we'll see what happens. And the Microprose does this very funny thing where they get bought by, I think, Infogrames. Realize they don't own the rights to Worms, and Scene Missing, Hogs of War comes out.
Yeah.
And is not great.
Huh, where did this Hogs of War getting come from? Oh,
Yeah,
it just came
funny.
up out of the ground. We were totally making this creative, original idea.
You know how when it rains and all of the pigs in the soil rise to the top?
Yeah, that well-known maneuver that pigs do.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Anyway,
fact they
that
can just
happened.
call it Blurms and leave it at that amazes me. However, they did get Rick Mail to do the announcer's voice, which is the only thing to remember fondly about that.
Yeah. I have Hogs of War hacked into my PlayStation Mini Classic, and that's the only thing worth playing it for is Rick Mail yelling at you for being very, very bad at the game. Which is all that happens because it's a bad game generally. Excusez-moi. That's not what I wanted to do on the stream, but it is what happened.
That's where we find ourselves.
Yep. Oh, hello. So we still have Stooge is still listed on the thing. Can you manually remove Stooge?
Yes, I can. With
right.
heavy heart. So yeah, there is still time to sign up. So I don't see an Imperios on here. I don't see a Shrai. There's plenty of people. Sad as it is, there's plenty of space. We've got 7 copies of Worms left. 7?
This is going to be our afternoon. Is
7.
this?
It just honestly, this gives me a chance to get caffeinated and ready to go.
Yeah. I'm very for me, I don't know what it is about winter that it's sit in front of the TV, play Worms, eat a Terry's chocolate orange. That's optimal winter experience for me.
See, Worms was always weirdly kind of like a summer game. It was like staying around a friend's place and it's too hot to do anything interesting, and the PlayStation is about the only thing that will function. So we're just destroying each other repeatedly on the PlayStation version of Worms. Waiting for that one rare animatic out of all of the little like interim loading screen ones.
Very, very good. One of the things I would love to do locally, and I live down the road from a barcade, so I should probably talk to them about it. I would love to do like a buy-in PlayStation Worms tournament.
Yeah.
Where you buy in and then there's a cash prize at the end.
If it wasn't vomitously expensive, I would get the Saturn version of Worms. Because I'm sure Worms got a Saturn release. I think Worms 2 did.
I'm pretty confident it got a Saturn release.
Because I got my Saturn set up here. It's kind of like my emotional support console. I've just got it on the screensaver mode, so there's this jet fighter flying around all day.
Yeah, it came out for the Sega Saturn in 1996 in Europe and North America and Brazil, and then in 97 in Japan. The last version of the original Worms came out on the Atari Jaguar in 1998. All right, we've got 16 people. We have West Frost is in. This is good. I now have to go in and update my little spreadsheet.
We've even got Ben Hostin. And he's funnier than me.
I mean, I don't want to brag, but yes. Oh, round one, it's me versus you.
Oh, shit! But I haven't hit the shuffle button yet.
You haven't hit the You know what? You're right.
I haven't hit the shuffle button. Because West Frost just signed up, and if anyone else who is just chilling and illing wants to join us for today, you're cordially invited. Now, please understand, you do not have to be good at this game to join in. We're just having some dumb fun. The bell curve goes from I should probably buy and install this game to summer nights wasted yeeting grenades at one another.
Yeah. Yeeting Grenades is the name of my Fratelli's cover band. And that's the only reason I picked the Fratellis is because I was literally just listening to their first album, like, before you called me.
Our good friend Ems referred to some particular characters in the movie Midsummer as the Willful Yeeters, and that has become one of my favorite things. It's dark, but there we go.
That is solid. That's solid stuff. Quality nice. Jurassic Park. That's what I need. I need an Alan Partridge sound bank for Worms Armageddon. I'm sure one exists.
There must be.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Back of the
Worms
net.
Armageddon. Alan Partridge.
Oh, Lynn, have pierced me foot on a spike.
Yep, there is an Alan Partridge sound bank.
No one knows how cool we are.
Yeah, we're so cool. It's unheard of. The description on the website is just aha.
If you know, you know.
All right, I've downloaded it.
Oh. Problem is, trying to find a good Worms Armageddon GIF means going through some stuff on Giphy that is truly horrific.
It's wretched.
It's like,
you're
why
prepping
people like
tweets.
this? I am prepping tweets.
You're prepping tweets.
Oh, this looks Worms and seasonal.
It's the best kind of Worms and seasonal.
All right. So I'm going to work out which Team 17 accounts and things to tag.
Sorry, Alnus in the chat. I might as well say it. Sue Cook has pulled out. The movie is so good. The movie was a lot better than I was expecting it to be as well. And if you are in the US, the movie Alan Partridge, which was released internationally as Alan Partridge Alpha Papa, is I think it's on YouTube Movies as a free thing with ads if you don't have YouTube Premium, and I think it's also on Amazon Prime. But it is such a good film. She's drunk and she's a racist. I'll tolerate one, but not both. That film. Cole Meany as well is so good in that. Did you see the film? You saw the film, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The film is amazing. The film has no right being that good. Sean Pertwee as a cop with a gun. And lots of people who've been in Doctor Who as well. Just a tremendous number of people who've been in Doctor Who.
Well, so Fiona's been rewatching Doctor Who lately, and one of the things that I think the reason why she doesn't watch it on the telly in the living room and like on a comp is because every time I go past or like go to get something, I'm like, oh shit, that's so and so from so and so. Now you wouldn't know it, but this person was in this kids' TV show that then led into this. They did a small stint on this fucking sitcom, and then had their own like standalone comedy thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's been in Doctor Who. Everyone will be in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
It is how it works out.
The other problem from today, of course, is that I'm going to get to share Britishisms and popular culture references with yourself, and then I'll be left with only Fiona to suffer these references for the rest of the night. Yeah, Fiona's like, I watch it with my headphones on quite a bit. Because I'll hear the feckin' voice. Like, oh shit, isn't that so and so?
Sounds distinctly like
Now, Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso's the one that does me a damage because that's in Richmond. And it's in pubs I used to get fucked up in.
And it's with actors who've all been in Doctor Who.
Fucking right!
Like the guy who plays, is it Roy? In the sweary one with the hairy chest in Ted Lasso. He's in the worst episode of Doctor Who. He's in an episode called The Sarunga Conundrum, playing a doctor on a spaceship that is being eaten by Stitch from the Disney movie Lilo and Stitch.
I don't know, that sounds awesome.
It fucking should, Will. Doesn't that sound great?
Besides,
it's not. That's why there's a whole sequence in the episode where the doctor says, we're going to have a meeting in the other room in 7 minutes. And instead of cutting to the meeting, we, in real time, spend 7 minutes having irrelevant conversations with side characters. It's like watching someone play a Doctor Who video game, and instead of proceeding to like the next chapter, they have all of these like bullshit conversations with characters that don't have anything to add to the narrative.
Oh, fucking hell. So Shackle, actually, yes, thank you for helping me be better at my job. We do have an official sponsor today, beyond shouldIpreordernow.com, the premier website for knowing whether or not you should pre-order video games.
I think it's important to note that shouldIpreordernow.com is the sponsor of the channel at large.
Yes.
And will always be the sponsor of the channel at large.
Oh, yeah, no, and it is shouldIpreordernow.com.
Yes.
No, I feel like Oh, no, even I can't fucking spell it.
Excuse me. Wow, I don't know what I didn't eat this morning.
No, Shackle, it's absolutely fine. There we go.
ShouldIPreorderNow.com.
Why would we have a pre-order command? We're vehemently against. Anyway, my absolute sketchlord tier nonsense aside, we are today sponsored by Jump Leads, which is a project that Ben is working on. If you'd like to tell us a little bit about that.
Absolutely. So Jump Leads was originally a webcomic that started in 2007 and ended in, I want to say 2012, 2013. You can read the whole thing now online at jumpleads.zone. And I'm very, very, very proud of that webcomic. We're working on rebooting it as a series of audio plays. And we have an amazing cast, including Dino Andrade, who played the Scarecrow in Batman Arkham Asylum, Austin Lee Matthews, who has voiced a number of characters in games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, and myself, my friends Chris Dorman and Marissa Mizell, who I've worked with on other projects before. And we are making 6 half-hour episodes. We'll be releasing them either as a box set of sorts, hopefully in the spring, or we'll just release it for free as a podcast. We are still figuring that part out, but I'm very proud of what we've done. I did provide Will with a clip, which we'll be listening to later on.
Yes, actually, we get a preview. Sorry, it's just MDH was like, yeah, but have they been in Doctor Who? We kind of walked into that one. That was our come on Tim moment.
And it's jumpleads.zone with an A. Leads as in cables, as in jump leads, what we call jumper cables in the UK. That's what this is. This is jumper cables. And
as
not
opposed
huge tracts of land.
as opposed to being visibly chased around a UK city.
Yeah. Shuckle Draconis has said, oh, so it's not a charity helping to teach those in Leeds how to double jump. No, that charity did exist, but they were shut down after they tried to register as a for-profit, which I think just morally and ethically
I believe
not above board for a charity.
I believe their for-profit name was Hops for Tots. I believe that's what they were going for.
I think they are
lot
literally
of kids
just
with broken legs.
they're
really
just
messy.
1877 cards for kids. That's who it is. That might be my favorite joke in The Good Place. Is they're singing the Hell National Anthem and it's the 1877 cards for kids jingle. It's so good.
Oh, don't make me pick a favorite from that one. Fucking hell.
It's a good show. It's a good show, Will, and it ends
show.
perfectly. Darth Tuttle says, shouldn't David Mitchell be the Doctor in the mold of the classic Doctors? And I say to that, no, because I love David Mitchell. He's smart, he's funny, he's erudite. I don't think he has that certain, what the French call a certain, I don't know what, that makes the Doctor the Doctor.
Je ne sais quoi.
It might be that. But yes, Jump Leads. The comic is online. Please read it. Please love it. I wrote it. I started writing it in my very early 20s, so some stuff has not aged very well. But we're fixing a lot of that in the audio play stuff. There's a lot of... it's a full-on reboot, same characters. We've switched the gender of one of the characters. We're fixing some of the plot holes that I was not happy with back in the day.
Is it Jump Leads Sci-Fi or Jump Leads is the Twitter account?
All on social media, it's Jump Leads Sci-Fi. That's the Twitter, Tumblr, Facebook, Instagram is all Jump Leads Sci-Fi. I do have the Twitter account Jump Leads, but I forgot the password, and Twitter will not let me recover that password. They're refusing to let me recover that password. What? So, in the words of A.A. Milne, fuck Twitter and the horse it rode in on, and I created a new account.
That is his famous quote.
Yes. All right.
Okie dokie Lokies. I have deployed a tweet. We are live. Look at this. The layout is set up. Ben, thank you again for doing all the overlays and making this look proper good.
My pleasure.
This is...
There is a version of this overlay. I'm sorry to talk over you, but I don't care. There's a version of this overlay where I actually tried to give the beer glass a reflection that I'm very proud of, but then I didn't want to lock you into a certain positioning for the beer glass.
I mean, at this point, it kind of just hurtles past the worms on ship.
Yeah.
Okay, so friendos, you still have time to sign up. I'm gonna say on the hour will be the absolute air horn last chance. If you need a copy of Worms Armageddon to join us, the incredibly lovely people over at Team 17, specifically my good buddy Nick, has given us a bunch of keys to give away. And because I completely failed at being good at key giveaways this week, we will use them to facilitate your enjoyment of this game. Come join us. All right, Sun Stop is in. If you need key, just at Viking Blonde, give me a little wave in chat so I can blepish yous. And I have deployed a tweet. Like, look, check this out. Check this out. Look. You do not know, friends, how many awful gifs of actual physical worms doing horrible things. I had to scroll through to find that. I've seen some shit. It's not even like, well, it's just gone dawn, but still.
I mean, that's definitely a gif. It's something.
It is sparkly worms raining from the heavens. It was the closest thing to seasonal I could get. And again, I've seen some shit already. I did not want to scroll any further. I
do not blame you.
Yeah, as Dustin says, this is your 15-minute call. And then we'll shuffle the brackets. We will play the Worms National Anthem. Actually, did we decide which version of the Worms theme is the official national anthem?
Worms rain from above.
I think the menu music from the original PC version, does it nicely.
I think so. The Armageddon one, while dramatic, does also go into some seriously loud nonsense.
It does go into some, which is what you did last time, I think.
Yeah, and I had to apologise to everyone with headphones. And
you did.
Thank you for the 200, friend.
Because you're a bad person and you are going to the special tell.
Oh yes, I mean this has been well established. I've got like one of those like special like privileged parking spaces behind the flaming gates. No, sir, you're not in with general admission. You come this way. You come to the special entrance. We've been waiting for you.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it
up. So we're at 17 now with Sudden Stop joining. Tanari, wow, what ho friend. Coming in. But again, just at Viking Blonde in chat, give me a little 07 if you need a copy of Worms Armageddon to join us. You are all welcome. It is going to be glorious nonsense. There will be great matches. There will be fun matches. It's going to be a whole thing. Oh, also, Ben, what is the mod that you recommend?
Yes, so there is a mod that lets you...
carnage begin.
So by default, because this is a game from 1999 and was coded by cavemen, painted on cave walls, lots of ones and zeros, the main menu is locked to 640 by 480, even if you change the in-game resolution. There is a mod called Super Front End HD, and you can find the link to that at Linktree/Worms Armageddon. There's a link to it there. So linktr. I'm actually going to just go ahead and slap that in the chat now. Or am I? No, I'm not.
Not
link.
today.
There's a link to Super Front End HD. It is a simple, just a little mod that matches the menu resolution to the in-game resolution that you set. You do have to go into the advanced options and enable the enable worm kits.
Trust us, it will make your life a lot easier.
It will change your life
Forever.
Detective Pikachu endorses this mod, and that's all it does. It just means that when you are playing it on a modern computer, like for me, for example, I have an ultra-wide monitor, and I want every pixel of that screen to be used to its fullest potential.
Every worm, everywhere.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Worms Armageddon, and this is true for pretty much like Worms 2 Armageddon World Party, is you can't zoom in and out. There's no zoom feature, which was present on the MS-DOS, PS1, and PlayStation versions of the original Worms, and they did put it back in for newer games. But Worms 2 Armageddon World Party did not have a zoom. Fun fact. Very exciting / depressing. But yeah, we're up to 17 players. 17's a good number. I like it.
Okay, so again, Phyllis, thank you for the 200. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Asari, thank you for 200. Yes, the carnage begins in 12 minutes.
Well, that's a great time for me to get a glass of Coke.
Aye.
Yes, I'll be right back.
And Sindrin, thank you for the 100. I'm really looking forward to this, friends. And sorry, took a little bit to get going. Last night was a whole thing. In like a good, exhausting way, it was a whole thing. So I think this is the perfect day for a day of silliness, of Wormian-flavoured violence, and proper nonsense. Sorry, thank you for the 100 again. Favor 6, what, oh friend? Again, friends, you have 10 minutes. Westeros, we won't be bringing people into the Discord call. It's just going to be myself and Ben on the mic. But your battles, your actions will speak for you. Your victories will be required. Although I don't think we'll do a big mosh pit ending because that ended up taking forever. But the rules for today, it'll be a one and done. Your 4 worms versus their 4 worms until we get up to... we did best of 3 for the finals, didn't we?
Yeah, so it's best of 1 for every match except for the final, which is best of 3.
Yeah, if we've got time, we may give the semis a little kick in the pants, but we'll see how it's going. But we won't do the losers mosh pit. Because that was the one where I was like, oh shit, this is going. Because you had to go to a bloody party. What I will say though, friends, is that if you get knocked out in first round and want to keep playing, blepard some people in Discord. Like, have a little like Worms murder along. We can take you through. Fiona's like, we're gonna get knocked out immediately. Hey, you might get up against someone else who has never played. And also, friends, just quickly play the tutorial. You'll thank us.
Yeah,
you've got enough time.
We do have someone in the chat. We have Marshall Ryer asking if we have an extra copy for someone to jump in at the last minute.
Now we've got the cool kids in. Marshall Ray, you are entirely welcome. And if anyone else would like to join, just do a little at Viking Blonde, give me a little 07. Thanks to the lovely, lovely folks over at Team 17. We have a stack of keys.
Huge thank you to Team 17.
We were supposed... Well, okay, I can't put the opus on Ben. I was supposed to be doing giveaways this week to promote this operation. That didn't happen, as you have noticed. But on the plus side, that now means that we have a bunch of keys for you all, you lovely, lovely people.
And you know what? If we have keys left over, that doesn't mean that we can't do like random giveaways at varying points during the stream.
No, that's an excellent point.
Yeah, we can do random pop quizzes between games while we're setting stuff up. I'm happy to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can think. Listen, I am a fountain of Worms trivia, and I can do multiple choice questions.
Oh, and friendos, if you are at a con in the future and Ben is doing his the history of Worms talk, do yourself a favor, block out some time, go see it, because oh god. Margaret Thatcher hasn't made me laugh quite like that in a long time. Not since she died. And Marshall Ray, thank you for 36 months, friend. Today isn't about going hard. There will be some cool matches, there will be some silly matches. Today is about sharing an old game with good friends and having a fucking good time of it.
Maybe having a Dark Mint Kit Kat.
Oh, you're busting out the good stuff.
The good stuff, the imports. Yes, Mandy's mother sent us a care package for Christmas that included, among other things, a dark chocolate, orange, cherry chocolate orange, and a bunch of dark mint Kit Kats.
Worm warfare. Worm fair, if you will.
Yeah, Artsy Poe. Worm fair, if you will. There is still 7 minutes to sign up for the tournament.
Yes.
And if you would like a key, we've still got like 7 keys left. So yeah. And I'll do a scramble of the seeds just to mix it on up.
There is the link. There's the link to the sign up link, Marshall. Once you have got Worms Armageddon installed and set up, feel free to click that link to add yourself to the tournament.
And Artsy Poe, thank you for 38 months. So you know the non-denominational, absolutely not based on copywritten environment.
Jingle bells,
grub.
Jingle bells, boom worms all the way. Now it's Worms Armageddon all the way. I look like Santa has left gifts for all the way. Ho 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 ho.
But more of like a murdery Father Christmas of grenades than a traditional Santa adventure.
Yeah, more of a Futurama Santa. If you will.
Yes.
Yes.
Armageddon. Armageddon some grenades and throwing them at your face. Artsy Poe is the person that did the friendo, which I have etched on my flesh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Invader Zim Santa. Favor6 was saying that Stafford now has a nerd/geek calf. Feckin' yes. God, where was that shit when I was growing up?
All the people who were opening these things were also, at the time, growing up. So
you're not wrong. Okay, the guy who runs the Loading Bar series of pubs in the UK is younger than me, and that still blows my mind.
Fun fact, Andy Davidson, who was the creator of Worms, he used to have a bar, I think in Huddersfield, called the iBar. That was very much ahead of its time. It had you could log on using your phone and pick the music and so on. And I think they had an Amiga set up with Worms the Director's Cut, like a special iBar build. I don't think he has that anymore. He had 2 iBars, one in Huddersfield, I may be wrong there, one in London.
Okay. I think that Darth Tuttle's attempted to do you a damage by suggesting potential doctors. Bob
Mortimer as the doctor, the first doctor who does his own dentistry. That'll be exciting.
Dave Benson Phillips would actually make a great doctor.
Yes, I legitimate suggestions. I would love to see Patterson Joseph play the Doctor. Patterson Joseph, who I think modern audiences will most likely recognize him from. He was in Avenue 5. He was one of Joss Gad's business competitors who airlocks himself halfway through the season. And he's done other stuff. He's a great actor. There's a part of me that kind of thinks I don't know that this is kind of the this is obvious casting, but I kind of think it's the kind of obvious casting like Peter Capaldi, where you could get away with it and have it be interesting. Hugh Laurie as the Doctor, I think, would be.
Oh, he'd be legit phenomenal. And yes, I am speaking the old names. No, my cheeky looking grin there was I just had an idea. So you know how Mikey's been doing best movies of all time as like a knockout tournament. Which has been a lovely exploration of movies and how they impact us even when they are wildly different in genre. Best worst Doctor suggestions as a knockout tournament.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. This is you actively trying to do me a harm now.
What are friends for?
That's a great question. I would hope not this.
I love the idea that people get to submit terrible choices for Doctors, and you don't know the brackets until we start putting them up. I love that idea. Okay, Brian Blessed as a Doctor would be awesome. That's not a bad choice. That's an excellent choice. He's already a Time Lord.
He's also already done Doctor Who.
Yes.
He was in the 80s.
But like, if you discounted everyone who has played a character in Doctor Who from being a Doctor, that doesn't leave many people.
That's true.
Get you friends that can do you a damage. I mean, I hang out with these lovely Mother Hubbards every day.
That is true. We're great.
Alright, so Dustin, I think you're missing the bad choice and you're just making awesome choices. Raoul Cooley is the Doctor. Fuck yes, give him a season. Don't tell me you know Raoul Cooley as well.
Listen, for the right amount of money, I'll know whoever you want me to know.
Don't make it rude.
I'm busy making updates to my spreadsheet so I can track everyone's stats as we play, because every time someone new joins, it changes the way the brackets are configured.
Oh no, but I'm going to hit scramble, which is going to move the brackets around.
Oh no, I'm just setting up because I know that we now have 3 rounds because we have more than 16 players, okay. So I'm having to do a little bit of jiggery pokery.
Oh, and Favor Six makes a good point that Colin Baker was a villain before he got a run as the Doctor.
Yes. Peter Capaldi also was in Doctor Who before he was the Doctor. David Tennant famously did voice work in some of the audios before he was cast as the 10th Doctor.
God, it's so weird to think of a time when David Tennant was just a little British actor that was kind of just putzing about.
I remember I don't know if you ever saw the 1999 reboot of Randall and Hot Coke Deceased starring Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer. And I remember going back and watching that not long after he debuted in Doctor Who and going, oh shit, David Tennant is in the first episode of Randall and Hot Coke Deceased. He's the artist who murders his own wife. Charles Dance is his agent. It's very good. All right, I think we're a minute away from locking this in, which is good because it means I can start filling in the spreadsheet.
Jingle bells. Worms have wars. Sheep do explode.
That's true.
Air raids blow up in a line.
He was Barty Crouch Jr.?
He was.
Also, Bart Crouchman.
Also, Shackle, thank you for the 200. Shackle and Asari are trying to put together a Worms Christmas themed song. It involves a lot of jingled worms.
We're getting there.
Okay, so friends, final minute before I lock this off.
If you want in, now's
if you
the
want
time.
in, sign up right the feck now, and I will send you a key. Oh,
there's that link.
And we decided it was the Worms PC version.
Yes, is the theme, the menu music from the PC version of the original Worms.
Worms PC theme. There we go.
I mean, I have the Worms 2 soundtrack, which is also just the soundtrack for the first Worms game as well.
Oh.
I still remember sticking the CD from the CD32 version of Worms on my CD player and just skipping track 1 because it would scream at you. Richard E. Grant never got to play the Doctor. That's true, but he did get to play a villain.
I'll do you old Philip as a villain at best, mainly because not a nice bloke.
Ooh.
Very a lot racist.
Very a lot racist.
Very a lot racist.
Is he dead? He's dead now, right?
I bloody hope so. No.
Worms Tourney, I gave you my
Wolfcrad
heart
is fired.
hashtag Wormageddon.
Thankfully, covers don't count, but that's some chemical warfare there, Wolfcrad. See, we're all playing...
now. Sorry, go ahead.
Just that we're all playing Worms Armageddon here. Wolfcrad's playing it up here. There's mind games already afoot. But yeah, that is it.
We are locking this tournament.
Both.
Do you want to go ahead and shuffle it?
Yep.
Did you find the shuffle button?
I did find the shuffle button. Okay, so friendos, we have 18 contestants. Let's hit that shuffle. Continue with shuffling. Feck yes. All right, let's have a look at the brackets.
There we go. All right.
Oh, wow, it is a mess. And
you know what? I'm for it.
The tournament has begun.
Let me update my spreadsheet, and then we can...
Okie dokie Lokis.
Yeah.
So, first up is going to be Ortrazini versus Git and Ed, followed by Catastros versus Sudden Stop. Oh boy.
Gonna be fun.
If you wanna follow along, there is the link to have a look. Yep, 18 worms enter, 1 worm leaves. Well, actually, whatever 18 times 4 is. And then... okay, I can't do maths, apparently.
Maths is overrated.
Dustin says, having a bad time. Dustin will be up against Fiona. I'm not saying that you should let Fiona win, but much like Chewie from A New Hope, Fiona does have moderation powers. On the subject of moderation powers, Caffeine versus Westfrost in the round 2, Alnus versus Novalis, Lyris versus Dakafex. Did we find out who Dakafex was?
Not yet. I'm hoping they'll sound off during play.
Okay. That may result in Lyris getting a bye. Ben will be fighting Marshall Rhea, and Lord Lost and Found we're going up against Thrame. I get to fight whoever out of Catastros and Sudden Stop brings it.
It'll be fun.
And Alleged, nay worry. Take a breath, take a breather, let the murderous worms of others entertain you. Well, I believe was a Robbie Williams song.
Yeah.
Okay. So first up, hang on, let me pause our smooth jams. First up, I'm not going to say rise because let's stay sitting, but beg a moment for the Worms national anthem, the Worms theme song from the PC version, I believe, unless I've gotten it wrong.
I've got it wrong.
This is the only kind of national pride I ever feel.
Who wants to sing?
They did not have to go this hard, and they chose to.
They did not.
Favor's like, is there a bagpipe in there? Is it the Atreides worms? It can be. Atreides! I mean Scotland! I mean Atreides! Right. Friends, without further ado, let us begin our adventure. So, once again, thank you, Ben, for doing these fucking cracking overlays. It makes it look very official.
Pleasure.
Lord Lost and Found, no, you do not need anything additional to play this game online with others. Ben is very, very kindly playing Host Master General.
Yes.
But it is recommended that you grab the UI mod for your resolutions, as the menus don't change to your resolution settings.
Yeah. There's a mod. You can go to, I think I posted it in the chat. I'll post it again. And then the link at the bottom takes you to a mod called Super Frontend HD. All right, let me go ahead and get that first game hosted. I just had to go through and update my spreadsheet. All right, so right now, if we can have Otreezy and GitNed, if you can let me know when you are in the Anything Goes channel on WormNet, just sound off with an 07 so I can see that you are there.
Actually, I will, because I've got to join in myself. So this is how you'll be joining your games today. You head to these two little worms, giving each other the side eye online.
Mm-hmm.
From here, we will be going to WormNet, as this entire operation runs on a system older than some people I have drunk with. From WormsNet, there is a setup called Anything Goes. And you'll need to be sitting in there so that when Ben makes the game to host,
Who wants to
you can
sing?
just jump on in. And Alleged, thank you for the host.
I do see that Will has just joined.
Indeed.
So I'm currently waiting for. I can see GitNed is in the chat. Otreezy, I'm just waiting for Otreezy to join the Anything Goes channel.
Okay, so once
and then literally just sound off with an 07 like that when you are in. And I also DM'd everyone on the Discord, everyone who's participating, except for the people who joined since we started this stream, with the password. I will, when we get to those. There we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and host.
Now, friendos, you won't need to jump in to observe for this one, as we will be providing the commentary as required.
Yes.
Why is the chat box not working?
It's the same thing as last time.
Oh, hang on. Now then.
Now we'll just wait for GitNed to put their team in.
Oof. Look at that. Back of the net.
Also, Will, you do want to join the game quick, because otherwise it times out and it disappears from the list.
Now, is it all caps?
It's all caps, one word, no spaces.
Okay.
There you are.
I got to ready up. Now, quickly before we hit go, do you want to let people know weapons, items, rules for this little setup?
So we play using the default intermediate scheme style. You have all of the standard weapons. If you set a special weapon for your team, which when you're on the team edit screen, you can choose like Holy Hand Grenade, Super Sheep, Old Woman, etc. You get that after, I think, like 3 or 4 turns. Landmines are random. You have 45 seconds to take your turn. At the start of your turn, you get like 5 to 10 seconds to start. The timer doesn't start until you move your worm. 2 swings on the rope, health crates, weapon crates, utility crates, no booby-trapped crates, because I'm not that person. And as we mentioned earlier, for everything up until the finals, it's best of 1. If either of you have any questions at all, feel free to put them in here.
Ask now or forever hold your peace.
And I think we have to do the old Wolfcrad 7, where I click the map 7 times.
I like that we've already got our own little, like...
Yeah.
The irony, of course, being that Wolfcrad would then go on to win. And whilst people are waiting to ask questions... yes, Captain Steph, it does turn out that Die For You was voiced by Matt Mercer. So I watched Matt Mercer die live on the internet.
Amazing.
It turns out the vocal cast for the Blackout Club was pretty much the Critical Role team.
That makes sense. I don't know why it makes sense. I just decided it does. Will, when you are ready, if you can click that bulb and we can get this game going.
All right. Here we go. The first inaugural match of our Worms Armageddon Holiday Special. Sponsored by Jump Leads.
Here we are. Sponsored by Jump Leads. And we have Getting Ed up at first with Moon Cow. As their first worm.
That's not a bad little start. I mean, that mine feels like it's going to be a betrayer.
Oh, that landmine's going to cause some issues later, and it's a tricky. Like getting that landmine over to Zara might be a little bit of a tricky maneuver, but it seems like Getting might be heading in that direction.
All right. So for those of you that haven't played a lot of this, so this is an enclosed map. Means no airstrikes. You can still get punted off the side. Ooh,
Good start. Very, very good start.
Yes, sir.
You can get punted off the side into the great beyond, and you can certainly get drowned if you dig deep enough. But these enclosed maps tend to be a lot more stodgy. You know, homing missiles aren't as great.
Yeah.
Don't have your late airstrikes.
Watch this.
That's where most of our damage was done in the last tournament we did. Was most of the damage was done in those cavern levels. They tended to be kind of deciders in terms of skill and technique.
Fred,
because with the open roof maps, you get a lot more room to play with in terms of like arcing your bazooka shots, throwing grenades. This is a lot more closed off. This is a lot more tense.
Fred was just saying that the key is to show some backbone, which can be very difficult, as these worms are invertebrates.
That's very true.
Oh! That, for a second there, I thought that was going to get bad spicy. Oh, that might be just a straight-up murder.
That is
108!
a murder. We got our first death. Move 2 for Getting It. Third turn overall. And our first move that did over 100 damage in this tournament so far.
Though it looks like there's going to be a return to sender on that one. Streaky bacon's about to become charred bacon, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot that can happen here depending on what Otritsi does with their turn. Which is the most obvious statement any commentator has made in any game ever. There's a lot that could happen depending on the thing that the player does.
I don't know. I've watched Overwatch tournaments. If it wasn't for obvious statements, there wouldn't be anything to say.
Player's got a gun there. Gun could do some damage, and it does. It does some damage.
Damage has been done. A curious maneuver. As we now unleash the Irish sausage. That is not a euphemism. It is a worm. Wait, no, that doesn't help.
Those are all euphemisms. There we go. Getting it, going in for the worm select to pick a worm that might be in a more strategically advantageous spot.
Actually,
Sarah...
fun fact, it was called Worm Choice until the seminal works of one Craig David, where it became Worm Selector. Not a lot of people know that.
So I'm muting Will. I can't hear Will anymore because of his crimes against humor. Double mine. Only one of those. I think one of those mines was basically, let's just get that off the playing field.
You know what? I was expecting Mooncow was going to have a very, very bad time, and that has not happened.
Yeah. I mean, Getting did quite well in our last tournament, but I do get the impression that they have been practicing.
Did you ever wonder how
they're going in for the...
Oh no!
Oh no! And that is an unfortunate miss.
I mean, no one was hurt. There was no violent retribution. And for a brief moment, I think I stopped breathing. I was like, oh no!
That would have been. It's just unfortunate. The grenade just bounced off of the rock face there at an awkward angle. But as we all learned in our teen years, if you didn't have an awkward time playing with your worm, it wouldn't be done right.
Ah, the old health in half, the battle axe.
Yes, sir.
I did like. Fred was hoping that at some point we'll slip into like wrestling style commentary. It got very, very excitable during the late matches. But then again,
absolutely.
I managed to sneak into the final last time by pure jammy luck. So...
I didn't even make it to the final. It was like you. Was it you and Wolfcrad?
Yeah. And it hinged on one final feckin' napalm strike.
So close at the end there. That's just a nice, clean attack there from Zara. And we're
Aside
back with the Irish sausage.
I don't think we ever left the Irish sausage. Aside from the brutal TNT so far, this has been a good, clean match.
This has been. It's been. I don't want to describe it as rote. It's interesting to kind of see the techniques on display, especially when compared to the last tournament that we did. I love how much your community is kind of, and in fairness, I've kind of been very loudly pushing it in that direction. But I love how much the Longship has kind of taken to Worms Armageddon as a game, and the wonderful displays that have occurred as a result of that.
Well, I mean, you and I were talking about this the other day. Is like, whilst it was part of a bit from a skit, like, the idea of genuinely getting, that was good. The idea of genuinely getting Worms Armageddon its own little, online competitions again is a great idea, and I have lost my point entirely. Worms is good! Longship really likes Worms! It's right good! That was just mean.
But effective.
Machine gun to the face.
Woo! I got your back.
Moon Cow looks like they've seen better days. And I'm still not quite sure what Moon Cow was a euphemism
Who wants to
for.
sing?
We'll find out.
Thank you, Zeke. Zeke doing us a host.
Good job, Zeke.
See.
Oh!
Who wants to sing?
And that is just a full-on death.
And another feckin' worm in the drink.
Yes, sir.
Moon Cow was just out for vengeance. Yeah, ponder that one, apparently. Fucking hell.
Who wants to sing?
Fantastic.
And sorry to bring it back to last night's Blackout Club, but Zeke, how are you doing, friend?
There's an unfortunate
Who
miss
wants
there.
to sing?
Whoops.
Zeke's got the squad giving us a host. Okay,
Good job, Zeke.
Streaky Bacon's just been shot at, punched, abused in this tiny little corner.
Who wants to sing?
I wanna see how this is gonna play out. Are they gonna return the favor?
Oh, sadly not. Too close for comfort.
Oh, still in though with 2
Who wants
health.
to sing?
Like, Ultrazini's still in.
Watch this.
It really doesn't matter what Ultry does on this particular turn because I think Streaky Bacon is out.
Very
Streaky
out.
Bacon is
and
done.
drowned.
Yeah.
Woo! I got your back. Let's
Because the thing is, like, Irish Sausage has got to either teleport or cross the gap, which...
Yeah, and I think Git and Ed used their last... No, this is their last Worm Select because you only get
Okay.
3 on the intermediate scheme. So this is the last time that Git and Ed is going to be able to use Worm Select to switch away from Irish Sausage, which means, as the ad slogan says, next time it's Irish Sausage or it's nothing.
Yes, that well-known advertising campaign.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Some
get some
great
bread. Bacon's
By
done.
the numbers roping there from Git and Ed.
Oh, he's not got quite enough. He's got to take a little leap of faith there if he wants to get...
There we go. All right. This
Oh, no
might-
damage taken!
No damage taken. Not enough of a you did not fall far enough to take damage. So now it's a case of getting it done quick. And
Oh!
did not happen quick enough. That is the first turn that
Too
Getting Ed
much
has taken so far when
Fathermancy.
no damage was done.
Oh, I think we're going to see some... We're
This-
going to see some brutalities here.
This has the potential to break very bad for Getting Ed. I think Getting Ed is still very much in the lead, but there is a situation here where Otri.
Oh,
A little bit of splash damage.
Shooty the own feeties. Now, Moon Cow's in a problem. Because I've
Moon
used the
Cow-
last swap. Moon Cow can take out Tazara right now. That is entirely possible, but then they'll lose Soul Hunter. The, second strongest...
Mind you,
I mean, that's a valid play.
that is an absolutely valid play. And you've, I was going to say opened up, but there's still a very thin slither of land
Yeah.
there.
Now, personally, this is the point where as Ultrazini, I'd look at, like, moving over to the other worm and just getting a nice solid uppercut in there.
Yes, but I think the other thing we have to take into consideration is that so far, Autry has not quite got the same skill level as Getting Ed. That's not me talking smack about Autry. That's just kind of an observation based on what we've seen so far. And so having fewer worms and not necessarily having a same grasp of the mechanics and the physics
does put him in a very big disadvantage.
Yeah, but Getting Ed is in a very strong position and very clearly kind of knows their way around the game, and that ultimately I think is I'm rooting for Ochi mostly because they are the underdog in this situation. I think it would be fun to see how that pans out.
Yes, sir.
The landmines around Irish sausage.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
Lots of options here. Lots of things that Autry could be doing.
Just make it. This is...
Shoot.
No. It's a valid maneuver.
Okay.
It
a
is a
valid
valid
maneuver.
maneuver. And it's doing something. We've got Soul Hunter here. Soul Hunter in a prime position to do some damage.
Tazora is standing
I
on a
think this is
tiny
it.
pixel. This might be it, but I don't know.
It's it for Zara because there's still one worm left. There is still one worm left.
Ah.
So long now.
So long, tiny worm. So long.
Yes, sir.
All right.
On but
So-
not forgotten. So now we have Zora.
What's
Similarly
the play?
named Zora.
What is the play?
It's tricky because whatever Autry does in this situation, I think we're going to see some tunneling happening. Yep, we are seeing a little bit of dark side play. First
go.
utility use for Autry as well. This is the first time that Autry
Very
has
true.
done any kind of utility work in this game so far. But that health really does put Autry on the back for. Right now it's anything that Autry does is going to put that specific worm in a tricky position. Ballsy play from Getting Ed, but with as much health as Getting Ed has among their three worms.
I mean, it makes sense. You can't
yeah.
get past the other worm. You can't drop a landmine or a TNT. There's not too much you can do without getting hit with splash damage. Oh, except for
Mind
that.
you,
Except for empty a clip into the back of a worm.
we
Also
say
valid.
that.
Ach, nee.
But that does, of course, open things up. If Irish Sausage has an opportunity, if they can maneuver around the landmines,
Yeah.
to potentially do some harm there.
There's a jetpack shenanigans to be had. Oh!
We're back in more utility territory. Interesting. I'm fascinated by this because, by all accounts, this game is Getting Ed's. But Autry's doing a really good job of kind of holding their own.
Yeah.
With this last worm. I'm fascinated. It's fascinating to watch.
Oh!
That is smart.
Teeny tiny
That
little
is a
middle
s-
finger.
That is a smart play
Next
from Autry. That is interesting to see.
Booby trapping their own minds. Now, if Irish Sausage had more space to work with, the impact from like a bazooka could unseat that little mine and get it bouncing along. But there's not enough space without them hurting themselves.
Yeah.
So what's
It looks like
the play?
Ginnard's last turn went for the kind of arcing the bazooka situation, which I think is an interesting choice, but does mean that that is only the third turn in this game so far where Getting It has tried to go on the offensive. And that unfortunately you can't actually place a girder too close to an enemy worm for just this reason. It is specifically designed to stop you from locking in an opponent's worm like that. So I don't think that technique is necessarily going to work.
Get on with it.
But little bit of protection there.
Building a getaway plank.
Yes, this is
So-
fascinating.
It
to
really
see.
is. It really is. It's not close enough to set it off.
But yeah, just
With
going
that
over and
tiny
around
sliver.
that mine.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
That's tempting. If it was me, I'd be like, heck it all, I'm going for the health. Because
There's a lot of options here. I think one of the main ones is that Sora could trigger the mine and run away, but if it doesn't kill Irish Sausage is that's the ball game.
also, is Irish Sausage a... Oh
Oh
no!
no! Oh, what an unfortunate
They're still
backfire!
alive! The worm
And
that
yet
will not
still
die!
living.
Has the sausage overextended? These are the important questions.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Soul Hunter's just going to keep shelling and create like a clear through of bazookaing. Oh. This is your friendly reminder that cluster bombs
There
are
we
still
go.
terrible, but banana bombs are amazing.
Oh yeah, banana bombs are fantastic.
Okay, so Irish Sausage is still up in this little booby-trapped hellscape, and Zora's managed to stack up some more health. Like, again, these cave matches end up being a lot more tactical. And I find those
Absolutely.
feckin' fascinating.
Yeah, you have to do a lot more work to kind of get your opponent.
Certainly a lot
With
more work
anything.
to get an Ed.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, you see what I
comedy.
did there?
I wish I hadn't. This is fascinating. The back end of this game is very utility heavy. Both players have used utilities like Girder, Blowtorch, Teleport, much more heavily in the back end of this game. With this now being Autry's 5th use of a utility, accounting for 29.41%
Yeah.
of his
is
turns.
Soul Hunter going to go for a boogie woogie woogie and try and get that crate? Answer is yes.
I think we've got Ninja Ropes. There's no reason not to.
Oh,
A little bit of a fumble, but no damage, no harm,
damage, so
foul.
no loss of turn.
Speelgoed.
Now,
Well,
we as the commentators cannot see what it was that they
We-
just acquired.
We do not know what they got, and we can't see it until they use it. So they may have gotten something very useful, like for example, a banana bomb, or they may have gotten something functionally useless, like a girder. Speaking of girders,
Speaking of girders,
there we go.
Yes, sir.
okay.
We have Zora
Like I'm
here.
I'm trying to think of what Sora can do to turn this around, because Irish Sausage is now in a very good position.
There are definitely things that Zora can do if they are able to get over to Soul Hunter. There are a couple of plays they could do to remove Soul Hunter from the game entirely, leaving just them and Irish Sausage. But anything that they do potentially leaves them uncovered, meaning that all they have to do is end their turn in an unfortunate position, and Irish Sausage can swoop in for the kill. Oh,
no.
no,
Oh.
oh!
No,
A
this is
little bit
okay.
of a fall, but not enough to do any harm.
Also, friends, if, again, it's your first time watching this, there is a time limit. Once the game hits 15 minutes, sudden death will be declared. Every worm will be put down to 1 health, and the water will begin to rise turn after turn
Sensors online.
until everyone's
Online.
drowned.
All systems nominal.
Pooh, I missed another
All right,
revocation.
we are
I
at-
must start paying more attention to Discord.
Heck yes! Also, Chia, I feel bad because, like, if you'd been in earlier, we had copies to give away for people to join in.
Speaking
We
of
will still be
girders,
probably
this
doing
round
some
of worms
giveaways later, though,
Armageddon
so you
brought
might be able to
by
join us for the
Edwin.
next one.
Very good point. Shackle Draconis would like to inform you all that, speaking of girders, this round of Worms Armageddon is brought to you by Iron Brew. Illegally, it's not made by girders, probably. Or made of girders, I should say. Also,
Hey,
Spooky
girders.
Ghost J. Okay. All right, I've got to sneak a little. I've got to sneak a train on here somehow, as the audience has started a Worms-themed hype train. This is
I
happening.
dig it.
No, you blowtorch it. Blowtorch it. Blow, because they with the tunneling and the.
Okay. You feeling good about that?
No, I'm
Okay.
much worse.
Okay, good. Good.
Snork. Next one.
That is
Snork indeed.
unfortunate.
But yeah, loads of people are thrown in for the feckin' train. So Lyris, Strags, Vanderbeest, Wolfcrad, Graphite Sparrow.
Oh!
Oh, what was
Soul
that?
Train doing just a little bit of it's taking 7 damage to itself. A little too close to that bazooka. This is we're in this very fascinating, and I also think the round time on an intermediate, I think it's 20 minutes, not 15. But we are at 19 minutes in game time, so we might be coming up to sudden death very soon.
This would be our first sudden death of a tourney, so this will
I
be
believe
very
so.
interesting.
Yeah.
Syndrin says that it smells like Orchazini's playing for time. It's a valid strategy.
It's a strat because it puts everyone on the same level playing field. The only difference is that Ed has 2 worms while Autry only has the 1.
Yes.
So this really, if Autry can make it to sudden death, Autry only needs to find a way to take out both enemy worms at the same time, or at least in one turn. Which I think a shotgun would do that. Crossbow.
Yeah, it's
Soul
entirely
Hunter.
possible.
Yeah, Soul Hunter is in a very secure position right now, though. That's the only downside.
Except for once the water starts to rise, comes sudden death. Then they've got to
Yes.
get out of that little setup. The Irish sausage is just
absolutely
done
correct.
with this mine. It's just feckin' done with this mine. And feckin' everyone's throwing in loads of bits. I'm trying to pretend to be like a proper casting person.
This is good. This is them supporting the endeavor.
I mean, keeping my dumb ass alive is another way of putting it.
There's also that the endeavor of you not having to live off of like 25-cent packs of ramen for the rest of your life.
Yeah, because I
Although,
can't even joke
actually-
about tins of beans because they're expensive.
Worms trains mostly run through tunnels.
What's happening?
Oh no!
Misclick?
I think might have been a misclick, but that is very
Oh!
nearly it. Sora down to 4 health. If Irish Sausage and Soul Hunter can get to Sora, that's the game. That's this round entirely.
Also, we cleared level 1 of the train, so it's all happening all at once. The big
There's a
metal
lot
one.
happening. This is absolutely fascinating to watch. Soul Hunter opting to jetpack their way to freedom and collect that health crate in the process, making them more powerful than we could possibly imagine, by which I mean they gained 25 health.
Indeed. Which, well, not a bad maneuver. Like, if we hit sudden death, that's, you know, that's for naught. Oh, okay, that was feckin' cool. Just clearing that mine ever so gently. Ever so gently.
Nudge that mine away makes it just a little bit more easy for Soul Hunter to get over to Sora, depending on what Autry's going to do with Sora.
And to echo Catastros' sentiments, like, Orchazini, who at the beginning didn't know how to open the weapons menu, has lasted this long in our opening game. Like, feckin' congrats.
Against a player that, because I think Getting Ed lasted quite a while in that first tournament that we did.
Yeet.
So this is, one could argue this is like watching a seasoned veteran go up against. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, and that's it.
And that's the game.
That is the game. It looks like Autry hit the wrong key there.
Bravo, friend. Bravo.
Also, hey, Lord Lost and Found with the drop.
Oh shit! A bed.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
To flame, I'm willing for you be worried.
All
And
right,
then when
so
I
that
beat him,
means that
you fucking
Getting Ed
next.
is carrying on to the next round.
Yeah, but again, bravo to Orchazini for playing like a feckin' legend. And
Absolutely.
and having a cracking time. The first game, the first match goes to Git and Ed.
Fantastic. I'm going to pop to the loo very quickly, and then I will be right back
Okay.
to host the next game.
Seriously though, Lord Lost and Found, that was 1,500 bits. You can't just be busting that out of nowhere. Feckin' y'all, thank you. Okay, so in terms of the video game, let me just bring up my main screen. This will be a little bit jarring. And you can't see my face. So for those of you checking along, if you want to see the brackets and the setups, it's over here. So with Git and Ed winning the very first game, they move on to round 2, where they will face off against Wolfcrad. Wolfcrad being last tournament's winner. So this will be interesting. Now, once Ben returns, our next match will be Catastros versus a stop. Be ready. Nope, that's too large. That is too large for worms. Oh. No, but seriously, all of you, that's a feckin' massive hype train. Feckin' yo. I'm trying to see if I've got the train ready to show you all. I don't think I've got it ready. I'm a consummate professional. No, there must be train. Train. Okay, that might be a bit large. Big train.
Train.
All right.
Okie dokie Lokies. The train is still going.
While the train is going, I'm going to get us set up for our next game. Catastros and Sudden Stop. If you could head to Anything Goes and just sound off when you get there. Sudden Stop. I'm actually going to
Bring it
send
over
you.
here.
Send you a DM. Sudden Stop. Are you in the chat at the moment?
Holy crap!
Oh wow!
Sorry, I was multi-track drifting. Then Strangers threw in 2,500. Fucking
Oh wow!
way. Strays, fucking thank you, friend. Fucking hell. Okay, both fighters are ready and anything goes. Let me jump on in as well.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and host that game.
We may sadly have to move away from our glorious Rainbow Hype Train as to help facilitate this match.
I can still see for now, so we should be good. I've gone ahead and hosted the game, and I have sent Sudden Stop the password, so you should have that, so you can join the game.
Fucking yo! Fucking yo!
Not enough train.
This hype train is hype.
This is exceedingly hype. I'm not ready. We had all the feelings yesterday. We can't have more feelings today.
Sudden Stop, you should be in the Anything Goes channel. I whispered you the password on.
I'll bring it over here. It's just.
I whispered you the password here
The
on
Teenage
Twitch.
Mutant
Sudden
Ninja
Stop.
Turtles, our 4 reptilian
So you
heroes,
should have it.
overcome the Arc
If
Villain
not,
Shredder.
I can rehost.
No worry. I can. Okay, Git and Ed, on top of winning the last round, also gifted a sub to the crowd, which went to Astriel, Feck and Yo.
Oh, nice.
And the train's already beasted level 3. Like it's no big deal. Stray's just, that's Feck and Yo!
Sudden Stop. Go ahead, check your whispers on Twitch. You should have something in your inbox if you go up to your whispers there. There we
You
go.
missed my
Fantastic.
1,000 bits yesterday, so you could say I'm getting my feels
So
today.
while we're setting up this next game, little fun tidbits about the last game. So both players used utilities 7 times. Git and Ed missed 7 shots. Autry missed 6. And Git and Ed did more damage, had a higher percentage of attacks that did more damage, with 13.04% of Git and Ed's attacks that actually hit, doing 50 points or more of damage. Whereas Autry tended to sit in kind of the 25 to 49 damage range. Just very, very fascinating stuff to watch. That was a fun game. That was a lot of fun. So Sudden Stop, you just got to put a team in. So just go ahead and select a team from the team list, and then they will appear where Catastros Crash is Catastros team.
And
so when you pick a team, it will appear under
the old Wolfcrad 7. Apparently, I missed a big bit drop from Strays last night, so I do
Oh, wow.
apologise. I was feeling a lot of stuff. And on top of that, Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. J Post just getted out 5 subs like it's no big deal. And you managed to get Minty Bunny, Robot Tryon, or Robotryon if you want, a series of letters formed together that make my dyslexic brain hurt, Pacific Skyfish, and the McTingles. Feckin' yo. All of you, thank you so much. And Ben, I want to say again,
Would you like to lose the game?
Oh, no problem.
And thank you for bringing this to us, yo. Like we might be the venue, but this has been your passion project, and I'm just glad we can be a part of it. You know?
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you also for being a cheerleader for it, like for kind of getting behind it as strongly as you have.
It's easy to be a cheerleader when something's awesome.
You know what? That's fair and true. We're on level 5 of the hype train though, so clearly the Longship is enjoying it too.
Feckin' yo. Favor 6. Oh, piss you, bastard. I have just lost the game, and I hope you're proud of yourself,
Sure.
Favor 6. And then Asari gifted a sub to Syndron, which is really feckin' cool. As Syndron threw in 100.
Yeah. So I just did a Wolfcrad 7. We've got another cavern level. So if all of the players and Will can bulb up, and I think once this hype train wraps up, we will jump into the next game.
Okay.
Unless you just want to jump straight into it.
Oh, and Syndron, the flag is location. So Ben and I are both stateside.
Mhm.
All right, let's get some murder
Let's
going to
do it.
offset me feeling things, because I am
Emotions!
emotions.
I'm emoting.
All right, first up, it's Garfield. It's not a Monday. He wants lasagna.
There we go.
It's actually worth saying that Garfield is being added to Nickelodeon Brawl, but will be
Yeah.
unplayable on Mondays.
God, I hope that's true. So we've got Garfield and Jim right there.
Pondering
Garfield
some
there, about to do
possibilities.
what Garfield has wanted to do to Jim for a very long time.
Yeah.
Gadzooks! Ow!
Oh no! Garfield hoisted by his own spicy petard.
It was a spicy lasagna.
Oh, very spicy. Fish bait versus bacon. I don't know why this current matchup is making me hungry.
It's not, who among us can say?
Oh
Yours
fuck!
cannot end until the train does.
What's up?
Clovis just threw in 5 gay bits.
Wow.
I'm trying to be a commentator here. I'm trying to be a professional. You're making me feel shit.
Not a bad start to the game so far, though. Not your donations and bit chip-ins notwithstanding. This is a good start. We've got sudden stop on their second turn now, having already done over 100 damage. In fairness, part of that was to themselves. And just inching just a little bit forward there. If you want to activate the utility, you can just press space, and then you'll have activated low gravity. But you might want to hold off on that because you've got less than 10 seconds left.
To steal from the song I was singing in the cinema this morning. What's this? What's this? There's dead
Fortunate
worms
miss
everywhere.
there for
What's
sudden
this?
stop.
There's explosive sheep things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my
And
eyes.
we're
I must
up
be
to
cheating.
Jim. Jim with 36 health. Garfield did
Betrayed by
do a
his
damage
own
on
cat.
Jim. Yes.
Just Favor
How-
6 threw in 300 for a
Oh wow.
Nightmare Before Christmas Worms mashup that I didn't know I needed until we got it. What's this? What's this? There's dead worms everywhere. Oh, what's this? What's this? Exploding things in the air. Damn it! Almost.
So close. But Jim has wrought revenge, and Garfield has been removed from play.
Garfield has been put down by Jim. This is some dark fan fiction. It's only going to get worse.
Garfield's an old cat. It was his time, you know.
Yeah, it turns out a diet consisting mostly of pasta and cheese is not good for cats.
I would be indifferent towards Mondays as well if that was all I had to
I don't know why. If has anyone actually questioned whether or not Jim should be
By
allowed
my
to keep
troth,
pets?
You will
don't think
pay
it's
what
come up.
crate from yonder window breaks.
Fairly a little bit of damage there to Gummy from Chucky with the
I
bazooka.
don't care. I don't care. My
Cadastros
kingdom
collecting
for
a
donkey.
utility crate. Utility crates can contain anything from double turn time, double damage, half gravity.
Indeed.
They can also contain utilities that have
Begun,
instant
sir.
impacts
Let us
like
duel.
crate shower. It doesn't look like it was a double turn time because we would have seen that. But it could be double damage. It could be something else. It'll be very interesting to see what happens there. I think that was
Wait,
it. I
maybe
think
it
that
was
was
a skip.
I think that was a skip go.
So, as people are pointing out, that Garfield's owner is John, not Jim. His legal name is Jim. Not a lot of people know that. He's been trying to avoid the IRS for years, with varying levels of success.
The other thing to remember as well is that Jim Davis is the name of the person who created the comic Garfield. So, if anything, it wasn't so much a creature and owner situation as it was a creation and creator situation.
That does make sense. Also,
which Jim has survived. Now,
He does.
I do want John Arbuckle as a playable character in Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl, and one of his taunts has to be that dance he does in the brown suit with
Just
his
in
whole
pure
butt
awkward.
out. Yeah.
Okay. There's machinations at work here via
Sweet Lady
Elvis that I do not
Luck
understand.
smiles. Well said, my lord.
But the other thing was that Hype Train ended up being well over 100% on a 5. That's a fuckload of stuff. All of you,
Phenomenal.
thank you. Also,
Guess lunch is on you today, huh?
well, we might finally be able to move to a real people.
Ow!
We might be finally able to move to like a real people apartment.
Is this a dagger I see before me? Yes, sir.
That would be nice.
So we'll have extra rooms, we'll have more space, and Fiona is very, very seriously considering getting another dog at the same time. So
Wow.
it's a lot at once. I am very grateful for the help.
Well deserved, though.
Okay, so sudden stop. This is their first time playing. Okay, so it's right click to bring up the menu and left click to select. Move around with the arrow keys and aim. I believe is it space to fire? But
Space is fire, enter is jump. Enter twice is a backwards jump.
Yeah,
and
holding
backspace twice is a backflip.
holding down space. Okay, that was impressive.
That was
Sweet
actively
Lady
impressive with the
Luck
way that every
smiles.
single one of those clusters hit 0
What crate
people.
from yonder
Yeah.
window breaks.
Alleged, Fiona has assured me that we will not be getting more guinea pigs, as it seems that 6 is the right amount. 8 was too much.
Yeah, I think you knew there was a problem when
Get
the other
around,
6
fellas.
ate too. Oh!
Get you.
That did a percentage of damage.
Okay, we return to Chucky from the seminal movie, Chucky, who will be getting some potential revenge on Gummy. That is a great big barrel of explodey fiery death next to Gummy as well. And I don't know if any of you have ever left gummy bears out when it's super warm in the sun, but I
They
imagine
loop
that.
together.
Yeah.
Fun fact, did that with some edibles once.
How did that
Well
go?
said, my lord.
They became one big clump that I couldn't eat because I couldn't trust the distribution of weed. So we ended up, unfortunately, having to toss them out. It was the most expensive candy drop I've ever done.
My fiscal sensibilities would have kicked in. I would have been like, "Fuck it, we're playing the Beelzebub's broccoli gambit. Like, either we're gonna feel nothing or we're going to see the face of Satan." Like,
This Kit Kat is gorgeous.
I will say, like, there is a part of me that is very much considering ordering food today, but that is just a decadent expense. That is not a requirement. But only because we started talking about pizza earlier, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
I did get food from The Habit delivered.
Oh yeah, no, and Syndrin, that's one of the things that I've really enjoyed about doing this, because Syndrin was saying they want to give Sudden Stop the Courageous Award for jumping into
Lady
Worms
Luck
Armageddon,
smiles.
having
Well
never
said,
played
my
it for a tournament on Twitch.
Oh,
You know what?
absolutely, yeah.
That's what this is about. No one's going to get dunked on. No one's gonna get shat on. It's just us all hanging out, having fun, and playing together.
It's a fun time for friends.
I mean, I would really love to see an Armageddon tier Worms game with just 2021 tier multiplayer support.
That's I told you about the dream I had a couple of weeks ago where Team 17 released a remastered version, a high-def remastered version of Armageddon with cross-platform play. Like, the idea of being able to play Armageddon on the toilet and win.
Oh, like lobby systems, internal tournament tracking, all that cool shit that fighting games get.
Yeah. I want it. To quote Waylon Smithers, I want it, I want it, I want it. Me, me, me. I want it, I want it. Now, now, now. But she's got a cool hat.
Fuck. I can't step to that.
You can't.
I can't.
Good shot there from
the bacon.
From Sudden Stop.
Well said,
But,
Lord.
like, considering the amount I've played, like, Catastros hasn't just been wiping the floor with him. Like, Sudden Stop's doing good.
Yeah. It's been a nice kind of, I want to say gently uneven, because, again, we do have someone who did participate in the last tournament playing against someone who's playing for the first time. But it has been kind of a nice... I would almost describe it... I want to say friendly in the sense of it has been a friendly game as opposed to this is a game that doesn't count.
Hadouken!
How do, Ken?
Let loose the dogs of war. Yes, sir.
Now we're back to
And
Sudden Stop.
Indeed, one of Sudden Stop's worms into the drink. Now, that is a temptingly easy to acquire crate that could contain, like, a game changer.
It could contain a game changer, or it could contain 50 cluster bombs. You never know. I mean, it would never contain 50 cluster bombs.
The thing is, I've been shit-talking cluster bombs so much, I'm going to end up getting nothing but for the rest of this tournament.
Or you're going to get eliminated from the tournament by someone doing a skillfully executed cluster bomb
That's
shot.
what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. We didn't even know someone could do that kind of violence with a cluster bomb. 4 worms, 1 grenade? It's a palaver!
But you know what's funny? It's an iconic piece of internet history, but you have to pay to access 4 worms, 1 grenade now, and it's such a shame, because... That was fun. That was great. That is what the sheep is supposed to be used.
Bar-ram you! Oh my word.
Catastrophe. Oh, with the holy hand grenade.
Wamas, Winter Soltus, Epis, Tree South,
The king is dead. Long live the king. Also, sorry.
Absolutely beautiful.
Sorry, fucking thank you. It's $15. Okay, but to jump it back, like, Sudden Stop, you just got taken out with style. Like, if you had to go, that's the way.
That's the way to do it.
Fucking yes. Congratulations to both battlers, but Catastros heads through to round 2. Catastros will be going up against me.
So this could be very good or very... Did you play against Catastros last time? I don't think you did.
I don't remember.
All right, so we're moving on to the next set of rounds. Again, congratulations to Catastros. Sudden Stop. Again, I want to commend you for like diving in and doing something new, never having played the game before. We are doing these things like I want to say almost monthly. So there will probably be another one in January, if not January, February. I'd love to see you come back and play again. You've got the game, practice. But what an absolute joy to kind of to just see you dive into something new head first, and it was fun to watch, and I do hope we see you again the next time we do this.
Sorry, that is very kind of you. I will blep at Fiona and see if there is a food type that strikes fancy today. That is very kind of you, so thank you. We will do that.
At Sudden_Stop, good showing.
An absolutely stonkingly good showing. And so Sudden Stop, like, have a faff around with, playing against some AI today. Have a go with the training mode, because the training mode's really good for getting you up to speed.
Absolutely.
Okay. Sorry, that was me, multi-track drifty potato once more. The next match will be Wolfcrad versus Gitten Ed. So
Yes.
now we're getting into
Although-
the meat.
Yes, we're on to round 2. So we can get Wolfcrad and Get an Ed in the in Anything Goes. Go ahead and give us the 07 salute so that I can know that you are here and host a Vu Les game.
Feckin' yo. Now, for those of you that weren't here for the last time, Wolfcrad was our champion. Wolfcrad and I went toe-to-toe, match to match, and then at the end, worm to worm, which actually I kind of wish I hadn't phrased it like that. But, Wolfcrad is our current reigning champion, but as you saw from the first match, like, Git and Ed's not fecking around. So this may be a bombastic battle.
This could be a lot of fun. And we've already seen like Git and Ed kind of holding their own in that first game. Statistically, a strong showing with a lot of heavy utility use at the end. Git and Ed is someone who has demonstrated that they have a solid grasp of how to hold their own and keep themselves protected or keep themselves alive and going in an established worming scenario.
Indubitably.
And I think I see Getting Ed in the channel. If I could get you both just to go Getting Ed, if I can just get an 07 to know that you're there, and I'll go ahead and host the game. Because I see Wolfcrad.
And you know I'm there.
There we go.
Good
All
work.
right.
Catastros didn't fight me last time, and then went up against Ben last time. So, it should be an exciting match. Also, we currently have 69 viewers. Nice.
All right, here we are. I've hosted the game, so it's just a case of everyone joining with that lovely little password. You type in that password, and then you can join the game.
That you can.
You can, yeah.
Aye.
There we are. Now you just got to drop your worms in. There we are.
I feel a son.
Yes.
What's all, friend? All
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the Wolfcrad 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got our first open air game. All right, now we just need to wait for Will. There we go. All right. Here
Air
we
strikes
are.
are fair strikes. Irish sausage and moon cow backing up. Let's have a look. Quark's in a bad place. I'm gonna be honest. Quark is in a bad place.
I actually think Quark is in potentially a very good place. I think Quark is only in a bad place if getting able to do something like, I don't know, Worm Select to Soul Hunter or Streaky.
For Worm Select, you use it and then hit tab to move between your worms.
Yeah, so you select it from your weapon panel, you press space to activate it, and then you press tab until you find the worm that you want to use, and then once you move that worm, you are locked into that worm. Oh, Catastros is reminding us that they didn't go up against Will last time, then went up against me.
The whole day, the whole day.
RSVP Quark, your bar will not be open on the promenade at Deep Space Nine tonight.
No latinum for you.
Give it a rest.
Battenham more like. Nope, that was bad, I'm sorry.
It's alright, we went for a bit, we tried. But Rom has the potential to bring some flaming vengeance here. Like, the wind is strong, the fire is plentiful.
Oh yes.
Although, I think I see what's happening. I think I see what's going down.
This could pan out very good or very bad.
If this goes badly, it's going to go
hello!
very badly. Oh!
Hello, Dolly!
Oh!
Oh, that was very jammy. That
Streaky bacon squeaking out of that one.
was just now. I get exactly what Wolfcrad was going to do. Hopefully, Wolfcrad was hoping, and I think it's something that you and I would both have hoped the same, that mine would have knocked bacon into the drink. Unfortunately, that did not happen because physics sometimes is a harsh mistress. But now we appear to have some homing missile actions. First homing missile of the day, because we haven't really been in an open air environment.
No, we have not had the chance.
Mama Brown.
Knees up, Mother Bran! Let's go!
Roll out the barrel.
So, Nog's in an interesting position. They're very open. Like, up there, no cover. But could just take out vengeance on Irish Sausage.
Irish Sausage and Moon Cow are both very... I mean, Moon Cow's a little bit covered, but it's open enough where you could do a decent wedge of damage to both. And that is...
Oh, no!
Oh! Ah, what? That is just unfortunate. That is the second time that the laws of physics have not worked to Wolfcrad's advantage.
God, the very nature of the universe is against them today. Also, they did say when throwing that sheep, rubber duck, which is Cockney rhyming slang for fuck. So I guess it was kind of, it was foretold.
We got a utility use there from Ed.
Interesting, interesting. Is Streaky Bacon just opening the way?
Knees up, Mama Brown.
Knees up, Mother Bread! Sorry.
I
Actually,
love
you know
the
what?
idea of
Oh, sorry.
naming all your characters after Ferengi from Deep Space Nine, and then the speech bank is the Cockney geezer speech bank. That makes me very happy.
It is all the Ferengi. How did I just
Yeah.
realise that? I'm a bad friend.
You're not a bad friend, you're a bad Trekkie.
See, I reckon...
Favorite Ferengi, Soul Hunter.
I reckon getting Ed's put Streaky Bacon in there because it'd be very difficult to do full-on 60 damage in close proximity.
That's very not. Streaky Bacon is not quite gonna.
Streaky Bacon's not meant to come back from this, you know?
Yeah. Streaky Bacon, I think with a slightly better positioning on that first shotgun shot, Streaky Bacon could have been taken out that turn. Didn't quite happen, and now Streaky Bacon is in a position to get revenge against Rom.
How's it gonna go? There's a lot of different ways. I mean, I'm always a sucker for the classics.
Your friend and mine, Chris Straub, does a fantastic Rom impression.
All right, cock up, and no mistake.
Oh.
Oh! See, I thought
That-
Streaky Bacon was going to be the linchpin to that murder. Their
Yeah,
very
I
death
thought-
was going to bring him down.
Yeah, I thought Streaky Bacon was gonna hit 0 HP, remove themselves, and then that explosion would probably have had a knock-on effect and taken Rom out as well. Didn't quite happen.
Also,
but could
if
have-
we could get Chris Straub in this at some point, that would be fucking
Oh, hell
legendary.
yeah. Oh,
There are cows aplenty!
no!
What just happened?
We just watched the most unfortunate own goal. Wolfcrad's first attack that did more than 100 damage. Unfortunately, it was entirely Nog blowing up Nog.
Some knock-on-knock action.
Nog on Nog. It's Christmas. 'Tis the season for Nog.
Nog on wood.
I'm not going to acknowledge that.
Okay. I choose to believe that was Git Ned firing a one mortar salute there for Nog.
Yeah, let me just go ahead on my spreadsheet and mark that as a miss. Okay. 8 misses so far from Gittined in the game so far, overall, including the previous match.
But the
with only
potential
one-
that the previous champion could be out so soon.
It really, I mean, it's everything to play for here. And there goes Streaky Bacon.
Carry on. Nonsense.
Aldous does make a good point. They were sending cows against Moon Cow, you know. Sometimes fighting fire with fire is an ill-advised maneuver. Yeah. Crispy Bacon's now Soggy Bacon. That shotgun shot feeling more like an insult than a direct attack.
But there it is. Rom is also in a position next turn. They could throw a grenade into Soul Hunter's little. Soul Hunter's in kind of a nook, in a very good kind of. He's kind of in a catcher's mitt for a grenade.
Yes.
So Soul
or
Hunter.
there is the potential to just bazooka him with impact enough to pop him into the
Yes. And there
drink.
we
Thusly
are.
so. Thusly so. And another Ferengi bites the dust, as Freddie Mercury once sung.
Yes, Freddie Mercury, of course, noted Star Trek fan.
Very much so. Although, weirdly, big fan of Voyager. Not a lot of people know that.
Big loved Voyager.
Fucking loved Voyager. Okay, it is 3v1. Oh!
Little bit of splash damage there.
With a little bit of spice.
Just
Is it enough? No.
but that is it did slightly over 50 damage total.
Not too shabby, not too shabby.
Not too shabby. A little bit further to the left might have also got an Irish sausage. Moon Cow going in for the crate, going in to get that little HP boost there. Sudden Stop makes a great observation, that being by the power of Grayskull.
I'm sad that I missed Catastros' pun of Nogon effect. It's the scientific method there.
Wolfcrad's first utility use of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
and
but
I
right
could
now,
well be.
It is 3v1. Irish Sausage, once again, somehow unscratched. No one's getting the sausage on. But Moon Cow's doing good after that health pickup. Soul Hunter looks like they've seen better days.
Yeah, fun fact, worms only go into that panting breath animation if they have 30 HP or less.
Yeah.
I love that they went to the effort of doing that.
Which is, I only go into that animation after a very, very heavy night out.
I go into that animation if I have to go up 2 flights of stairs.
Oh!
Some very slick maneuvering. Brunt, I've just noticed, is the last worm on Wolfcrad's team.
Yeah, 3v1. Can the Ferengi return? Also, very cleverly making sure that there's a nice big old chunk of land between them and the sky. Ease up, Mother Brain! That continues to make me laugh and will throughout this tournament.
I'm very interested to see what... I can't see what weapons that either of them have. That's fascinating. As a spectator, I don't have the ability to view other players' weapons. Yeah, when you're playing online, you can press right-click during someone else's turn to see what weapons you have. And I thought as a spectator, I might be able to see what weapons everyone else has, and I was wrong.
Don't be an herder. Use a girder.
Wolfcrad making the mistake that everyone makes where they want to put the girder near the opponent. Unfortunately, this game doesn't let you put girders too close to your enemy, but good placement there. Irish Sausage is going to have to dig through that girder to continue going the short way around, or they're going to have to find a way to maneuver over the tree if they want to keep going in the direction they're going. So it's one or the other. But it looks like getting Ed is close to the surface of the. Oh no! Oh no! That is unfortunate.
Having a bad time. Having a bad time.
I am gonna have to classify that as a miss on my little spreadsheet, even though it technically did do more than 25 points of damage.
Blub blub blub.
And this is interesting because it's Brunt versus Irish Sausage.
Yeah. I mean, Moon Cow's probably just gonna chill and ill over on the side. But then again, like, if they're out of skips, if they're out of teleports, like, Moon Cow's gotta get close enough to do something.
Lyris has topped up the pint glass with a little layer, a Guinness head, if you will, of tombstones.
Yeah. Required. You can't see it from this angle, but there is actually like a little worm face in that foam of our Guinnessy pint.
It's a shame we don't have a worm emote, because then people could fill the pint glass with worms during these tournaments.
Quite possibly. That's a feckin' power play.
That is a power play.
Aside from a holy hand grenade, there's not a lot that Wolfcrad can do at this point. Like,
Wolfcrad either needs to use something very beefy or needs to do what they're about to do, which is GTFO, and I cannot blame them. This is the kind of lateral thinking that got Wolfcrad the championship in the last tournament that we did.
And the fact that no one has flipped the bird while teleporting in a Star Trek environment is a oversight, and is something that I will hope will be fixed in the future.
You want kind of a Homer Simpson being pulled into the sinkhole in the Simpsons movie kind of teleport situation where he's just flipping the bird over and over again.
Oh no! Irish Sausage getting into trouble!
I'm on a case.
And yet here we are.
Ooh.
Irish Sausage kind of risking it all to get over to do Brunter damage. Took a fair amount of damage themselves, And now Wolfcred is in a position to potentially do Irish damage some significant harm. With a stick of dynamite will do it. You know, that might be it for Irish sausage. That might be it for Irish sausage.
His bacon is cooked.
There it is, and there's Irish sausage. Irish sausage is removed from play. This is a wonderfully tense, wonderfully close match. It definitely looked like Wolfcred was on the back foot for the first half of the game, and now it's virtually neck in neck. There is 18 points of health difference between Brunt and Mooncow.
Oh, and the wind is against him. Like, let's just take a couple of seconds to remember it was 3-on-1, but moments ago. Now, not only is it 1v1, but Wolfcred is in the lead.
And here's the thing: what Getting Ed just did was not a bad play. It's just unfortunately the wind was against them, which led that napalm strike to kind of burn to the trees to the left. If the wind had been going in a different direction, could have gotten down, could have done some harm to Brunt. Probably not a lot, but it would have been something.
It's shift to move the angle of your airstrikes, isn't it?
You can press left and right to change the direction that the airstrike comes from, but with the napalm strike, once it detonates and you've got the flames falling, they are 100% at the mercy of the wind.
Wellity, how the tables have turned. Interesting.
But in that, you know what? That very nearly went into that hole, and that would have been fun to see, if nothing else. Hey, it's Fiona.
Hey, it's you. Let me grab all things off this match.
Yay!
We're trying to do an application for this apartment at the same time as hanging out with all of you lot, because we really want it.
And hey, Fiona's in the next game as well.
Fiona is in the next game. Oh, shit. Alright. I can do that. It's the Unity bag.
Here we go. A little bit of a utility use there from Ed. That I don't quite. I think they were hoping to dig up.
Okay.
But there was no terrain for them to walk on in order to do that. So unfortunately, that
Look,
that
it's
did
not a great setup. Okay. Here's the thing. Eventually, sudden death will come, and that puts them on an equal footing. So right now, this is this wonderful kind of like in fighting games. This would be footsies. You know, in chess, it's those early moves where you're just trying to feel out the other person. This is the Worms equivalent of whoever blinks loses, because both of them are in a perfect setup.
I think Wolfcred is positioning themselves to go. They're putting themselves, it looks like they're putting themselves near that utility crate so that they can collect it, but not landing directly on it so as not to give Mooncow an opportunity for an attack.
Indeed. Well, it makes sense because Mooncows use both airstrikes, so the surface layer is now safe.
Oh no, they have one more regular airstrike. I think they had one napalm and 2 regular airstrikes.
Oh! Well, turns out I'm still shit at counting.
Numbers are overrated. When are you going to need to use numbers in your day-to-day life?
Right? People were never meant to know numbers.
Show me one number that occurs in nature.
Right?
Oi, watch it, mate.
Doody-doo, apples and pears.
Crikey!
I said, call blimey, governor. It's truth. That's Australia.
Listen, it can be whatever you want it to be. I think we're going to see... Oh, no, actually... I think Wolfcred is going to use the utility crate as an explosive. That is 4-dimensional thinking. It unfortunately did not pan out, however, and it does... If Mooncow's still kind of stuck where they are. If Mooncow doesn't move, Brunt has an opportunity for attack, because there is a very thin slither of terrain there.
Yep. Sorry, Lord Lost and Found just gifted a sub to Pipsy. Oh! Brute is cooked.
Oh, hello.
Oh, shit. All right, it's going down for real.
This is it. Brunt is a handgun shot away from being removed from play here.
A worm's... actually, I'm not going to say that.
A worm's nut.
Damn it, how did you know? Alright, yeah. A worm's not away from. Now, there is a mine.
There is a mine down there. Hello, Dolly. All right. This is fascinating.
Right?
There's so many things that could happen here. I want to know what weapons that Wolfcrad has right now, because if Wolfcrad
Right.
has anything like a holy hand grenade or a sheep or a stick of dynamite, between that and the landmine, that could do some damage to Mooncow.
Okay.
Interesting.
There is still that landmine between them. Mooncow can't just shoot their way through. Because,
Yeah.
like, right now, a well-placed shotgun blast and it's over. But there's that feckin' mine.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting spicy.
And the landmines are on a random timer as well, so that mine could immediately detonate. It could detonate in 3 seconds. You don't know.
Fred would like to ask if anyone knows why he's chanting FCA for Brute. Ben gets it. Ben gets it. I'm just like...
absolutely get it. Brunt has been boxed in by Mooncow is a sentence no human has ever said before or
Yet
will ever
here we
say
are.
again.
Ferengi Commerce Authority. Oh my life. This is some top tier spice. Like, personally, I'd be down to just keep stacking mines on top of Mooncow. Just make it their problem.
This is...
Oh, okay. Could this be the landmine cascade that's required?
Oh! Hello! That mine is close enough to Mooncow to do some damage. It's not going to be close enough to actually remove Mooncow from play. Mooncow still has 47 points of health. Another wonderful Star Trek reference in this game.
Zuo has pointed out that the top tier spice is a Dune reference, not a Star Trek reference, and I will be taking 1 additional point of damage.
Psychic damage, yes.
So the jetpack's already been used, so this is... Oh.
And Ed was making copious use of the rope earlier, so this might be their last rope. I was not keeping track. But this could be it for Brunt.
They think
Brunt...
it's all over.
Oh, that's gonna
It
be
is now!
That is the ball game. Brunt is out.
What a match! Fuck yes!
What a match! That was fantastic to watch. Our reigning champion, who won the last tournament we did, Wolfcrad, has been removed from play.
Bravo! Bravo!
Git and Ed will be moving on to the next round. Congratulations to Git and Ed. Commiserations to Wolfcrad, who really held their own. That was just electric to watch.
That was, in the words of Matt Berry, electric sex pants.
It was electric sex pants. Who actually saw live recently. They're not that good.
Now, Zeke makes a very, very good point, which is what would have happened if Mooncow had swung back and they had both been knocked out.
If they'd both been knocked out, we would have had to have had a rematch. There's no way to play that. If they both get eliminated, a rematch has to happen.
Perhaps a single worm v single worm tiebreaker.
Yes. All right, so if we can get Dustin and Fiona into Anything Goes, go ahead and give us the 07 salute once you are here.
Indeed.
And I will host the game.
Once we are in the lobby, I'm going to nip to the loo very quickly because I've had literally this much coffee to myself.
Do you mean a full coffee maker's worth of coffee?
Fuck, yes. Well, it's weird. We were using the big pour pot, and that was actually, like, that was making me feel a bit grim. So we've gone to the cafetiere style, and it doesn't make me feel grim.
Yeehaw.
So,
all right. I just hosted the game for Dustin and Fiona.
All right, so in Anything Goes, Dustin
go ahead and join
Fiona.
Enter the password, which I messaged you previously, and then go ahead and drop your teams in. Will, now is a good time to pop to the loo if you need to.
I'll be back at second.
Hey, Dustin, that makes me happy. All right, we're going to go for the Wolfcrad 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another open air map. Perfect. And I guess we need to... Fiona, I think I put a link in the chat. I'm gonna, because this is your first time playing. I know that much. There's a link in the Discord chat. Oh, if you let me remove your team. If you right-click on a team, you can edit the team, and you've got time to do it. Will's gone to hit the head. Bye. So long. Where's everyone gone? Where's everyone gone? All the worms gone. All of the worms have gone. And Will has gone to the toilet. It is just me. Why have I been abandoned? Why have I been left to my own devices? Yeah, I think if you'd added Zeke to your team, I think you would have held your own a lot better. But you know what? That game was sizzling. Like it was a lot of fun watching watching you and Ed kind of go up against each other. That was electric. I'm sitting in the void. Actually, that's a point. Has Will updated the? Will hasn't updated the bracket yet, but Git and Ed did move on, so we just got to wait for him to go ahead and move himself along. Also, Fiona, when you're editing your worms' names, you can also edit the voices they use, the flag. You can pick your team's weapon. I'm going to assume you've played this before, right? You've wormed before, or you haven't. It could go either way.
Hello.
Will is back. We were just having a casual conversation. Oh, Gennard was just saying I should tell everyone about Jump Leads. I missed that. Jump Leads is a science fiction comedy audio play series currently in production. It is a reboot of a webcomic I did that you can read right now at jumpleads.zone, Jumpleads. It is about a pair of trainees and a self-appointed reality police traveling to parallel universes to fix dimensional instabilities. On their first training exercise, things go a little bit awry and they get stuck on a ship traveling to random universes, totally unable to find their way home. Dustin's going to go to the loo. Dustin is allowed. Everyone's peeing today. I don't recall telling anyone they're allowed to pee, personally. But
we're off the chain today. No hall pass is allowed. No hall pass is needed.
Now, this first season of the Jump Leads audios is hopefully going to be dropping in spring of 2022, so it will hopefully be out soon. I'm already starting work on planning for a second season if the first season does well enough. I have written a character for Will to play. I'm very excited about this character.
I'm really looking forward to it.
It's going to be fun.
Sorry, Wolfcrab was like, I peed myself during the last match, permission or no? Yeah, that got right down to the... Oh, sorry. Let me update that one.
The bracket, yeah.
Yeah, report the scores. Our previous
What are the
champion...
scores, George Dawes?
Okay, the fact that he's now on the fucking British Bake Off, and I'm like, that's a guy who wore a baby onesie on a comedy show. But yeah,
and you know what? Fun fact, someone else who was in Doctor Who.
Yeah, he's been in Doctor Who loads.
Yeah.
Now he's the British Bake Off guy. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, from the previous match, I have updated. So Git and Ed moves forward.
Yeah, congratulations to Git and Ed.
And yeah, it is time for Dustin v Fiona. Okay.
Now, Dustin participated in the previous tournament that we held, and I cannot remember what their ranking was, but I'm sure I can pull it up now. And I will. Here it is.
Their ELO ranking. It's not ELO in Worms, it's ELO.
Yeah. So Dustin, in the last tournament that we held, which was on October 30th, Halloween, round 1, they went up against you and were eliminated.
Okay.
So
I'm not sorry.
It's right now. It could be. Oh, Dustin's gone for another bathroom break. Perfectly fine.
Wait, no, not finished. Back to the bathroom for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you were knocked out in that first match against Will, which was, I think that was the first game of the entire tournament as well. So yeah, that was fun to watch. But we're gonna wait for Fiona to finish editing her team and then drop the team in the game,
Wunderbar.
and then we will unleash hell,
Wormy hell.
wormy hell, upon my order.
Unleash
Unleash
worms.
hell.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
I kind of want to play Lemmings now. Actually, can we do a Lemmings tournament instead?
How would a Lemmings tournament go? Just like
Well, there was
like a survival thing, right?
yeah, there was a 2-player mode on the Amiga and Mega Drive versions of Worms, where 2 players could play simultaneously. On the Amiga, obviously, you had 2 mice plugged in, and player 1 had the Lemmings with the blue jumpers and the green hair, and player 2 had green jumpers with blue hair, and it was all about who rescued the most lemmings and kind of sabotaging each other's efforts to rescue as many of the lemmings as possible.
Okay.
Is
it weird to say that I feel like that would be a far more aggressive tournament than this? Despite this being a game of worms murdering each other, I feel competitive lemmings
furious.
like that's the one where you throw a chair at someone. I can't believe you fucking done this.
I wonder, because I know that Windows interprets if you have two mice plugged in, it interprets that as... There we go. All right. So we've already done our Wolfcrad 7. So if everyone bulbs up, and we'll get this game going.
Zeke was saying as a power move, if you include the idea as a character in your squad, you can always win against me because I'll never kill him. Let us hear the Scottish bagpipes of war as House Atreides takes on the Dust Devils.
Beautiful.
Atreides!
Fiona's getting that in stereo as well, because I'm sure that they have the headphones in for the stream, and also you just yelling.
That's why I have the sensitivity on the mic turned down. It's because I am loud.
You're a loud human being. Fiona, there's a bulb on the screen. If you can just go ahead and click that bulb, that marks you as ready, and then I can go ahead and start the game.
Wraith, have you seen the new Dune movie? If you have, then you'll know about the battle bagpipes. If not, then you're in for a treat.
And here we go. It's happening. Good luck. Have fun.
Okay, we're starting off with the Dust Devils.
The Dust Devils.
We'll be kicking off
first
with Dr. Dank memes.
Yes, listen, they didn't spend 7 years at meme-dical school to be called Mr.
I just want to point out that Fiona's team is called Witch Mum, Bagpipes, Picard, and more bagpipes.
So it's Alan Smithy's Dune. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Bagpipes is up. Arrow keys to move around. Hold down spacebar to charge your attacks. Right click brings up your selection of weapons. And murder is the name of the game. Kathy from IT is ripe for explosions.
A lot that can happen in the next 38 seconds. Oh, my game seems to have frozen. We lost connection?
Fiona says, shit, froze, hold on. Oh no.
That's not great.
That's not good at all.
Oh no. Yeah, it looks like we may have lost Fiona's connection for a minute.
Indeed. I am going to put this down to interference from the Degenerates.
There we go. It looks like we're good again. It looks like we are back up and running.
Fiona's saying their whole game crashed.
Oh no. That's not great.
Is there a rejoin, or do we need to call this?
We'd have to start a new game.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I've just got to wait for it to time out on my end, and then I'll go ahead and rehost.
We'll give it another couple seconds.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Sewer, oh, you terror. Worms being notoriously hard on computer resources. I mean, this thing is like...
Wow.
This thing is like, 1/10 of a Chrome tab.
The whole game.
The whole game! Wolfgrad does make a good point. It is early enough to restart the match.
Yeah.
And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits as well. For the whole game!
Yeah, another option we have, one of the advantages, because you are both in the same apartment, if Fiona's computer is having difficulties with the internet, Fiona can always just come in here.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
with it.
I think we should restart this game. I think that Fiona, having lost as much time as she did, I'm gonna go ahead and call that one a wash.
Yeah. New computer does not like old game. A tale as old as time. Why can I not play Sin?
All right, so let's get Fiona and Dustin back into anything goes. Fiona, do you want to use Will's computer instead and just play in here and be part of the stream? Or do you want to give it another go on your box?
We can quickly remake House Atreides over here.
Yeah, that's also an option. There is someone in Anything Goes named Clit Clutcher, but they just left because they joined the game. Okay. All right. Well, this is what happens when you're on an online server that doesn't have usernames and profiles. You can call yourself whatever you want.
Yep. Also, that's not a good maneuver. There are certain parts of the human anatomy that one could clutch. That is not one that you should.
All right. Okay, Fiona, let me know when you're back in Anything Goes, and I'll go ahead and rehost the game.
Do. Yeah, no,
There we go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Dustin v Fiona. That one password. What we've been using.
It's a good password, that one. Do apples and pears.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and if we end up with another technical issue, yeah, we'll get Fiona in here.
Yeah.
We'll remake House Atreides.
Bears bagpipes.
But I'll step out because that way I don't. If I'm here, I'm gonna be like, no, you want to use that? No, drop a grenade on him.
That is fair. All right, let's go ahead and bulb up again.
Bulb it.
What do you call it when you hurt a light bulb?
I don't know.
Your Bulbasaur.
Okay, and that's the end of the tournament, friends. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Go ahead, Fiona. Just bulb up when you're ready, and we'll get this wagon train rolling.
I will say, Worms does get grumpy if you alt tab too much without previously setting it into windowed mode and stuff.
Yeah, I typically for streaming as well. This game recommends. The wiki recommends running it in windowed mode if you are streaming.
Okay,
all right,
so
Dr. Dank memes. Once again, danking up them memes. Fun fact: the terrain style we are playing on right now is called Medieval. First appeared in Worms 2. Another fun fact, Worms Armageddon was originally going to be an expansion pack for Worms 2, but grew into its own game.
Huh, I did not know that.
Now you do. Knowing is half the battle.
Worms 2 still remains one of the most difficult copies of Worms to get a hold of.
It's on GOG.
Oh! Dr. Dank memes.
That is not what you wanted.
Like a wizard pondering their orb, it came back around. Now...
What? Hi, question. What? What?
What?
What? A wizard?
Like a wizard pondering his orb.
Yeah, I understand the words. What? But what, though?
Well, if you think about it, like, that's a dank meme. A wizard pondering his orb.
Oh, okay. Little esoteric, but I get you. I got you in the end.
You know what? I was going for a bit. It didn't work. I'm alright with that. The good thing now, though, is that bagpipes... has time to have a look at the varying accessories available. Okay, the unspeakable Juan.
Yes, unfortunately that did Whoa!
Hey, fool.
It is Bedlam.
Reinforcements have arrived.
It is straight up Bedlam.
This
Now-
is like that Mario Kart 64 speedrun category that's like who can blue shell themselves the quickest.
Now, Picard is an...
Stupid.
This is just extreme violence.
Listen, I'm not going to argue with this. This is definitely an experience that is occurring right now.
And we are not dissing. We are having a great time.
There's no such thing. There are no bad times in Worms. Everyone's having a good time.
Oh, it's going for the Bezagenerates. Do you know how that ends?
Chew on this.
Oh, so close. I don't think that got more bagpipes, unfortunately.
It did not. Let nary a scratch.
Reinforcements have
Now,
arrived.
Witch Mum is right next to a crate full of goodies. All they have to do is take a little trundle over to hoover up whatever accessories it gives them. Witch Mum, no!
Yeah, you can just walk. You can walk over.
Yeah,
You can
just
walk over
good old arrow
in your own
keys.
time.
Who would ever encourage
Sorry.
chaos in the Longship?
No! Witch Mum, no!
Bummer.
Just... Fiona is laughing with glee in the other room.
I mean, that was very fun to watch. And I
Whatever
think
ends up happening, this match will not be boring.
Fiona deserves the exact same award for just diving in with little or no prep or
Oh, yeah.
understanding.
Yes, sir.
Like, absolutely fantastic. So for most of the weapons, Fiona, I don't know if you can hear me, but for most of the weapons like the bazooka, grenade, etc., it is entirely about how you hold down the spacebar for how much power you want to put into it. That's magnificent. This is magnificent. I want to say, I think so far, just looking at the stats, I think Fiona has the highest spread of damage done per turn.
Yes. Wolfgrab makes a good point. That's what's great about this. You don't need to be
Yeah.
good to have fun.
Yeah. I think that is Picard done.
But then Kathy from IT is at ground feckin' zero
Next time,
for
you're
Picard's
mine.
House Atreides
I'm
battle
outta
pug
here.
spree.
Yes, sir.
Atreides! Atreides!
You just sound like Fat Bastard when you say it.
I mean, that's what we're going for.
Hashtag team no chaos.
I mean, Bacon, thank you for the bits. And Lyris, thank you for the bits as well. But let's hear it for team... No. Chaos!
All right. I think
also-
we're conceivably about to see the end of more bagpipes.
Possibly.
I think it's fitting that more bagpipes may be about to die before bagpipes dies.
Brave.
Yeah, I think that will do it.
You'll regret that.
No.
Reinforcements
Bagpipe
have arrived.
says no. Heck your house.
You know what I love about this?
What do you love about
Move
this?
on.
All of it.
Make toast.
Okay.
Had it coming.
That was very close to a game changer. Unspeakable Juan next to 2 barrels of exploding fuckery.
That could have been very entertaining to watch. 404 Worm Not Found is right there, and so has been mislabeled.
Yeah, we have found them.
Yeah. Very deft maneuver with the jetpack there.
Indeed. Not sure if...
Not sure if that's what the plan was, but that's certainly what has
Oi,
happened.
nada. Yes, sir.
There is a clumping of worms. And for those of you
There's
that
a
played a lot
lovely
of this,
lovely
think-
little clump there.
a lovely little clump of worms. Things get messy when worms get clumped together.
Mmm.
Kiwi,
Oh no. Excuse me.
what's this?
Run away!
Oh, no.
Well,
Ow. Bummer. Reinforcements have arrived.
All right, let's see. Can Kathy from IT bring it back around? Or is it going to be messy?
it's anybody's game at this point, by which I mean I have no idea what's going on, but I love it. I think that is it for more bagpipes.
It might be. Yeah.
Ta-ra.
Let's just down to bagpipes now. What
Reinforcements
could
have arrived.
bagpipes possibly do to pull it out of this situation? I do think, just in terms of numbers and just in terms of experience, I think Dustin is probably going to take this. But I
Possibly.
think that Fiona's going to have a lot of fun on the way out the door.
Oh, and Quasi, congratulations, friend.
Congratulations to Quasi. That's an achievement. Great job. $27.
No! I heard the laugh before I saw it. Well, bravo to everyone. That's the most fucking fun we've had in a match today.
That was a hoot and slash or a holler. Marvelous.
Fuck you,
All
student
right.
loans.
So Dustin moves on to the next round, and we'll be going up against Git and Ed. So the next game we have is Caffeine and West Frost. Are you both present? If so, do please sound off in Anything Goes once you are there.
Yeah, as Syndrin said, Fiona also wins the Courageous Award and Most Direct Friendly Fire. And yeah, it went about as well as
Fuck
the...
student loans hype.
Feck yes. Like Lyris, Quasi, again, thank you. And Quasi, congratulations, friend. That's a feckin' great feeling. Fiona was pointing out that it went about as well as House Atreides' big battle went.
All right. Caffeine. I've seen Caffeine sign. Give us the 07 salute in Anything Goes. We are
Okie
just
dokie.
waiting for. I just messaged on. West Frost. West Frost. If you are in the Anything Goes channel on Worms Armageddon, go ahead and just give us the 07 salute in the chat field. If you're not there, then yeah, you need to be in the Anything Goes channel on WormNet on Worms Armageddon. So just go ahead and fire Worms Armageddon, click the network button, go to the Anything Goes channel, and then just give us that little 07 so that I know that you're there. There's West Frost. I see West Frost has joined.
Lovely, lovely.
And then left. And then joined.
07.
There's...
If you didn't know I was
All
there
right.
already, you do now. All right.
All right, so we have Caffeine versus West Frost. West Frost, check your Discord whispers. Not Discord whispers, sorry, your Twitch whispers, because I sent you the password for the game.
Also known as Twispers. Not a lot of people know that.
Whispers. So you should be able to join. The game now. There's West Frost, fantastic.
Is in.
Team TBC, fantastic. We're just waiting on Caffeine now.
Cup of
There's
Joe.
Caffeine. Give us the Wolfcrad 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is a map. Okay. All right. And when we are ready to go, if everyone can just click on that light bulb to mark themselves as ready, and I will get the game going. All right, here we go.
And let the games begin. All right, so let's
Indeed.
have a look at the layout. Okay, so West Frost has gone for a Blackout Club themed lineup with Last and Management at the top and Dance for Us at the bottom with Find Thy Voice out in the end. Caffeine has gone for it's caffeine. So Drip, French Press, Aeropress, and Pour Over. The spread is interesting here. There's no obvious murders. There's a few early matchups, but
West Frost tap space to activate Worm Select, and then press tab to cycle through until you find. There you go. You got it.
with a Boss Head Worm Selector.
Oh!
Not a bad start.
What are you up to, soldier? Sir, yes, sir.
But it does mean that Drip will be able to just directly return the favor.
Of course, Drip can just shoot a Zook straight up there and hit management, living out the lifelong dream of the American worker in the process.
Seize the means of production. What?
Management got the Drip, but Drip is definitely going to get management.
Pay attention, soldier.
There we go.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
A cavalcade!
Saucy.
With a good old Nintendo 64's worth of damage.
Yeah, you can Banjo-Kazooie your way to success in the way that match has just started.
You can blast corpse your opponents apart.
Drip has a golden eye for inflicting harm upon management.
Now, Find Thy Voice, a new contender, who we spoke to last night and I cried a bunch, has the ability to wreck a French press. Like, translate that however you will. And I do like how everyone's so invested in the Blackout Club that no one's rooting for management at all.
Find Thy Voice not doing anything left. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, we've got a homing missile in a cavern. That
could have been much worse.
Doesn't quite work out, but it does look like no worms were harmed in the making of this motion picture, so we are okay. And it is Pour Over's turn.
But certainly not the poor choice.
You know, I've poured over this conversation 100 times in my mind, and I keep trying to figure out where we went wrong.
I think he was agreeing to do a tournament with me.
Oh, some beans anymore. Dance for Us
maneuvers.
might be about to take a little bit of a ride. Oh no! Okay, so it looks instead we have Caffeine has dropped a mine.
Indeed, creating like a nice possible mousetrap style murder later on.
Absolutely.
And Laughs Last doing what he does best, hiding in mind jail after being a bastard. I understand that some of these references will not work for everybody. You'll just have to trust me.
And we are worm selecting. When the crowd says worm selector, when I say it, it's funny. When Will says it, it's bad. We have Find Thy Voice about to potentially do a hazard on French press.
You know what? Nobody saw that coming, but it certainly.
Rats!
Rats!
Reinforcements incoming!
Oh!
Wow. You know what? I have no clever words. Find Thy Voice out as soon as they were found.
Successful, sir.
They went down the hole and then they went into the drink.
Yes, sir.
Find Thy Voice.
But yeah, apparently their voice was fish speak.
Yeah.
As Zeke says, Find Thy Voice has left Redacre. Brutal! Brutal! Dance for you about to shuffle onto a landmine. But for those of you that weren't there last night, alongside the end of the Blackout Club, we also found out last night that most of the voice actors were Critical Role peeps. So we're all still kind of reeling from that.
That's still pretty rad, though. That's great.
Yeah.
I thought it would have just been the devs or something.
I mean, I knew they were proper guild actors because they made the game using Aeropress stepping on their own feeties.
Just falling a little bit too far and taking a smidgen, a soupçon, an amuse-bouche of self-harm there. Just 1 point of damage, just falling just a little bit too far. Dance for us in a great position in terms of defense, but not a lot that they can do to do some damage to Caffeine.
Honestly, like an errant twitch or a sneeze, and Dance for Us is in like a Rube Goldberg of death.
Yeah. And using their last worm select to choose a different worm for this turn, probably the best thing that they could do in this instance. But their next turn, they're just going to be back at Dance for Us again.
Oh no!
That did not pan out, I think, the way that they were hoping it to.
I
we are
think
back to Drip.
I think the intention was to drill down and bring them both into a watery... Oh no! Could it be the nerves kicking in? Could it be the heat of the battle of these little wiggly creatures? My analogy was just going wildly off the fucking deep end there.
Could it be nerves? Could it be uncertainty? Could it be people who haven't spent a lot of time playing worms not necessarily being 100% sure about the controls? We may never know. Last Laugh is in a position here to potentially snag themselves a juicy little health crate there, what they can use to bolster their health up to 125. Health crates, of course, doing 25.
Excuse me, whereabouts are you from?
I don't know. I've picked a voice at random. It is... That is definitely a pressing space instead of pressing enter to jump situation.
I mean, being the Chortle Lord himself, that's understandable.
Yes.
Now, Pour Over's in an interesting position, because either they will be able to set off the aforementioned mousetrap of earlier, creating a brilliant cascading effect of fiery death, or aforementioned machine will basically come back and bite them in the arse.
Yeah, it does look like that is what has happened. Oh no! Oh, this is not going to end well for
This
Pour
is
Over.
not good. That coffee is
Fallen
burnt.
out for Pour Over.
By my reckoning, 132 damage is the most single damage done so far this tournament.
I think you might be right. I don't think anyone has done more than 200 so far.
Yeah, that, friends, is a dark roast.
Yeah.
Sindrin is just laughing themselves silly.
Awful.
Oh. So to recap, it's still 3 worms apiece, with Team Cuppa Joe ever so slightly ahead in terms of health. Dance for Us currently has a mortar. This is worrying. Oh!
Skip turn.
Going for a skip turn.
Not a bad play.
That's a court-martial offense, soldier. Sorry,
Or
yes, sir.
martial offense, soldier. French press can either drop down the pit of despair or walk into a landmine. It's really could go either way.
I mean, the thing is,
Or maybe-
Aeropress has got more health over management, so there is a play there. But so far, you know, the laws of Wormsian chaos has been strong. Okay.
It's a nice little rope maneuver there. Contemplating their next move.
Indeed.
With 10 seconds left on the clock, we have another skip go.
All right. This is interesting. Now, okay, there's health right there for management.
If management can get over that oil can and onto the top of that missile launcher, there is a health crate just sitting there waiting to be used.
The
You
drill
can
maneuver...
backflip, but if you press backspace twice, you do a lovely little backflip that gets you a little bit more air. So that might be the way to go.
Oh, bust out the grapple hook. Let's get spicy.
There's that, plus 25 health.
Nice.
Now it is a case of what happens next. We've got the holy hand grenade going
Oh, feck.
This again has the potential to
Holy crud!
do an injury. Oh! Goodbye, Aeropress.
Aeropress. Holy soak. And management made it out alive.
Absolutely incredible.
You know, you think you know how a match is going to go, and then it feckin' surprises you.
It
Worms.
switches things up.
I do still think the Holy Hand Grenade's the most fun of the super weapons.
I personally agree. That's why I think that's the super weapon I have picked for my team.
And the thing is, you can't use the concrete donkey inside places like this.
You cannot. And there goes management.
Following.
Blown, burned, and drowned. Management does not feck around.
Oh, they do not. So Shaka was adding blown, burnt, and drowned. Which is, you know what? I'm going to leave that joke alone. Leave that joke alone. Wolfcrad says they do love a good super sheep. Very, very good for open maps. And technically, if you can get that sheep right to where it needs to be, but it is definitely easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Hello.
A lot of patience. No, we've got another skip go.
Okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
Laughs last playing the part of the Chuckle Lord. So again, it's 2 worms apiece. Team Blackout Club is ever so slightly ahead of Cup of Joe, just on health. But that's mostly due to Laughs Last going for a little, like, Hoover maneuver. Which is actually unrelated to J. Edgar Hoover, who was obviously a, like, vehemently obsessed Worms player. Not a lot of people know that.
Yes, some players were very much into Worms. A couple of others were more into, again, I hate to mention Hogs of War, but Bush Sr. loved Hogs of War. Bush Jr. loved Worms. Even if they didn't necessarily understand the rules, they had a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, Biden is a big fan of Worms 3D.
Yeah, a worrying piece of information, but you know, you go with what you have to sometimes.
Indeed.
Now, Dance for Us is in this weird little place. If they
Dance for Us is in a great place. It's just unfortunate. It's a position where there's nothing they can do on the offensive, particularly because this is a cavern level. So anything that Westeros does in this moment, if they move Dance for Us, they potentially lose that wonderful little advantage that they've got.
Sadly, placing girders too close to enemies is not a
Enemy
fun-
friends.
Enemy friends. Oh, frenemies!
Yeah. Running out of time there. That is unfortunately not going to be where that girder is going to go.
Board, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
However, if this match does go into sudden death, Dance for Us is in the worst position.
Dance for Us, but Dance for Us can, if Westeros is able to use the ninja rope, can rope themselves up to that kind of area near the white flag.
Possibly.
And as long as they don't trigger that landmine that's up there, or indeed the one that's at the bottom near where they are now, again, that's a very, very safe place to be.
Indeed. And actually, Laughs Last's in a lower position, so like of all the low tier worms, that's the one that needs to get on the really
Yeah.
bounce. Also, Drip is now in a position to set off that aforementioned Groot Goldberg of murder. So
Yeah.
Dance for Us might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Drip could take it. Drip could do a lot of damage to Dance for Us. Excuse me, that's how I feel on the inside. Going for a little bit Alan Partridge, a little bit Murray Walker.
Murray Walker's not real.
No, you can't play Monopoly at Murray Walker's house.
You just can't. It's not allowed.
No, because
That's a court-martial offense, soldier.
every time he passes,
Sir,
go, 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 he claims he gets $600, and that's not how it works.
That's actually against the rules of Monopoly. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Our,
You're supposed to get...
our references are getting more and more obscure as this tournament continues.
End up talking about Jeremy Paxman if we if we aren't careful.
The old not a Hacksman Paxman. Replacement to Twice Nightly Whiteley.
Who is and Robinson's hosting Countdown now.
And Anne Robinson fucks.
She probably does.
Glad we had this conversation. All right. The thing is, there's just not a lot Dance For Us can do. Maybe one beautifully placed grenade threaded through the eye of the needle. Maybe. But one errant twitch and it's over.
Yeah, there's a very narrow band. You'd have to be a very skilled grenadier to be able to get it up and over and up towards Drip.
It's not impossible, but
it looks like Westfrost might be about to set off their Rude Goldberg machine. I'm calling it a Rude Goldberg machine because it's going to be rude whatever happens.
Rude boy!
That is almost exactly what I was referring to, except it would have gotten up and got to Drip. But that's, again, that's not an easy thing to pull off.
No, and that could have gone so much worse.
Yeah, and kudos to Westfrost for going for it as well. But we are now in a position where Drip could potentially set off that Rude Goldberg machine.
Whereas Dance For Us had to make a tricky shot through, Drip now just has to feed it through a neatly created natural fuck.
A neatly created natural fuck. Yes, exactly. This is the thing, is Drip is in a really good position to get Dance For Us, but there's so many different points of failure.
Right.
Like if you don't get it through that nozzle, it goes down into that kind of catcher's mitt that we were referring to earlier. If you do get it past that first opening, there's a possibility it misses the little gap and goes off into the drink on the left-hand side. Beautiful shot there.
Indeed, but that does put French Press right next to Laughs Last.
Yes, sir.
Oh, how's it gonna go?
How much health does Laugh Last at? 107.
107. It's not impossible.
Especially if you can get that Holy Hand Grenade to settle right on Laugh's head, and you can get away in time. You could do. Or Petrol Bomb is also a very good choice. A lot of options here, a lot of potential for mayhem, especially as the flames from a Petrol Bomb keep burning for I think 2 or 3 turns.
But again, it's that needle. If the Petrol Bomb spikes on either side there.
Oh!
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh!
Mission successful, sir.
It did not do as much harm as I think Caffeine would have liked, but it was still, I mean, that was a threading the needle.
Oh yes. Well, and Laughs Last now in a terrible position because like that petrol keeps burning. Any explosion will just spread the fire down to that cavern, and then it's so long and good night. Oh!
Westfrost, very, very lucky there.
That's a dud mine. Boogie woogie woogie. Oh. There was a brief moment there where I stopped breathing, waiting for that mine.
Especially when Westfrost turned around and started walking back towards the mine that was still ticking. That could have broke bad in the most unpleasant of ways.
I thought the rule was cool kids don't look at explosions, but Westeros just walked to...
That is unfortunate.
Sir, yes, sir.
But there is a very different turn of events. I do not think Drip will be as lucky.
Oh, hello.
Here we go. This is what they were aiming for the last turn.
And there we are. Now Drip has opened up that hole and can now get through to do some harm to Dance For Us. The elusive Dance For Us has been causing trouble for Caffeine
now,
for quite some time now.
Laughs Last in a weird position. Like, they move too far, they get burned, it hurts. Are they going to return the favor?
Oh! Taking a little bit of damage on their own there, but still...
Oh, this is brutal.
Pushing French Press away, and now it's very difficult with those flames burning for French Press to get something through to Laugh Last. A grenade might do it, but that's still a tricky notion.
All it needs to hit is an errant fucking pixel, and that grenade is coming back to sender.
There's a lot of possibilities there.
Oh! Thread! The needed.
Oh, oh my word! Oh, that backfired in the most unfortunate way. But what a way to go! What a way to go!
Errant fire from the explosion after a perfect throw.
That was such a good throw with such dire consequences.
Oh, these matches are turning out to be bangers.
This is an absolute banger of a tournament. Good little flip there, getting up and over the oil can. And again, this is another. It's not as protected as they were with the Rube Goldberg machine, but they've got a decent wedge of solid terrain on the left of them, and the oil can on the right.
Sorry, Vanderbeest with 200 bits saying more like reburn to sender. Fucking hell.
I don't know where these burps are coming from. I can only apologize.
With drip, I don't know what to recommend. Like, it's a bad. It was a great spot. Now it's well defended, but like.
And there's still that one landmine in the middle of it all as well that could potentially. But it looks like they might be going in for a teleport.
Get that vengeance on the old chucklefuck down there is last.
To the other side of the map, to somewhere that is not near last, but is protected. Now Drip is on the defensive. If Laugh Last and Dance for Us, who right now West Frost is in the lead. With Caffeine kind of on the back foot, but very deftly Caffeine has moved Drip to a position that is not easy for Laugh Last to get to, and is nigh on impossible for Dance for Us to get to, which means that whatever West Frost does, they are going to have to either miss a turn by teleporting, which is what is happening now, or they're going to have to do some deft maneuvers. I think Drip could well have this. Laugh Last only has 18 health. So if Drip picks the right weapon, Caffeine kind of levels the playing field. Not entirely level, but it will be significantly more balanced than it is with Laugh Last on the field. And that landmine will do it. That landmine will absolutely do it. That is going to be it for Laugh Last.
And Laughs Last back in the drink.
Sploosh in the drink.
There was a brief moment there where I was like, if Laughs Last slides back down into Drip, then they think it's all over. It is now.
But now we are in a very interesting standoff situation. Dance for Us has more health than Drip. More than twice as much health. The deciding factor will be who decides to go on the offensive for the other player and how they choose to do it. And West Frost is making a choice that they are not going to be taking that offensive just yet. They've skipped their go. And we are now back with Drip, Caffeine's last worm, 43 health.
I have no suggestions. I have no ideas. There is. Someone's got to cross the gap. Someone's gonna bridge that gap. And
Meow points out Dance for Us as the last voice standing.
The irony of that is not lost. She got turned into a snack. Oh!
We are now in sudden death.
Sudden death! Right! For if you have not encountered sudden death before, everyone is on 1 health. 1 errant jump. 1 sneeze. 1 vague scritch on the arm, if worms have arms. And they are gone. Also, the water will start rising. So, lowest worm will be drowned.
We are definitely looking at a tense situation, especially as they are very, very close to each other. With only 1 health, the question is, who's going to take it?
Yeah.
There are a number of options here that Drip has. If you're watching this at a 1080 resolution, as I am, I know that Will is not, because the map is shorter than the 1080 pixel height.
Yep.
What's happening is the display is slowly becoming anamorphic widescreen.
Yeah, it's just it's gonna stretch weirdly.
I've got black bars at the top and the bottom, which is delightful. It just means that sudden death gets more cinematic in a cavern match.
Drip can make it Dance for Us's problem.
There's a lot. I think I see what Drip is trying to do. The question is a shotgun blast going to be strong enough to get through either of those? No, it's not going to do it. It's not quite strong enough to blow its way through.
But puts Drip ever so slightly ahead.
It does put Drip in a slightly higher position. Dance for Us. Not
What you
really
gonna do?
Ideal. Yeah. I don't think they're going to dance for us. I think
that old
Dance for Us made
chestnut.
the same mistake that I think someone made in a previous match. I do not remember who, but thinking that if you dig up, your worm will just keep digging up. Unfortunately, that is not quite how that works.
The tiny little nuke faces in the background. The whistling of the wind through the, I don't know, unused tank. I can't really say trees underground.
Pay attention, soldier.
Oh,
Spicy.
not quite enough muscle
Spicy.
on that to get it over that little bump.
What was that?
Drip's just gonna, because all Drip needs to do is enough splash damage through the wall, like a good bazooka shot, shotgun blast, just one errant scratch, and Dance for Us is out. This is anyone's game. I fucking love it.
There's so many ways this could break bad or work out for either of these players, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Okay. It looks like Blackout Club Wolves. West Frost is going to go for some jetpack maneuvers. Now.
Interesting. Oh,
Again, full damage is on. All it would take is one little trip.
5 seconds left on the clock.
The water's rising.
Permission to be bored, sir.
Just gonna let that turn play out, and we've got a mine in the drink as the water level rises. Objects like oil cans, crates, and landmines are gonna fall into the water, and we're gonna hear those splooshes in real time. Has been a while since I last heard a real-time sploosh.
That is both entertaining and slightly sad.
Sometimes I just say a thing because I know it will get a reaction. It doesn't need to be true.
Oh yeah, no, totally not true. Totally not true.
Of course it's not true.
So there's that mine.
Just a reminder to players, if you press backspace twice, you do a backflip. That could have been very bad. Oh
no!
Too close to the landmine. Oh my god, could this be it?
Oh no!
This is it! Oh my word, West Frost.
Dancing all the way down to a watery
all the way
grave.
Drip takes it. What an absolutely
fucking game!
incredible match. So close on both, just frequent. The back and forth there was so much fun to watch. Well played to both of you. Caffeine is going to be moving on to the next round. And West Frost, thank you so much for playing. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to pop to the bathroom quickly, and then we are going to have Alnus and Nuvalus. So if we can get you guys, if we can get you both in Anything Goes.
Ready to rumble, and we'll go from there.
I will be right back. Will, why don't you tell the people something about your sad little life? That was mean. I apologize. No,
Wow!
Go away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Actually, sorry. Need a subject.
You have to be sorry if it's true. Oh, Blade Nora. I really did think that was Caffeine's game, like, from the early plays. I thought that was going to be a very one-sided fistfight. And, yo!
That was fun. It's past midnight here, which means it's my birthday. Thanks for this.
Wait, we're supposed to be doing things for you if it's your birthday! Wolfcrad, I mean, that's $10 in bits, friend. And Lyris, thank you for filling pint glass. Obviously, Wolfcrad, happy birthday, friend. Happy feckin' birthday. Feckin' yo. That's very kind of you, so thank you. Okay, on that subject, so Caffeine progresses to the next round. And Caffeine will be facing off against whoever wins out of Alnus and Novalis. Novalis. Uranu. Worm birthdays are best birthdays. Yeah, happy fucking birthday, yo. I do also like Lyris' suggestion of Drips for Days being a new god name. I think that works well. Okie dokie, Lokis.
Don't you want to be internet famous? All right.
God, who'd want to be famous on the internet?
Oh, don't get me started. All right.
I tell thee.
All right. If we can get Alnus and Nuvalis in Anything Goes, go ahead and give us the 07 salute when you are here.
And we can get this party started. I don't know what
Yeedly hee-haws.
fly shopper for Bob the Rodeer is. I feel like there's a lot of meaning packed into that.
This is true. So I can see Nuvalis in the chat.
Oh, and there's Alnus.
There's Alnus. There we go. Let me go ahead and host. All right. I've gone ahead and hosted the game.
Let's get on in. Oh.
Now, last time we played, Alnus went up against me and was eliminated. Lovely. We'll go for the Wolfcrad 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got another cavern level. Getting a lot of cavern levels this time around. This is a very cavern-heavy tournament.
I've noticed. I mean, it's led to some cracking matches. Sorry, you're all waiting on me. My apologies.
How dare you? All right.
Favor 6 cast stove from a god
Alnus
on
and
will.
Nuvalis.
The homing dove is actually a weapon in this.
Yes, homing pigeon, yes.
Okay, so we have the Space Mech Fam, which is the cast of Memory Equals Null Season 1, alongside, did you know, Final Fantasy XIV... Okay, did you know about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV by Alnus? That's fucking brilliant.
All right, so we got Nuvalis going up first. Doing a harm to Did You Know.
But did you know?
Did You Know takes 46 damage. Shout out to Mikey Newman today.
Heck
For
yes.
a number of different reasons. One of which being that we love him very much. Another being that he's having an MRI done today. He mentioned
Oh
on
shit,
Twitter.
I didn't see.
His first in a few years.
Well,
Is it MRI? I forget what they're called.
Tell him I was off.
I think Vic McRunfast
It's in the drink.
Just not
in the drink.
Cantina and Pippin get revenge on Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO.
There's a number of different ways this could go down, and I'm
Caffeine's
here
like,
for
oh hey, things
all
did
of
again.
them.
Putting the end in
Final
Endwalker.
Fantasy
I can't
He
say I
lives.
appreciate that, old boy.
It is a realm reborn.
A realm not yet deaded. Or, to use TikTok language, unalived.
Unalived. What's the Discworld one? Inhumed? Oh no!
Oh no!
Around or what? Oh, that's just peachy.
Tina in a swan dive.
Unfortunate. Oh! Just a beautiful arc into the air, perfectly into the drink.
Hot shocking. The Valkyrie themselves heading down to Davy Jones' locker. Oh my word!
Wow.
Ah!
What a
Fucking weird.
what a shame. That was. Because I know what they were trying to do as well. I think they were going to try to land on the other side of that hill and then
Yeah.
just shotgun.
Get the second shot to take out the water.
Knees up, Mama Brown.
Knees
it
up,
was-
Mother Brown.
It was just poor placement. Alas, alack.
Hannah Upton, the brains of the operation, takes to the field. Yeah, Dustin, not quite orbital, but both Thick and Tina took a drop to
Wow.
the seabed.
Good job, Catastros, for clipping that, by the way. That was fun. And here we are.
Okay,
Dash bad luck, old boy. Oh, that's just peachy.
that could work out. That could work out. I mean,
It
that's
definitely could.
even with the critically in a nice little spot there. It's going to be tricky to get into that little like gem hole,
Yeah,
and the chance for failure is very high.
but putting a stick of dynamite on the other side of the gem hole could do Hannah a not insignificant amount of harm, but it will also, I mean, the critically is also almost certainly going to take an amount of splash
Oh, yeah.
damage
That's
there.
just not cricket. I'm on a case.
All right, Pippin. where others have failed, can you? Oh, and congratulations, Strags. You're right. That is enough coding for today. You've done well.
You've
Come-
done well. Now,
come
watch
join us in this
worms
cavalcade of
kill
murder.
each other.
Yep.
Oh no!
Pippin! Mate!
Unfortunate work from Pippin there.
Is he's Pippin
idea.
and soon to be Pip out. Oh, bleed Nora. It's not looking good for the King of Mechs. And it's not looking good for the guinea pig named after the same character.
Ow. Ow.
Next on the beach.
Why does that sound like a David Bowie song? Ba-da-bee-da-boop.
First round to me. Ooh. Ow. Oof. Oof.
Oh! By the very same ledge that saved critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a 60-day trial. Is by the same token is Pippin saved. Now, Hannah's not in a great spot. The acclaimed lurks and ready. I mean, borrowing down's not a terrible maneuver.
Unlimited trial up to level 60 with no playtime
Gotta
We don't need to do that.
Oh, Shackle Draconis has put forward an editorial point that it is actually an unlimited trial up to level 60. My apologies. With no
Okay.
playtime cap. But I think this is the end for the King of Mechs.
It could. I mean, there's a lot. Oh, Mandy's home.
Well,
Hey!
A lot of options here that that Alnus has. How was it?
did you see that? Did you?
Pippin's in the drink.
I'd say the old boy's kicked the
Videos on
bucket.
there.
Bouncy, bouncy splash
I'm on a
damage.
case.
It does look like the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is unstoppable at this point.
There's a decent wedge of damage there being done by the critically acclaimed MMO RPG, Final Fantasy XIV.
However, like we've seen the tides turn in much more drastic situations. It is 4 worms on 1 worm.
Emma, butchers at this.
Mandy was at Anime Pasadena today, and she just got me this pin.
What a
Yes. Ah!
very good idea.
Thank you, my love.
Oh, this is definitely a. Oh no! Yeah. Unless this grenade goes drastically awry, I believe this could be our conclusion.
Well, Did you see that? Did you?
Ooh.
So long,
Yeah.
Hannah Upton.
Oh,
That's just not cricket. Go, blimey.
God blimey, governor. And the space
That-
mech
I mean,
fan is
that'll-
out.
that'll
Like it's
do
all
it.
over, old chap.
Congratulations to Alnus there.
Very good job to Alnus moving on to the next round.
Also,
Hey, guess who's in the next game?
oh, it's probably some ginger twat.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So congratulations. That was Alnus that moves forward, right?
Alnus moves forward, and we'll be going up against Caffeine. Right now, though, we have Kadasros versus Viking Blonde. So if I could have Kadasros and Viking Blonde in Anything Goes, if you can go ahead and give me the 07 salute, let me know when you're there.
Do 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 do. I will be reprising
the aggressive uppercase O on your salute.
It's my salute's louder than everyone else's.
Yes.
Why can't we have uppercase numbers? Sometimes I need numbers to be loud. Just asking. I will be reprising the team of Red Dwarf because I forgot to make a new funnier team. So
I mean, you could still do that now quickly if you want to, but
no, I need to focus. Head in the game. It's time to
head in the game indeed. We're just waiting for Kadasros to show up in Anything Goes. Oh, I actually see them. I just didn't see them do the salute. Okay.
Unsung says,
Viking.
fun fact, usually numbers are actually uppercase. So that's right, when doing math, you should be shouting it.
Shout your math.
Shout your math.
All right.
12!
I've hosted the game. Kadasros and Viking Blonde. I just need to join the game.
Red Dwarf. Oh boy. It's going down for real. Oh,
right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, still a cavern, but more of an open air space on the left
it's
there.
a dangerous looking cavern.
So it will be interesting to see how this pans out.
All right. It's just between us. Air horn sound, air horn sound. Cash register sound. Air horn
right.
sound.
Let's do this.
Who's up first?
Well said, my lord.
Well, that would be Kadasros.
With Shark Chum, which I almost misread.
Almost. Lots of this has been. I think we've only had like 1 or 2 open air levels this tournament so far. Everything else has been caverns.
Okay, interesting.
Good start.
All right, sir.
And we've got Lister. We've got Will perched upon a leaf. Clear line of
Okay,
sight there to
well, if we're
Earthworm
being
Jim and a wet
technically
noodle.
correct, real numbers
with
are
a
capitalized,
similar line of sight
hence
to
are being
Mr.
all
Dune
real
Sandworm.
numbers, but imaginary numbers are lowercase, hence lowercase
I'm
I.
seeing how you misread
Complex numbers
Shock Chum
require
now. I'm seeing
careful-
how you could have misread that. Swing along there with the rope. And going ahead and just straight away dropping that,
Oh, piss the bed!
Oh,
pierce the bed, there we go! Lister there taking a little bit of damage.
what
Oh, that
crank
is
from
very
yonder
clearly
window
in
breaks?
100 plus damage territory on that particular turn. And now we are back in Kadasros territory. Lister kind of sitting on his own, a little bit close to the water level. This, or to the edge of the water. This could be less than ideal for Lister, but also very clear lines of sight on kind of Crichton and Rimmer, and not a bad line of sight on Cat. So this really could go either way. But it's also worth noting that Kadasros has 3 out of 4 worms out in the open, close to the surface of the water. Shark Chum is also close to the surface of the water. That grenade!
Oh!
No! What a
Is this
misfire!
dagger I see before me? Right. Reinforcements?
20 damage done to their own worm. And now it is Rimmer's turn. Arnold, Judas Rimmer, bronze swimming certificate, silver swimming certificate. Moving Rimmer into a slightly less nebulous position. Back to Lister. And of course, moving Lister also into a slightly less vulnerable position. Or are they?
Ow!
Shit.
Oof!
That... I
Did
get the
not
feeling that
work.
did not go the way that you wanted it to go, Will.
It did not.
Straight from yonder window breaks.
It did not. There was a tiny sliver of something that a wet
Yeah,
noodle
looks like-
ricocheted off. They were.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little ramp, a tiny little pixel ramp. Lister's still very close to the water.
Come, sir, let us duel.
It would not take a lot to do Lister a harm.
Let us make merry,
And
fellows.
Dynamite will do it.
Look out!
Oh! Catastros unfortunately removing one of their own worms from the game.
Man, oh man!
Oh, fucking hell. I thought we were going to lose Crichton as well.
Reinforcements?
Brighton just narrowly out of the splash damage for that. We're still kind of on on level playing field. We have Will with 3 worms. We have Catastros with 3 worms. Catastros a little bit on the back foot. Two of their worms are not doing great.
Get over that
If
pissing thing!
If the sheep can make it over the hippo. No,
By my
that's
troth,
probably not
you
going
will
to do
pay
it.
well said, my lord.
Feckin' sheep.
Very clear shot on the cat there. But going for the homing missile just to be a little bit safe and to try to get that oil canister as well. If they can stick the shot, doing a not inconsiderable harm to the cat, and the cat is gone.
Shit on my leg.
Cat is gone
Cry havoc.
for
Let loose the
Catastrop's
dogs of
second
war.
attack to do 100 points of damage or more. Rimmer is up.
Arnold.
Again, I think the clear target is over on the left-hand side of the screen. Shark Chum, however, in a
Get in there.
weakened but
Oh,
but
come
inaccessible
on!
position.
Whoop.
Hitting
Sweet
that right,
lady
that
Luck
hippo has
smiles.
been the bane of
Strike
Will's
from yonder
existence
window breaks.
since 1998.
Beck, everything sideways.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Oh. Feck off, Zeke.
Shark Chum,
Woo.
the H is very important there.
It's exceedingly important.
A number of times I've misread it now has been Shark Chum moving to higher ground. Not a bad idea, especially if if we were to reach a sudden death situation. Shark Chum would be one of the first to go, but also just not bad to have that handy just generally to be in higher ground, especially with that much cover. Very well timed. That oil can heating up just a little bit, not enough to detonate yet, however. Making it very difficult for those 2 worms to move because there's so many flames, big and small, in the area.
Greetings.
It's also making it difficult to aim. Oh
Oh no!
Ow. Outrageous fortune. All right, sir.
Another own goal for Catastros there, unfortunately. Rimmer potentially having the kind of access to those 2 worms that he wanted before, but was unfortunately continuing to hit those hippos. But no, we've got a worm select situation. Switching over to Crichton. and nobody else.
Look, it's not like children or pets. I don't have to pretend like I don't want to play favorites.
No one likes Rimmer.
Hey, look!
What is up with my luck
You
today?
hit a single pixel, and
Well
every
said,
single
Lord.
one of those petrol bomb flames went straight into the drink. No joy for anyone involved.
Come, sir, let us duel.
Excuse me. And Crichton and Rimmer are both technically accessible right now if Catastros could nail that shot. The wind is in the favor. We're going in for a grenade. It looks like that's the grenade launcher, or the mortar, I should say. There's a regular grenade. Okay.
Gather round, fellows.
Not quite what Catastros wanted, unfortunately, and their first miss of the tournament so far. They didn't miss anything until just now. That's their first miss, not counting self-inflicted damage. Out of 15 shots taken by Catastros
Well
so
said,
far, 2 have done less than 25 damage. 4 have done between 25 and 50. 3 have done between 50 and 100. 2 have done between 100 and 200. Nothing over 200. 1 miss. 3 uses of utilities. So right now they seem to be mostly doing damage in the 25 to 50 range. Excuse me. I don't know why that keeps happening.
Curses.
And that's another miss for shot jump.
All right, sir.
Oop.
Just go for a classic.
Crichton just aiming there. Looks like we might be about to get some bazooka play. The wind is in favor. Close enough. Beautiful.
He's dead.
That's fantastic.
Well said.
That is Will's second shot this game to do more than 100 damage. And Shark Chum is the last worm. It's Crichton and Rimmer against Shark Chum.
Gather round, fellows. Sabo.
Catastros,
All
I
right,
guess,
sir.
trying to dig with the grenade, which is a time-honored tradition, usually for AI players.
Sweet Lady Luck smiles. Well said, my lord.
Rimmer, one more dig from Rimmer, and Shark Chum is exposed. So Catastros has a choice to make.
This is so
With regards
fucking
to-
tense, by the way. I
With
don't know if you can
regards-
see it.
Oh yeah, it is nice being able to see one of the players.
Like, this is
Let us make merry, fellows.
Interesting. So that mine
All
placement
right, sir.
means that Rimmer can't just like tunnel up in the direction that they were doing before. They're going to have to change their approach a little bit. But we're on Crichton time now, and Crichton definitely seems to be. Yep, Crichton has a deficit of shits or fucks to give, but also doesn't know how to use a jetpack. Will, the look on Will's face says it all. It says, "I wish I knew how to use a jetpack."
Yeah.
who are you?
There we go. Actually, a lot of options here for Crichton, more than I had previously considered, especially considering how
You are
potentially
kind. Well
open
said, my lord.
that's. But no, they've gone for a skip go. Will has skipped go, and
I
Crichton has
biffed
done
that
nothing.
jetpack so hard.
That jetpack,
so
it was
hard.
a beautiful biff though. Like you could have flown, you could have like run out of gas halfway in the air and like fallen into the drink.
It could have gone
The fact
worse.
that you
but it
went
certainly
back
could
where
have
you
gone better.
started, you opened at the close. Catastros, of course, having to make some people would consider a choice. And unfortunately, that shotgun shell did not do enough damage to open up the gap down to Crichton, which is what they were aiming for. Catastrophe, by the way, so far has missed 26.32% of shots taken, which is what I'm calling the Wayne Gretzky curve. Unfortunately, not ideal, but Will appears to have stopped just short of fully opening that gap.
There's a curve between. There's a bunch of.
I see.
Rogue
Yes.
pixels there.
There's a little spread of like leaves from the plant that was here previously. And it's just opening up a hole. But can they get... No, they are just opening up space. They are just trying to, I guess, lure Crichton or Rimmer into their House of Pain. Is Will going to take the bait? The answer is yes. Will is ninja roping up with a holy hand grenade.
Hell hath no fury like a
God's
well-timed
favorite weapon.
blade. Ow, ow. You give me ill counsel.
Oh!
Well
So
said, my
close to
lord.
doing 100 damage, not quite being there. 3 points of health left on Shark Chum. And Catastrophe has a choice to make, and the choice right now looks like hide under a leaf. Can't say I blame them. Meanwhile, Mandy, just off the side of me there, not angry because I didn't eat all of the Terry's chocolate. Good. A lot of utility use this go round.
I already used up all my teleports and whatnot.
Well said, my lord.
Dustin in the chat saying Shark Chum.
Thank you lot. Thank you lot, Sideways.
Zeke Death showing up with the shark emoji.
Zeke is an absolute pro shark terror.
Wolfcrat says in the chat, Mandy chooses a hide strategy. Mandy's hiding behind me in with the blanket. That did not quite work out, Catastrophe. So it's unfortunate. I think this game might be Will's. I think unless Will absolutely whiffs this,
which has
and
happened
they might.
before,
Yeah.
and may happen again.
But you've got a rope. There's a crate down there, which you're very clearly going for. No! Oh my word!
Well said, my lord.
That is...
I don't know what I hit! I hit something! I don't know what I hit!
I'm gonna guess it was the space bar. Oh no! Oh, Shark Chum given a brief reprieve. And Rimmer not really in a position to Rimmer's gonna have to do a little bit of digging out to get out to Shark Chum. So this gives Shark Chum a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. Though Shark Chum's got to do some clever bouncing to get across.
Hope Shark Chum doesn't go over the edge of the screen, because if Shark Chum goes off the edge, the rope will disconnect.
Oh!
And that is it for Shark Chum.
It was, you know what? It was some brave move-ins. Like
that was.
Catastrophe didn't lose. They had bad luck there.
They had some very, very. I mean, you both had bad luck, but Catastrophe, very well done for holding your own as long as you did. That was absolutely fantastic to watch. Yeah, that was fantastic. Well done, Will, as well. Congratulations. You move on to round 3. And let's find out who you're going to go up against, because we now have Dak Effects and Lyris. Now, I don't know who Dak Effects is, but we know who Lyris is.
Dak Effects, please make yourself known. Oh, that was a comedy of errors. That was a comedy of errors. But if DAC Effects does not make themselves known, then Lyris will be moving on to round 3.
Lyris will just carry on to the next round, yes.
And then after that, it's our next ginger bastard stepping up to the plate.
Hey, you bastard.
Oh, you bastard.
We got Lyris in the chat. Let's see if DAC Effects shows up. If DAC Effects does not show up, because we don't know who they are.
Yep. Then, oh boy, it'll certainly be interesting. But no, Catastros, that was a really fun match. Thank you. Like, I biffed it, you biffed it, we both biffed it.
Yeah, we're gonna give DAC Effects 5 minutes. If they don't show up, it's currently 3:46. If they're not here by 3:51,
then it's a bye for Lyris.
Yeah. And then we move on to me versus Marshall.
Oh,
Marshall Raya?
I believe so. I butchered these poor people's usernames for years. I'm the worst person to ask. Will, how do you pronounce this? Question mark face?
I love that there's someone in the chat whose name looks like a Steam gift code. Rock and rollers in the chat. Like, anyone want to play a normal game?
Just a normal
that's
game.
What we're doing.
For people.
I want to play a normal game. I don't want a rope. I want to play a normal game.
Well, we're over here at twitch.tv playing this. The Longship worms Armageddon dies.
You know what now would be a really good time for, considering we've got like a 5-minute gap?
Go on.
We have a clip from the first episode of the Jump Leads audios.
We do.
We do.
Okay, so while we're waiting for Dacafax to make themselves known, if they show up either in Worms or in chat, do give us a wave. But yes, we've got some stuff. Some stuff and things.
So as a reminder, the Worms Armageddon Longship Holiday Open is sponsored by Jump Leads. Jump Leads is a British sci-fi comedy series, soon to be rebooted as a series of audio plays. It was originally a webcomic that ran from 2007 to 2013. That was created by yours truly. Mandy is in the chat saying "Jump lads."
Jump lads.
Good and fine. So I did this webcomic for a few years. I've been trying to reboot it as a series of audios for quite a while. And we're finally doing it. We are hoping to release the first season of 6 episodes in the spring. And we have a little audio teaser. The cast includes the wonderful Dino Andrade, who you might recognize him as Professor Nimeron from World of Warcraft. He's Megatork. He is in. He's the Scarecrow in Arkham Asylum. You've heard his voice in a bunch of stuff.
Sorry, it was just Dustin putting "Jump lads."
Yeah,
it's descending into madness. We are at hour 3.5 of Worms, and the madness has set in.
Yeah, but Will, if you have the clip queued up, I'm ready whenever you are.
No, I do not.
Hey, I sent you the link in the Discord 50 years ago.
All right, friends, bear with me a second. Our cameras are about to get squiggly because I have to do this. Do 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 boo. There we go. There's that link. All right, we're back. Full screen again. I'm a consummate professional, me. All right, let me download it real quick so it doesn't end up getting like.
Did I send you a WAV file or?
You did.
I sent you something. It's like a 2-minute and change clip.
Okay.
I would have gone for shorter, but I ran out of time. Trying to trim it down.
Oh, all right. So, Longshipians, Worm Battlers, soon to be Jump Leads fans. We have the first preview of the audio setup. So, all right, just making sure Worms will stop making noise at me. I'm gonna mute our. I'm gonna mute us. Unsong's asking about the ghosts. Okay. So, friends, without further ado, Actually, Ben, is there anything you want to do to introduce this before I start banging it out? Sorry, here's
Yeah,
being a terrible host.
This is a clip from the first episode. It features myself voicing the character of Llewellyn, Marissa Mizell voicing Meanie, and Dino Andrade voicing the other character who will appear. And it is so Jump Leads is about a pair of trainees in a kind of self-appointed reality police. And in this particular scene, they are on their way to a hangar to get their first field training exercise and meet the captain who's going to be taking them. But before that, they have an encounter with another character in the hallways of the space station they are currently on.
Okay. And without further ado...
Oh my god. We are going to get to go inside an actual jump ship?
Breathe, Meanie. You're not going anywhere if you pass out. Although, actually, if you fancy hyperventilating, I can probably have a nap in sickbay.
I'm fine. I'm fine. This is just a big day. I mean, I've never even been inside a jump ship. Have you ever seen one? I saw the Archimedes in the Smithsonian when I was a kid. But that was behind glass.
Remember, short, shallow breaths. The trick is to deprive the brain of oxygen until you lose consciousness.
Come on, Lou. We're about to go to actual parallel universes and see firsthand how leads deal with quantum thingies and transdimensional etceteras. That never happens. You said so. The first cadets to set foot on a parallel world.
No, you're not.
Ah! Who are you?
I'm Higgs, the custodian.
Isn't that just a fancy word for janitor?
Is it cadet just a fancy word for nose bog hole?
Well, is it Higgs? Doesn't that, isn't it shorthand for, aren't you just...
Good effort, Tina Fey.
You youngins don't know nothing about the lead service.
Whereas you know everything, do you?
I know enough. No one notices the cleaning staff, see? We're always in the background, mopping and wiping and listening. I've been around. I've heard things. Learned things a man ought to know about a place like this.
Really? Like what?
Well, they keep getting in that really thin single-ply toilet paper that just sort of dissolves in your hands. It's nasty stuff.
Fascinating. Any more nuggets of wisdom you'd like to share? Ruminations on the intricacies of zero-gravity plumbing? Oral essays on the use of space dolphins in waste management and extraction?
I know you lot ain't the first bunch of cadets to go gallivanting off to parallel worlds.
Really?
Oh, got your attention now, don't I? Feel a bit silly making fun of old Higgs now, don't you?
You presented us with a J.J. Abrams puzzle box that turned out to be full of prison-grade toilet paper, and you think we're the ones who should feel silly?
Feckin'. Oh, hang on. There we go. And we're back. Feckin' yo!
I should stress I didn't hear any of that, so I've just been sitting in silence for the last 2.5 minutes.
Sorry.
Just like watching you laugh. I'm like, I hope this is a good reaction. This is a good reaction.
Oh, it's
but there we go.
Great.
Yeah, that's the first anyone's heard of any of the episodes that we've recorded so far.
Okay.
Yeah. It sucks. It's not great. I'm doing my best.
Oh, piss off in a bin bag. That was cracking. That was cracking.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Very. The first episode kind of sets up these like very much inspired by. I think I've described it before as Doctor Who meets Sliders by way of Red Dwarf. Like I hopefully you can hear kind of the Red Dwarf influence in there.
Sarcasm so thick you can cut it with a knife.
Yeah, my character, the character that I play, his name is Llewellyn, who's actually named after Robert Llewellyn, who plays Crichton in Red Dwarf. But he's very cynical. He kind of assumes the worst of people in situations and scenarios. And Meanie's character, or Meanie, who's played by Marissa Mizell, she's a little younger. She's a little more enthusiastic. She's career-minded. She's very confident. but just a little bit green because this is her first time going through the training, whereas Llewellyn has tried to go through the training like 3 or 4 times and failed each time. So it's her kind of wide-eyed optimism against his closed-minded pessimism, and kind of cramming them together in a tiny spaceship as they kind of ping about the multiverse. That's what the show is, and I'm very excited to release it in 2022.
However, whilst the clip was excellent, it seems like we have a no-show. I have not seen anyone give us a wave left, right, or center under the Daraxian or Dalarax or whatever they're bloody called. DAC effects.
DAC effects, I think, has unfortunately washed out.
So congratulations, Lyrus. By virtue of showing up, you have progressed to the next round.
Congratulations.
Hey!
All right, which means that the next game is me versus Marshall Raya. So if we can get Marshall in Anything Goes, go ahead and give us the 07 salute when you're there.
And it'll be my turn to play commentator.
Your turn to play commentator. I mean, I could also... I mean, Mandy, do you want to commentate my game?
I don't know.
With Will? That could still be fun. Do you want to do it? All right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and host the game.
Welcome, co-commentator Mandy.
Mandy will be filling in. And the password... Marshall, did I message you the password on the Discord? I'm going to go ahead and message it to you now. I'm going to whisper it to you on Twitch just in case.
Marshall's saying it looks like they're up early. I mean, here's the thing, friends. You don't have to worry about any kind of like embarrassment or otherwise, because I just ate shit on a basic ninja rope. Like, you can't feck up as hard as I did.
Yes. All right, I'm going to give you the headphones and pass you over to Mandy. And I guess I'm also going to have to try and put Mandy on the webcam somehow, but we'll make that work.
Yeah.
I can always just, like, pivot.
Yeah.
All right. Without further ado, here's Mandy.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. We currently have ourselves an advantage here, Mandy, which is that Ben can't hear what we're saying. I mean,
That's
maybe
probably
you.
Fine.
Oh, so we can finally complete our plans to murder Benjamin.
Exactly.
No,
Or at least
they'll
bring them
never see
together.
it coming.
Yeah, it's the perfect
7
plan.
levels all day.
Shove. Just shove.
But
Yeah.
God, Mandy, I don't think we've seen your lovely self since was it the Silent Hill run? Was the last one?
Yeah, we did a Silent Hill thing, and then we've been playing some Resident Evil 8, which I finished kind of off. Oh, and I think I started playing Alien, and that one is actually too scary. I can't.
Oh,
I can't.
it's
I
so
can't do
good.
that.
It's so good and so terrifying. The creature learns. Like between saves, the creature learns. So let's get these two murdering each other in a wormy variety.
Yeah.
And Friendo's watching. Ben and Mandy did one of the most interesting Pokemon runs I have seen.
Oh yeah, we did our shared custody run where basically we played it kind of inspired by the idea of a Nuzlocke run, but instead of when your Pokemon faints, you have to give it away. It is your Pokemon faints, you are deemed an unfit parent, and it has to go live with the other person. So we had to trade our Pokemon.
But combine that with the fact that there was, after each gym battle was beat, both you and Ben had to face off against each other, creating this PvP custody battle. Oh! And Marshall Raya accidentally blowing their own face off.
Oh no! But they do get a very. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it is a nice health number.
It is.
I do want some appreciation for that.
Indeed, that is the sex number 69. Nice. Oh.
I can see Ben is doing things because Ben is typing next to me. I don't
Furiously.
know anything about worms. I've played it twice.
It was a backflip into a parachute to then go drop a grenade on Razor, but not enough to put Razor in the drink, which is usually Ben's go-to maneuver. Why fight worms when you can drown them?
And that's what I say regularly
It's a well-known saying.
as I'm gardening.
I'm only getting half a conversation. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, that was a solid maneuver. I could see what Marshall Ray was going for there. The Hadouken sheepish into the mines. Sheep is now currently standing next to a barrel of everything spicy that says fuck.
Oh.
Oh! Alright, it seems that Ben is here to play. He is here to flex. Sorry, they are here to flex, my apologies. But
All good.
that was a
Yeah.
spicy
It was a good
shot.
little curve.
For a second there, I saw Marshall Ray flying the white flag. I was like, no! We must fight to the murder! To the pain! The old cluster bomb, which has so far been no use to anyone. Could this be the time? Oh, this could be a cooked sheepish.
I see. Oh, goodbye, sheep.
It's time for mutton. Now, this is a curious little mosh pit down here. It is... Oh, wait, no, I take it back. Kazoo is dead.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Welcome to the drink.
This is just the slow little fall, and the 69 rises, and it's no longer nice times.
It's no longer nice. Now, Marshall of Marshall Ray of Fame is in a weirdly great little position here in the middle. There isn't much that Ben can do to get to them without, like, closing the gap, so to speak. But little Razor beneath them is in a horrible position.
Oh, no! Oh, it was risky.
What are you nuts?
Why do Marshall's worms keep exploding?
I really thought maybe it was close, but it'll be okay. No, it wasn't.
It was very not okay. The thing is, if Marshall Ray had been able to swap and then hit Squirminator was in a similarly bad position. Oh. The gap has been closed. Marshall of Marshall Ray has been found. Oh.
I know where that lives. Hey, chuff me, fish and chips.
Chuff me, fish and chips. Iconic quote.
Now I want fish and chips.
Go to a Long John Silver's.
Dare you? I leave.
Okay, that was a solid plan. If it had caused like a comedy of maneuvers to move the grenade, if the grenade had moved a mine to land on Ben, there would have been some excellent hilarities.
Yeah, just a little bit tinkering around, but instead it just plopped.
It just plopped. Orzine would like to inform us that Chili's serves fish and chips, and I don't know if we have to.
Oh, goodbye, Marshall.
Oh no, another one to the drink.
Gotcha.
I told you.
I'm drinking to you, Marshall.
Ben's all about just drowning his foes. That's the power play. Okay, so it's down to the last contestant of Uwu Impact.
Respect. I mean, not a lot of respect.
Just
but
a smidgen.
I did just come back from a weeb convention, so I do not have a leg to stand on.
I mean, these days, they're all weeb conventions. As someone who speaks the old weeb. Okay, I see a plan. I see a plan forming. But currently, like, it is 3 on 1.
Yeah. I just thought maybe you're just here to mourn your friend. There's a nice little tombstone. You just wanted to pay respects.
I just got.
And are you gonna do cool backflips to pay respects?
Yeah, that's the correct method for graveyard etiquette.
Yeah.
Oh, being very blasé here. might be perhaps to prove that I was being a big old dingleberry in my previous match where I drowned my own worm.
I mean, Ben still got a chance.
This flex is turning quickly into a panic. Oh. In the words of Mary Berry, let's open this pit up!
I know where that lives. All right.
Now, Bananarama's got a lot of health. Even a well-placed holy hand grenade of Antioch will not be able to put him down.
Oh, this is cheating. Shouldn't be.
But it could open up. It could open up the hole.
Hey.
Oh. Oh, Bananarama is down. Does Garu have enough health to survive this? No!
Oh.
And by the power of the great big shiny grenade, this match comes to a close. Squirminator and Pinky leaving without so much as a scratch.
Well, it was good. It was good talking with you. I will go
It
back
was
to
lovely
hiding
chat
under a
with you.
blanket.
Return to the blanket realm.
Yes.
Uh,
GG Marshall.
Oh, yeah. Marshall had 2 really bad misclicks, and I did feel very bad for him. But yes, Thrain, that was a backflip into a Shoryuken. No big hecking deal.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that you can do.
All right.
All right.
So...
I do want to say, Marshall, that was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for that.
Our fellow Ginger Ben moves forward to this next round. All right, next up, friends. Lord Lost and Found versus Thrame.
Yeah, Lord Lost and Found and Thrame, if you could head over to Anything Goes and just give us the 07 salute when you get there. I will say, of the two of us, between me and Marshall, Marshall is the only one who did an attack that was more than 100 HP of damage total in that game. And that was the Holy Hand Grenade at the end. That did include the 45 damage that they took. But I was averaging, like, 50% of my shots did between 25 and 50 damage.
You drowned a lot of worms. That does seem to be your MO.
Yeah. So there's Thrame, there's Lord Lost and Found. Lord Lost versus Thrame.
Feckin' yo. Also, Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
I'm pretty sure you both have the password. If not, sound off in the Twitch chat and I'll whisper it to you.
In your little ear.
In your little ear, yes.
Also, Unsong just added, thanks, Mandy.
Unsong says thanks, Mandy. Oh, you are all here. Lovely. There's Thrame.
Yeah, we're on point.
Yeah.
Now, what do you reckon?
Yes,
Another
we're
cave
lost.
match? That seems to have been our. That seems to be our style today.
We'll do our Wolfcrad 7 and we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's another cave. That is the gnarliest cave we've had so far as well. Good God.
Oh, this is going to be a stodgy one.
This is not going to be...
Brace yourselves.
Yeah. All right.
Like, I feel like Catastrophe got a really bad setup when him and I fought, and I was just playing terribly.
Wolfcrab, this is your fault. You're the one who picked 7.
Then
This
Gavin's
is a cave.
Dirk. Yeah.
I love that. It looks like in the middle there's like a bag of coins hanging. Do you see that? Right there.
Yep.
All right.
As Alna says, get a cuppa in, friends. We're in for the long haul on this match.
This is gonna be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Can you imagine if he got the wrong address? You never thought about that.
Oh, she moved. What?
Yeah, it took me a long time to walk 1,000 miles.
I walked all the way to Edinburgh. Where's she? Oh, she moved to Dover.
It's on the Isle of Wight.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
All right. How much damage was that? That was.
But like,
let's look.
You open the front door and there's a bloke you've never met just passed out in front of it.
And
You'd
there's
be like,
2 blokes. Because it's the Proclaimers plural.
Okay.
Is it the Proclaimers?
It is the Proclaimers.
There we go, yeah.
So,
There's two of them.
one of them's gone on a mission to prove his undying love, and the other guy was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll walk
That's
10,000 miles. I got nothing going on this week.
It's like Dave Gorman and Danny Wallace drunkenly getting the train to Fife to meet the football manager named Dave Gorman.
That was a glorious time when Dave Gorman made a career out of just getting shit-faced and coming up with dumb ideas.
That special, that Are You Dave Gorman, that's on DVD, and it's not region locked. You can buy it and watch it, and it's some of the best television the BBC have ever made. I love it. The book's good too.
See, I'm trying to work out Thraim's naming convention, because it's Ver, Orm, Worm. Are these different names for worms? Lord Lost and Found has gone for characters from the seminal series Mobile Suit Gundam.
Special delivery.
As Char Aznable, an individual for whom the physics of horses mean nothing.
So they're a Skyrim character.
They are. Not a lot of people know that.
There you go. I'm sure Mandy knows who some of these character names are.
The thing that cracks me up, I found a Twitter account called Is This a Gundam Name? To list genuinely dreadful names of characters. And there was a huge discourse about whether or not Duncan Idaho is a Gundam name. Which I think it is. Duncan Idaho is a Gundam name.
Duncan Idaho is a brand of potato.
Are these Gundam names?
These are Gundam names.
Oh yeah, it sounds like Gundam names. Oh yeah, and there's Char. Yeah.
It's not a party till Char's here. And Char's about to get the shit blown out of him. Okay, gone for the shoddy.
Just you wait.
Shoddy's not bad.
Shoddy's not bad.
Shoddy doesn't know. Sorry.
Ben! I took damage from that.
I'll get you.
Good.
Special delivery.
Okay. The lead pilot of Gundam Barbatus takes to the field.
There's a Gundam Barbie?
Unfortunately, there also is.
There should be.
There's definitely...
There are multiple Star Trek Barbies.
Well, yeah, I mean, she survived long enough to get promoted. You need different, like... Okay, a curious maneuver here.
Yeah, kind of going down into that again. It's I like to describe those little divots as like a catcher's mitt. Like it's perfect for like throwing a grenade into.
Right.
Now it is it's a little out of the way though, so it's not easy to get to. But we are getting some utility play.
This has definitely been a dark side session, but I do appreciate that Char Aznable used a blowtorch as an offensive weapon. One of my favorite maneuvers when you can get it to work.
Yeah.
Because what you can do is, if you're on the ground level, you take the blowtorch and aim it up. Your worm will keep going, and you can just bulldoze people. It doesn't stop being entertaining.
This is true.
Much like shooting Char Aznable with a shotgun, apparently. And Char is off for a... After the... Oh! Okay, Ver is in a very bad place right now. Char is still alive. Literally doing a breath... holding me breath here. Now, if Ver falls on Char, we might still see a comedy murder. Wait, we can just kill Char with a shotgun? Yeah, it turns out you don't have to wait till people are in a Gundam to kill them.
That doesn't sound right to me.
Okay, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Because Char is a gentle snooze away from death. Okay!
This is an interesting pull.
Take cover indeed! Fucking hell! There's no kill quite like overkill.
Yeah.
Char
so long
returns
that one
to
worm.
Now, is Amuro going to seek vengeance for the death of his boyfriend rival?
Boyfriend Rival itself sounds like the name of an anime.
Yes. See, this looks dangerous. There's a lot of stray pixels. Oh! Fucking hell! That's a Gundam.
This is an art attack. This is an art attack. This is art attack.
I feel like that's what just happened. Yeah, retaliation indeed. The old Gundam bazooka. Thrame going for the
Getting sassed at by that bust of that Scouse Roman.
That thing was fucking haunting.
Yeah. Especially because, like, the first season of Art Attack, it was a person painted to look like a bust.
Friends, Longshipians, and Worm Fanatics, that is our first poke murder of the tournament.
That was because technically that's a 0 damage move. Prod does nothing. But it also has the potential to be one of the deadliest moves if you can prod someone straight into the drink. Thrame just did 100 damage with that.
Oh, and
A move that
Catastros.
technically does nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Catastros, sleep well. Thank you for the cracking match, friend. No, yeah. I hope you have a bloody good rest of your weekend.
It was an absolute pleasure.
Okay. Lord Lost and Found getting back into the battle.
One of the things I'm finding interesting, Lord Lost and Found, more than half of their turns so far have been either tunneling or teleporting. Like 57% of their moves have been utility usage.
Yeah, it's definitely kept this interesting.
Yeah, and I think part of that is just because this map is just so gnarly.
Yeah. I do feel for little Amuro here, because he is in a terrible spot. Like, you know, you were saying about the catcher's mitt.
Voice, humiliation.
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 Oh, okay, there we go.
Holy shit.
Monster kill. Amuro's plugged a hole. This does mean
That's
that...
reenacting a Beatles song.
I'm looking at what's going on right now, and the fear is real.
Yeah, there's a lot that could happen in this moment, and I think the only thing mitigating that is the fact that there is a lip to land on, but there. Oh no! There we go. All right.
Oh!
Ooh.
Third, taking themselves out.
That's dark. I love it.
So it's 2-on-2. Thrame's worms have more health. Fucking hell. And this is the first time.
Wow.
And
there is a tension.
no, I'm talking about the fact that Thrame's tombstones look like an egg of my face. I can't zoom in to show it, but it's a tiny Will egg face.
That's amazing, with like anime blush on the cheeks. Oh, that's so good.
Oh, okay.
There goes Michael Angus.
Indeed, the pilot of Gundam Barbie. So, Amuro's...
Michael Angus, pilot of Gundam Barbie.
Oh boy, oh indeed.
That's a badly translated bootlegged copy of that anime from Japan.
Honestly, I'd probably watch the shit out of that. Amuro's not in a good space right now.
Yeah, everything has kind of turned for Thrame very quickly. And Lord Lost and Found is kind of in a bit of a pickle, because all it's going to take is for... I mean, in fairness, like, Orm can be taken out fairly quickly. Worm has a full hundo. And it's a case of how is Worm going to get down there?
Ooh, that was...
I do. The Will Egggrave does need to get put on the Google Drive.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
what
no!
an ending! Thrame moves on to round 3. Very well done. Oh, that
Oh.
was wild.
Also, the worst thing is most damage with one shot was Amuro Ray on himself.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, feckin' hell! That was a fucking roller coaster there. Cracking
That whole game, Thrame did the most damage with that prod, and I genuinely thought that like that kind of for me was the moment where I thought I think Thrame is going to get this because Thrame is thinking with portals, and Lord Lost put up a hell of a fight. But that was just electric to watch. That was absolutely wonderful. So we are now, I think we're moving on to round 3.
Yeah, and this is where it's going to start getting spicy.
This is where the spice must flow, yes.
Let me just quickly go over to main screen so you can have a look. So this is our current lineup. First match will be Git and Ed versus Dust in Your Eyes. And then Caffeine will be playing off against Alnus, all playing for semi-final spaces. I will be going head-to-head with Lyris, who has not played yet. So, welcome to the wild card.
Oh boy. Oh yeah. I hadn't even thought about that. Lyris kind of Mr. Beamed their way into victory by the other person just not showing up.
And then, Ben, you will be taking on Thrame.
Yeah, after that match, I'm a little anxious, actually.
That does mean we both have to win our matches for a ginger-on-ginger action. Well, we might need Mandy to commentate again.
There's definitely... I mean, we might have to get Fiona in to commentate for you, because if we're both up against each other, who's driving the bus, you know?
Who's driving the plane? Fiona's actually out at the moment, so...
Yeah.
It's...
Mandy's suggesting that if it does end up being you against me, that we just end up shouting threats at each other. Actually, yeah, I think we can probably self-commentate if it does end up with you versus me.
I do like that. Could we call a quick little 2-minute break because I'm busting for the loo?
Absolutely. I'm going to take this opportunity to grab myself a little drink.
Well, okay, you go first. And then
I'm going to host... Oh, no. Actually, you go to the bathroom. I'll get the game hosted, and then when you get back, I'll grab a drink. All right, Dustin and Getting Ed.
Roger. Back in a second.
Could I get an awkward? Thank you. All right, Dustin and Getting Ed, the game is hosted. I'm going to pour it in here, actually. Thank you. Will's over squad. I like that. Beautiful. It's like a jar of piss. Getting Ed's bait. I love it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's another cavern level. Astonishing. Right. So we'll wait for Will to get back, and then we'll dive in. All right. Yeah, this is the fact that there have been so many cavern levels is just. Last time I think we only had like a handful of caverns, and this time it's been almost exclusively caverns. It has been kind of wild to see. Oh, thank you. Yes, I got this shirt. I bought it on a whim. I went into a GameStop for no reason other than the fact that there was a GameStop and I wanted to go in. And I saw this t-shirt and thought, well, I legally have to own this or I'll die. So now I own this Great Detective Pikachu t-shirt. I think it was just after we saw the movie as well. We went to see that one, right? Yeah. No, it was the GameStop at the Glendale Galleria. No, I bought a couple of things at the GameStop near your old apartment. I bought that Green Lantern watch for Gagan. Yeah, it was really weird. They just had a lot of Green Lantern stuff at this one Koreatown GameStop that was like right by the metro station. Here he comes. Here's Will. Frame, I love your team. Made me very happy. All of your worm names were just sensational.
Okay, so it was just different names for worms in different languages.
That's what it looked like.
That's fucking cool. All right, if you want to go grab a soda or what have you, I'll keep these lovely folks entertained.
I'm set. Mandy got one for me.
Oh, top tier.
Mm.
Right.
Oh, should have asked for some Toblerone as well, but I'm not gonna whinge.
More like Yodbarone, am I right?
Hey, what? Okay, so getting Ed and Dustin, if you want to bulb up, we will get this wagon train a moving.
Oh, it just requires one dingus.
Oh, there is one more dingus that needs to be there so that you can actually see what's happening.
It does help.
There you go. Yeah, it does help. Do you see the map we're playing on?
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
All right, welcome to Cave Day.
So before we start this game, as we're starting this game, I'm going to give you some vital statistics. So between the two players, this is the first game we've had so far where both players have already played.
Okay.
Git and Ed has participated in a couple of games because they were in one of the earlier games that led into round 2 when we had 16 players. But so far, Git and Ed has a hit rate of slightly above 70%, like 71%, with the majority of their attacks dealing between 50 and 100 points of damage. So Git and Ed is in a really good starting point, just statistically.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that the other team is called Will's Over Squad?
I did indeed. Dustin, by contrast, most of Dustin's attacks have done 25 points of damage. Have done less than 50 points of damage. But the key difference, Dustin has only missed one attack, while Git and Ed has missed 11. Now, the key difference is that obviously Dustin Yoyes has only had one previous round, while Git and Ed has had a few at this point.
Oh, Harper Char with an attempted rocket jump there. Sorry, just people getting shot in the background in hell.
Oh no!
Oh
no! Oh, a bit of an own goal there. That's unfortunate.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I mean, it's equidistance.
Yeah.
Now, is it me or has Dustin reworked their team names? I don't remember having a bad time Bleeding Nora or Harper Char from before.
Yeah, this is a whole new team.
Okay.
A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go or say we're only dreaming.
Why are we allowed on the internet? Someone should have stopped us.
Because this is America, land of the free, home of the gay, or whatever the expression is.
I'm pretty sure it's home of the gay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here. I moved here.
Be gay to crime.
Explicitly for that reason. So yeah, just statistically, Dustin seems to have a better hit-miss ratio, but Git and Ed has accomplished more to get here.
There's been a lot more blood spilt to get them to this point.
Yes. And with that, as a case in point, before I said that Dustin had only missed once with an 11% of his shots missed. That one miss he just did means that he now has 2 misses, and that's 20% of his shots.
Indeed. I will say, as a point to the contestants of this map, it is not 100% clear what parts are and aren't terrain. So when it's not your turn, have a little look around. The parallax scrolling should give you a little bit of a better understanding.
If you're playing at 1080 or higher, then you are kind of fixed where you are. But if you're playing at 720, which is the resolution I usually recommend playing at, particularly if you're streaming, it's a lot clearer to see. Or you could even turn off the background if you hit the del key. Is it the del? Or is it... It's not home. No, which one is it?
No, delete is rotate info.
Insert turns on and off layers of the background.
Yeah, so if you need that to check it out. Harper Char's out already. A cracking bazooka and the remnants of fire dripping down from the sky. Harper Char's out. Irish sausage and streaky bacon are a little bit crispy around the edges, but But yeah, we find ourselves in a very tactical match.
Case in point, Dustin's first use of any utility since we started this tournament. That is the first time Dustin has felt the need to use the blowtorch or any such weapon.
Now, right now, it's a curious one because, like, Irish Sausage and Streaky Bacon are in an awful position. But there's no one that can get to them. Oh! Bleed Nor indeed! Oh!
Reinforcements.
74 damage.
That's nice.
That could have been a lot worse, but some great sheep usage. See, that's what I was hoping for. When I was using the sheep, that's what's meant to happen.
What happened? I think Ed's sheep actually care about the job. Your sheep are just using this as a resume builder.
They are.
All right, getting Ed.
What to do with these two down here? They're close to the drink, which is dangerous.
It would be, 82 is a nice wedge of HP for a worm to have, but it's very easy for...
Oh, the old aggressive maneuver.
Bleed
Nor is now in a very bad spot.
Having a bad time.
Queen were very specific about this.
Yeah. They didn't sing the opposite or anything.
No, they were very specific about this. Shot in the foot.
Just a little bit of self-inflicted damage there. Bad luck for Dustin.
It's the old spicy machine gun damage.
And now we can see Getting Ed's long game coming into fruition.
Nora's not coming back from this, bleed nor otherwise.
Oh no! Oh, that could backfire.
Did Streaky Bacon get far enough away?
That's the question.
Oh,
just.
That was nearly a whole mess.
River defended house.
Okay. Like, currently this is very, very in Getting Ed's favor, but we've seen matches turn around from more.
This is not unexpected. Seeing people struggle with worm select or using weapons while on the jetpack.
That was a curious maneuver.
But it did the trick.
And again, like, there's nothing Irish Sausage can do from here that's not going to cause rampant friendly fire.
Irish Sausage can probably hit River Defender House and do a fair amount of damage. But no, we're switching to Soul Hunter. Yeah. That's also, the one thing I've noticed.
There was this island of pixels between Soul Hunter and... between Irish Sausage and River. And...
That's not nothing.
Having a bad time indeed. Yeah, there's this little island of pixels where the health is. And I saw that taking a good grenade throw and turning it into a very bad time.
Yeah, there's like a New Zealand of woe between River and Irish Sausage.
A New Zealand of woe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Having a bad time. Bless you!
Do you think there's some potential here? One of the things I'm seeing that Getting Ed is doing that not a lot of other players are doing in the Longship Christmas Open so far, making very careful use of worm select and using worm select early and often.
Yeah. Select your worms early and often.
Yes. Dustin there with his second shot that did more than 50 damage. That's not too shabby.
It's not too shabby at all.
But has yet to do more than 100 damage. So far, Getting Ed has done 2 attacks since this tournament started that have done 100 damage or above. And Dustin's yet to break that 100-point barrier.
Bouncing off the New Zealand of Woe, I assume to try and bring some thunder on poor River Defended House.
Yeah, it's but also there's no way to do this without also doing a harm to Soul Hunter.
Indeed.
There we go. Unless
unless...
there are other ways. If we might not be seeing the mine might just be the default weapon that's selected, because I do believe that Getting Ed has already used. Oh, wait, no, there we go. We're going in with the mine.
How's this gonna play out?
Landing in kind of that jagged
Oh,
nook.
still with. Okay, it could get messy. This is a hand grenade of Antioch away from turning right the fuck around.
Oh yeah, this could absolutely change if Dustin has a holy hand grenade. That could easily wipe out half of Getting Ed's team. Hey, look at that!
Oh fuck! The crosshead ball selector. Triple kill!
That is not bad at all.
Okay, this game just changed up. So it is now Having a Bad Time versus Mooncow and Irish Sausage.
Now, the downside is that Getting Ed only has a little bit more health total.
Yeah.
Well, that's about a third. Let me start that sentence again. Dustin has about 60% of the health that Getting Ed has at this time, and has 2 worms. Dustin only has Having a Bad Time.
Yeah, so they can't afford to feck it.
They've got to be very careful, and more importantly, they've got to stay away from the bottom of the map, because that way leads to thirst-quenching drowningness. And we cannot have that at this stage in the game. Although, congratulations to Dustin for finally cracking the 100 HP damage barrier with that holy hand grenade.
Come on then. Watch this.
Curious.
You work with what you got.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate that attack only did 23 damage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really want to be you want to be going for heavy hitting moves at this point. Yeah.
Mooncow's sitting still top a massive amount of gasoline.
And again, Getting Ed going in for the worm select, and it's another holy hand grenade.
Oh.
But is it going to pay off?
Oh,
No!
it is not!
It's not paying off. That might be a miss. Mooncow is going to take some splash damage. It's not going to be enough to kill Mooncow, but what an unfortunate waste of the Lord's favorite weapon.
And that is, of course, our Lord Waluigi, one of the great deities of our time.
Yes, Graham Chapman must be spinning in his grave. This might be it for Mooncow. If this is it for Mooncow, then that puts Dustin and Getting Ed on a much more level playing ground.
And Mooncow is in the drink. What did you say?
In the drink.
You gotta be worried. You gotta be worried about that lower level. Oh, this is turned right the fuck around. Didn't I say?
This can absolutely change it. There are a handful of weapons. Although with the oil can right there, that could also do some harm. But there are a handful of weapons right now that Getting Ed can pull from his quiver to just destroy Dustin if he can. A sheep, for example, might get stuck in that nook and might be a good play. But the sheep, there's a certain amount of chaos when you go for the sheep. There's a certain amount of RNG with how it jumps, how it moves.
If that motherfucker
and that's unpredictable.
Bounces and turn around on you, you're going to be having a bad time.
But we got to stick a dynamite. This
could be it.
Oh no!
This might be it, especially with that oil can. Having a bad time is blown clear away from the fire. But are they out?
Are they out?
Go! They are out!
80 points of damage.
80 points of damage. Dustin has been eliminated from play.
What a fucking game!
Getting Ed has consistently moved. Getting Ed was one of those players that had a round 1 qualifier kind of because they were one of the players, because there were more than 16 players. I think there were 17 or 18 players got pushed out into that early qualifying round, and Git and Ed has just dominated every round that they have been in. That is absolutely astonishing to see.
This puts Git and Ed as our first semi-finalist. Oh.
Yes, and Dustin as well. Dustin really doing a fantastic job of holding their own. Just some great strategery, but if we pay attention to what Git and Ed is doing, Git and Ed is making very judicious and careful and calculated but early use of worm select, and seems to have a really good handle on how to use the rope. So these are the things, these are the skills that you need to develop if you want to be able to kick some butt. But now we have Caffeine and Ulnus. Caffeine and Ulnus, if you can just give me that 07 in the lobby of Anything Goes.
Then we can begin the murder!
There we go.
Oh, it's getting tense. It's getting tense.
It's getting tense. We're coming up to we're coming up to our semis, if you'll pardon the expression. Doesn't take a lot to make Will laugh, as I learned when I was visiting.
Wait, I laugh at my own jokes. Like,
all right,
finding
so let's go for that.
Finding oneself.
Wolf Cred 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Finally, we're finally out of the caverns.
But at what cost? At what cost?
It is a wobbly. We've got that island on the left that looks like someone squeezed a tube of toothpaste out.
And then there's that hook crook on the left, which to me looks like a nice funnel for drowny murder.
It is still kind of a cavern level because we've got that little opening there on the left.
It certainly is cavernous.
This could be a very interesting game indeed. All right, let's rock and roll.
I mean, that's the thing about the whole day is that both the tactical matches and the first timers, it's never been boring. But right now, it is a series of different caffeinated beverages versus the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay, so the blues are all... That's caffeine. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Oh, hello!
Nice little opening salvo there.
That is a very nice little opening salvo. Did not quite hit the 50 points of damage mark, but great little wedge of damage done to Ulnus early on in the game. Ulnus, I see, making good use of worm select early on, or at least making use of it. Whether it was good or bad, we have yet to see.
When I say worm, you say selector. Oh, here's that RNG gamble we were talking about.
Yes, that's the... There it is. My worry that was that the sheep would not make it over that gap, but it did.
Oh.
Sorry.
Lovely little opening sheep gambit there that paid off quite well. And now it's AeroPress. Mandy, what's your favorite type of coffee? AeroPress is good. We've got AeroPress, we have French press, we have pour over, and we have drip.
I need to buy a new AeroPress because mine lost the contract.
Like the new AeroPress.
Oh.
PayPal.me/Ben Patton if you would like to buy some AeroPress.
I'll give you a damn good thrashing. Oh, that's just peachy.
Also, the Final Fantasy team has gone for the fancy British voices is doing me a damage right now.
I love it. It's great. How much damage did that last attack do? I was not paying attention. I was too busy making jokes about it.
It was scritching off of both the acclaimed MMORPG and the current worm we see scuttling about. You know what?
All right.
Ooh. It's like Unsong saying 44 and 41.
Okay, so not quite 100. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much, chat.
Oh. Okay, that could have been much worse, but that was a great throw.
That was a very, very tasty throw.
Didn't see you there, old man.
Reinforcements incoming!
See, now here's drip and pour over. And unless it gets to sudden death, they have this little defended island of doom.
Yeah, their only problem is if the water level starts to rise, because right now they're very well protected.
Yeah.
The downside, of course, means that they've only got 2 worms out in the open. So if Ulnus is able to eliminate AeroPress and this particular worm whose name I did not catch before it flew away, early on, then they're going to be in a tricky position with regards to actually doing damage to Alnus's team.
French press, not the first person to be tripped up by rogue mushrooms. It was a
What a
great throw.
sentence.
Sorry, I made a reference to Midsummer earlier. I don't know, I've got mushrooms on the brain.
I still haven't seen Midsummer. I think Mandy's seen Midsummer.
Yeah, you can't not.
I can't watch Midsummer, apparently. It will fuck me up.
And that's okay. Oh, okay, so when I mentioned the willful yeeters, that didn't translate.
It didn't land with me, no. I think French press might have just been boofed.
Single that man out.
Yep, 55. About 45 even, good at math. Oh, so long, French press.
Caffeine in the in-game chat with the good shot. Fun fact, if you are playing a game, you can hide and display the chat by pressing the page up and page down keys. And you can also do that as a spectator.
Caffeine flexing the mind knowledge there.
Mission successful, sir.
Oh, that feels like that should have been
Good
more.
idea.
Feels like there should have been more heft to that. I think you're right.
Yeah. But now we're back once again with Final Fantasy XIV. I do like the idea that the reason we have so many friendos joining us for today's tournament is that no one wants to queue for Final Fantasy XIV on the weekends. I was like, I could wait for 5 hours to play a little bit, or I just play some fucking Worms.
Play Worms right now.
Yeah. You know what there's not
And
a
just
5,000 person queue for? Worms Armageddon.
Yeah. I mean, that is almost certainly true.
Didn't see you there, old man.
Oh, AeroPress.
AeroPress is out. Almost to the hit point, I think.
Yeah. And that was what I was worried about, is the way this particular map funnels. It's like Worm Pachinko. Once they start tumbling, the amount of extra damage.
Yeah, and it's interesting, kind of, I was talking to someone, we were playing first-gen Worms, they were remoting into my PC via Parsec, and we played Worms the Director's Cut on the Amiga, and they were commenting on how much less ridiculous the terrain styles are in first-gen Worms. These are very kind of curvier, bendier, kind of more cartoony shapes. Whereas the maps that are generated by first-gen Worms tend to be more kind of jagged, almost natural-looking rock formations.
I mean, I weirdly prefer this. The amount of chaos stops it from being a no items. Holy fucking bin
What an
bags!
amazing throw from Alnus there. That was just absolutely spectacular.
The critically acclaimed MMO. That was a gorgeous throw. I was making a metaphor point about something, and it has dropped.
It's gone. But I think we are about to watch Cup of Joe eliminate the critically, at the very least. Acclaimed MMORPG just avoided being
I'm
hit.
feeling rather peaky.
Oh, look, and it's my screaming face.
Perfect.
This is what's going to happen. It's by the time we get to the semis, it's just going to be my dumb face.
The thing I love about it, though, is because it's been shrunk down to like a little bitmap, is you've got, like, your top row of teeth have been turned into a single tooth.
I seem to have had a little accident.
So you do look a little bit like a character from King of the Hill.
Oh, boil up some Mountain Dew. It's going to be a long night. So Drip's in a weird spot.
Drip's in a spot. Drip is in kind of, again, one of those little catcher's mitts and is digging out.
The old just enough to make it the other person's problem.
Yeah. It's a good technique. It's a good tactic. It puts the onus on the other player to open the hole, potentially using a turn in the process, especially if the hole is not big enough for, say, a shotgun. And if they have to use a shotgun, then that second shot, you know that's going to cap out at 25 damage.
Yeah.
Case in point. But I don't know if that's enough room to get a second shot through. Certainly, Alnus can't squeeze through that hole. But will a shotgun bullet's not going to do it.
Oh.
Very well played by Caffeine. Caffeine really kind of playing to the strengths of the game there. That is just absolutely fantastic. Worm selecting over the Drip.
Worm selector. Now, can Caffeine do 100 points or more in a single maneuver?
There are a couple of ways they can do it if they have the weapons. I don't think that this is one of the ways it could happen. But I think the Holy Hand Grenade caps out, I want to say 80 points of damage, and there's no way, like, this is a team effort. Did you know he's going to take damage? Drip is going to take damage. And that's more than 100
Drip takes
points
him
of
out!
damage.
Mutually assured destruction.
I appreciate that, old boy.
That's just shy. It doesn't quite. That was very nearly our first 200 points of damage turn. It didn't quite get there, but it did take out the biggest threat in terms of HP to Drip. And now, unfortunately, Cup of Joe only has a couple of worms in play, and they are both stuck in that little hole of. Oh, there's one worm. Sorry, you're right. It's just
it's a one worm show. Just pour over going up against the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV.
Like a low budget production of Magic Mike, this is only a one worm show, and it's not as impressive as we might like.
Oh boy!
Don't laugh at my bad jokes. All you're doing is encouraging me.
I'm the worst. I'm absolutely going to laugh at these. Now, pour over's not got a lot of choices here. Like
Dustin says, Ben, Shadow Realm now. Alna said, God damn it, Ben. Perfect. I mean, they're making a TV series of Magic Mike. We don't know how many worms they can afford.
The joke is penis, by the way.
Oh, is that one? Oh, no, that wasn't what I was aiming for at all.
Very good idea.
Very curious.
Yes, I approve of Drip trying to get out of that nook, but I'm not sure that placement.
This is a dangerous maneuver.
It's gonna do Caffeine any favors. I think Onus might have the advantage here.
Yeah, the impact from this explosion could put pour over in the drink.
That's it. That's the game. Onus takes it.
Didn't see you there, old man.
Fucking yo!
That was spectacular.
That was incredible.
That fanfare as well. Perfect.
Why are you all like
Onus very well. I genuinely thought Caffeine had that for the longest time.
Yeah.
And Onus, with the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14, just hold it out. That was amazing to watch. Caffeine, I have absolutely loved watching you play this game, and I really hope that you join us for the next one. Speaking of the next run.
Get you a run.
In the second. We have Vicky Blond, Vicky Blomb, going up against Lyris. Lyris, if you can head to Anything Goes.
A Vicky Blonde, yeah.
And then give me that L7 salute. Lyris, this is actually going to be your first game. On account of the fact that DAC Effects did not show up.
So either, friends, there is a very strong chance that either this is the biggest hustle and Lyris is about to break me over his knee like Bane, or it's going to be a battle. Whatever happens, it's going to be interesting, and I'm very much looking forward to this.
Go ahead, get your head in the game.
Whew. Red Dwarf.
All right, there's Red Dwarf.
Back in.
Just waiting on. Lyris, you have the password, right? There you go. Perfect. Vicky Blunt versus Lyricist Drag Race. All right. So we're going to give it the Wolfcrad 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we are back. We're still in island time. So we're avoiding caverns for now.
Which levels the playing field in terms of chaos, but does allow for some fresh hot bullshit.
Fresh hot bullshit is my favorite thing to buy at Camden Market before it closed. It burned down, actually. Do you remember that?
That's how hot the bullshit was.
That's how hot the bullshit was. Lyris, if you want to go ahead and click that bulb to ready up, and I can start the game.
Yeah. Lyris is going in. Smiles blazing.
Fresh hot bullshit was my nickname in high school, says Dustin.
All right, sir.
All right. So we're starting off.
Good old Emblem
Lyris
Burns.
is up first.
Toothy, Sharsu, and Hex. Oh, you put Hex in? Oh, I can't
Now,
kill
Lyris,
Hex.
Lyris is the only person who's made it this far into the tournament. I have no stats for Lyris because Lyris won their last game as a result of a no-show. So I can't tell you how well or how poorly Lyris may or may not have played. What I can tell you is that so far, out of all of the shots they've taken, Will has missed 2. The most amount of damage he's done has been in the 100 to 200 HP range, but he's done that twice, accounting for 14.29% of his attacks. 100% of Lyris's attacks have done 50 damage.
All right, that's it.
But the majority, the thing that Will has done the most is use utilities. 35.71% of Will's moves have involved using a blowtorch, pneumatic drill, a girder, or variation thereupon. And we've got a baseball bat. That is going to do 100 damage. That is as a whole ass dead worm.
Right, reinforcements.
Shoshu there in a little bit of a catcher's mitt, especially with the cat there. That is an object in front of Lyris. So there's always going to test the waters, but there's only a couple of terrains where the background mountains are sometimes a little confusing.
Oh, it is.
Lyris, you can backflip by pressing. Oh, there you go. You figured it out. Perfect. And now we have Lyris going in for the kill against Cat.
What's you doing?
And doing slightly less than 50 damage.
Right, reinforcements.
Here's Rimmer, everyone's favorite. Protected by an oil canister floating on the sea. All right. Crichton going in for Toothy. Going into a dynamite. Looks like there we go. Okay.
What's going on?
Very by the numbers there. Will I think playing things quite safe.
Right, reinforcements.
Doing 60 damage.
Not quite nice.
Not quite nice. Dynamite can do a maximum potential of 75. Fun fact. For most of the weapons, in order to do maximum damage, you would need to drop the weapon. Would need to impact the dead center of the worm, which is almost impossible to do without mods or.
It
tool
seems
assisted.
we've also.
Oh,
sorry.
Jackie Foxbutt was DAC effects.
Should have signed up with your people name because we could have bugged you. But yes, sadly,
now-
you did miss your match by several hours.
You did miss your match. Next time it would be fun to have you on there.
Hurry up.
Everybody wants a piece of Rimmer.
Arnold
He's
J. Arnold Rimmer, more reliable than a garden strimmer. He's never been mistaken for your Brenner. He's not bald and his head doesn't glimmer. Hope you enjoyed that, because I didn't.
Get in there.
In many ways, it's kind of a shame that you used your dynamite earlier, because this really would have been the opportune place to use it to do harm to Shashu. Well, you've done a fair amount of damage there. You did, 32's not bad.
32's not bad.
But here we've got Toothy.
Toothy's out for revenge.
Toothy could get revenge, frankly.
Hey, look.
Point blank bazooka face.
That'll take you out.
45 damage is not bad at all.
Whoop.
Will there again using worm select.
Hey, look. Ow.
It
And I
pains
think-
me so to drown a mimic thus.
That is a wrap on Toothy.
Right, reinforcements.
Season wrap on Toothy. Unless, of course, Lyris wins this fight, in which case You never know.
I mean, we've said multiple times we've seen it turn around for more.
Indeed. But again, Lyris has an advantage here against the cat because of just how close to that water the cat is currently sitting.
Come on, who are ya?
Lyris there kind of considering their options. Miss with the crossbow, that is unfortunate, but you do get 2 shots with the crossbow, so you are going to get another go. One hit's not bad. Crossbow does
That'll take you out.
not as much damage as the shotgun, but has a lot more push. So if you get hit with an arrow from a crossbow, it sends you traveling a lot further than, say, a shotgun blast would, although you won't take as much damage. Also, the arrow becomes a physical object on the terrain that can be stood upon. That's not too shabby. That is not bad at all. That is 28 damage. It's gonna take a lot for Will to do more damage there, and you can't aim all the way down with the crossbow, unfortunately. Didn't quite do it.
Piss.
Piss indeed, sir. Piss indeed.
Well, piss down my shoes.
Don't piss in my pocket and tell me it's Tuesday.
But I've got one thing that you haven't taken into consideration.
Oops.
I've got 27 dog shits in my pocket.
Oh, what'd you order? Oh, soup. It's good soup.
Tasty soup.
Turn the other way, mate. You're peeing on my boat. Says Dustin. Will considering his options for an attack.
They are not good. No, you know what? Feck that noise. I can get myself killed. There's no way Rimmer comes out of that fight alive. Hex is unstoppable.
Crouton.
Yeah,
crouton.
Hex would shred Rimmer in that situation.
Crouton, crouton. Crunchy friends in a liquid broth. I am gazpacho. I am a summer soup.
Just singing about soup now.
Oh, I remember the time we had that soup.
Oh!
Okay.
Interesting choice from Lyris there.
Is it enough?
What's you doing?
Yes! Fuck. Cat's out. Cat is out.
That's
Shasu
out.
came out of that.
Shasu is by a gnat's testicle holding on to life.
Now I've got the fucking Arnold Rimmer song stuck in my head.
Red Dwarf as a team, Will's team is technically in the lead, but I do think Lyris's team is better protected right now. Shasu, even with the low HP, is still in a very, very safe spot. Hex, I think, has a good chance of doing an injury to certainly Crichton. And depending on the skills with either the jetpack or the ninja rope, there are other options available as well. Other listings magazines are available.
Come on, who are ya?
The silence falls across the crowd as a tiny mine is placed.
Oops. Right, reinforcements? Whoop. Great, great. All right, sir.
Will there, again, playing very, very safely so far. Not a lot of risk-taking happening here.
What? Lyris is the unknown in this.
Yeah, Lyris...
Come on,
Lyris is very much. I'm not going to give any more statistical information about Lyris because you're actively playing against them right now. So I will hold off on giving numbers until the end of the game. But right now, Lyris, I think, is doing a fairly good job of holding their own. They, again, just from a numbers perspective in terms of HP, they are losing, but their worms are in very well protected spots.
And we've seen stuff like this turn around.
Yeah. Absolutely. We've watched multiple games, not even just this tournament, but multiple games that have turned very good for people in the same situation that Lyris is in right now. It's going to be very interesting to see what you do, Will, in this scenario. Because neither of Lyris's worms are particularly accessible to you, and that's another miss. You've missed, fun fact, 13.04% of the shots you've taken since this tournament started.
Is that a miss, or was that intentional?
Did you hit anything?
I hit the piece of bastardry I needed destroyed. Ooh.
Got that worm select coming in again. Very clearly, Lyris has plans for this particular worm, whose name I cannot remember at the moment. And it'll be interesting to see how those plans, what those plans are, and how they take shape. So the chat just made me happy. And Vanderbeest gave you 200 bits for Crouton Crouton.
Oh, they did, and I didn't even say thank you. That's how feckin' into the weeds I'm getting.
I will do my best to keep track of when people are throwing bits in your general direction. Ooh. Oh, Shasu, unfortunately, doing themselves a self-damage and eliminating Shasu from play, meaning it is Lister, Rimmer, and Crichton ganging up on Hex. I just got a notification that you're streaming.
Oh, no, not that guy. Electric Dragon with, and so we enter the end game. It is worth saying to those of you who have just found us via the medium of worms or otherwise, this will not be the last one of these we do. And if we don't do them monthly, we'll do them at least bi-monthly. So do blep at us in the future if you're interested. We made a Discord event of this just to keep it workable, you know?
Interesting play there from Lyris. Because all of Will's worms are on the left side of the map. But I forgot airstrikes exist. Oh! That was not a bad little wedge of damage there. I think that's definitely going to be more than 50.
It was
64.
The good old chunky console that is.
Yeah.
Chunk soul, if you will.
Did yourself a Mario Party's worth of damage to Hex there.
A Goman the Mystical Ninja's worth of damage.
It's Ocarina of Time that you stopped making these jokes.
Come on,
Fuck. Doom 64? I've got nothing.
Your mind's gone perfect dark. Hex, they're kind of repositioning to a spot where they might actually be able to get one of Will's worms, but they've only got a few seconds left, and they are still painfully out in the open.
All right, sir. That's...
And Will going in again for just a very
I'm
straightforward airstrike that does the deed. And that's Will moving forward to the semis.
Lyris, that was a cracking match, and the thing with Shasu was such a great plan, and
That was fantastic. That was great fun to watch. All right, so now it's me and Thrain.
How could you do this to Hex?
Me, if
I can't believe you made me
when
do
you
that.
are in Anything Goes.
I mean,
And Thrain, if you also can give us the 07 salute when you're there.
Lyris, thank
There
you for
we
a
go.
cracking match. You made me do that! You can't make a Hex character in Worms! Shenanigans!
All right, Will, we're going to be relying on you to do the majority of the commentating at this point.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my eye off of the chat while I do this.
Ben versus Thrain.
Yep.
Here we go.
Right.
Oh.
We're ready to roll.
All right. Oh no, have you done the 7 shuffle?
I did do the 7 shuffle, and we were on this squat little island.
Oh, fuck you both.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This is either going to be very good or very bad. All right, here we go with Thrain. Good luck, have fun.
Thrain to begin. And as we found out from the last game, all of Thrain's characters are different language versions for Worm. Oh, we're starting off with a sheep. Oh! Banana Rama and Pinky taking mutton to the face. Is Squirminator just going to go for straight up vengeance? I mean, getting Pinky out of that hole is a smart play. But there's no fecking around here, friends. That is pure, unadulterated violence.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That's okay. I can make that work.
Interesting, interesting.
Not quite what I wanted, but I will take it.
You had it coming.
Strong little bounce, and Worm now sits at 69 health. Nice, 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 nice. And yes, Harmonious, so many people have changed their tombstones to varying close-ups of my face.
You know what no one's done yet is taken a screenshot of you from this stream, made it a gravestone, and then done that to kind of fuck with you psychologically.
Oh, it's the old classic.
Oh no!
Oh, Pinky's in the drink, hoisted by
Drinky.
your own watery petard. It is worth saying, friends, that if you manage to hit a worm with a baseball bat at water level, you can skim them like a stone. Not a lot of people know that. That's not a Will fake fact. That's actually a legit thing. We're going to see a return to sender. Oh, fuck. Do it like you mean it, friends. Do it like you mean it. This game is fast and brutal. I've already got 2 in the drink. It's 3 worms apiece. These levels are always just absolute brutality. Oh, no mercy for friends worms. It's a double kill! Banana Rama is out, but also Worm is gone. We're now down to 2 worms apiece in like 2 seconds. Holy shite in a bin bag. This is lethal. Oh, feck. Oh! Mutton flavored murder. Okay, only 56 of damage. But, oh boy. Oh boy. Friends, I don't know what to suggest. I don't know what to say. It is death incarnate on this battlefield. Oh. How's this gonna go down? Oh! Oh! Nobody's going home alive! An incredible bounce and a drown, but then Solik, or whatever their name is, but my dumb face is an egg. It is! Everyone's dying so quickly! We're down to 2 worms, Squirminator and Orm. Ooh! Not what I was expecting. Ben's choosing to take back the pace on this one because the momentum around this has just been brutal. We have 2 worms. 35 health separating them, both of them. But as we know, this could go any number of ways. Thrame offering a teeny tiny feck you there. Now the tactics begins. It's worm v worm. Oh, very clever. Oh my life. This is some spicy nonsense. Oh, blink and you will miss it. And the game is done.
Very well played, Frame.
Welcome to the murder post. Bravo, bravo. I feel like I just watched a fucking blood sport.
Pretty good.
Fucking yo. Okay, what a cracking match. Well done to both of you. But you know what this means. Ooh. You know what this means.
That means you and I are going up against each other in the semis.
Oh, it's gonna be a match. All right. So here's what I'd like to recommend because I have supposedly I have a sarnie to snack on. Is friendos, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a beverage and a breather as we are into the semi-finals. It will be Ned versus Alnus, and it will be myself versus Ben. Host v host, Ginger v Ginger. Proverbial individual mistaken by MC Frontalot for the actual individual MC Frontalot thought that I was. This
is going to be a lot of fun.
This is going to be
Keep
a lot of fun.
in mind, Will, you historically, when we've played on stream, either you've beaten me or you've suffered a power cut.
True. So all I need to do is hook my toe around the power cable and be like, oh no!
You'll also kill your stream though. So
at any cost. Right, I'm just going to quickly grab Masani so I can snack on that one whilst Alnus and Git and Ed will be getting ready and then throwing down.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till you get back to host
Okie
so that everyone can join. Let's give ourselves a few minutes. I'm going to probably make myself a sandwich quick and then we'll get into it.
Thrame is jittery. No feckin' shit. Like, oh boy.
Frame, that was so much fun. There were so many times during that match where I thought, oh, I'm being too cocky and you're going to kill me. And you did so well. And that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. All right, I'm going to grab Sonny. I'll be back in a minute.
What is this? What is this? I come back in here and you lot are causing trouble. Terrors! Who do I need to say thank you to? So J-Post, Lyrus, Graphite, Strags, you feckin' legend. Wolfcrad, Spooky Anonymous Ghost, Vanderbeast and Lyrus also repping House Order. Like, feckin' yo, thank you all. Fiona got me a sandwich! It's right good. Yeah, Lyrus, it's like I left you kids alone. Unsupervised. Always a dangerous maneuver. We are your two dad bads. Or even your two bad dads. Jesus, I can't even speak today.
Guess who's back? Back again.
It's the trainer's back. Don't tell any friends.
I have a chicken sandwich.
All right. So
let me feed the cat. Sorry.
No, it's all good. DiGiorno gets priority. And yes, friends, they do have a cat named DiGiorno. It's amazing. And Dustin, that sounds like the name for a show of, hey Mandy, what you reading? It sounds like the setup. Sorry, where are my fucking manners? Right, Lyrus, seriously, thank you for filling the pint glass, and for I hope you had a cracking session there. Like, I was genuinely worried, because like I feel like our match could have gone
like you
any
left
way.
chat alone.
Oh, we got a hype train happening.
Very yes. And I can even turn this on. People were asking what Mandy's reading at the moment. There is a curiosity.
There's a curiosity as to what you are reading presently. It's called A Touch of Gem by Beth Morgan.
A touch of gem. I had a touch of gin, weirdly.
Gem.
That sounds splendid.
Got a nice spangly cover.
Indeed. I liked Dustin's question because it kind of posed it like the start of a show, like, hey, Mandy, what are you reading?
Oh. Kind of like a literary hey Ash, what you playing?
A haunting prospect of that. Oh, fucking yo! Okay. Strays 3 in 1,000. Also, kitty! Which particular kitty is that?
This is our boy DiGiorno. He hates being held.
Okay.
He's not very happy with the cat food we bought him, but he's eating it begrudgingly.
He's eating it, but making you feel bad.
He keeps looking at us like, seriously, you fucking kidding me?
Holy crud. Yeah, friends, that's not delivery, that's DiGiorno. Yeah, sandwich train. No, but seriously, Strakes, thrown in a feckin' 1,000 bits, you legend. Thank you. I will say that your household has some of the best pet names I've ever heard. I mean, DiGiorno is good, but... I mean, I don't want to...
Mandy's cat unfortunately passed away earlier this year, but her cat was named after the two bravest men she ever knew, two Robocops. We called her Murphy. Yeah, Mandy says she was a bitch. She hissed and screamed a lot. DiGiorno did not meow until he met Murphy. She taught him how to meow, and now he won't shut the fuck up.
That's some peak cat.
Mm-hmm.
Also, friendos, if you want to grab yourself a quick Sani or a drink or what have you, now is the time. We're just having a quick little snack break before the semi-finals. Mainly because both Ben and I are playing against each other. So that's gonna be a sesh.
We will need the energy in the coming days.
50p in a bag of skips says we get a cabin level.
It's that meme that the Michael Jackson estate sued Tumblr over.
I'm sorry, what?
Google Michael Jackson Tumblr lawsuit. But first, sing those words to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme tune.
Which brings me neatly onto feck you. That was how I found out about Cowboy Bebop getting cancelled.
You're welcome.
Netflix cancels Cowboy Bebop. It's perfect.
Oh, apparently I guess they didn't sue. I guess it was part of a hoax.
Okay. And now we're learning. Oh, wow. So, Nivalis tried to send a package to us. God. Much earlier in the year, and it looks like it finally made it to the P.O. box.
Oh, wow.
Nivalis, I wrote the most, British, sarcastic, complainy, shitty complaint email about that whole saga. I'm almost proud of the manner in which I wrote. Because after saying, hey, where is this package? They then messaged us and went, actually, it got sent back to the sender. And we're like, you mean you sent it back internationally? How the fuck did that happen? Because it got sent to a P.O. box.
Wow.
This saga went back and forth for a while. And then after, about a month, I just got an email from some random person being like, excuse me, can you confirm whether or not you've received this package? I'm like, I'm the one asking you. I called you. Don't come to my house. And I unlocked that special little box of British shittiness when having to deal with scenarios thusly. But apparently,
you'd have a mouthful of Toblerone.
Yeah, hey, apparently it worked. Both the mouthful of Toblerone and the complaining. Oh no! Well, I mean, alleged. You did send me a copy of your book. I do have it. I think it is over there.
No one sent me anything. Shouldn't be surprised. Why should I care? Who wants to send me stuff? No one. That's it.
Also, thank you all for a teeny tiny little hype train. It was feckin' cool.
That was nice. Yeah.
Oh, as we're having our little snack break, little lunchtime.
I'm gonna have to do a version of that hype train graphic where the conductor in the front, which is currently your little worm, is a worm.
If you want me to send it to you for just such an occasion, I will do this.
Listen, I'll put a worm on anything you send me. That's the Ben Madden promise. All right.
Once again,
so we have.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Git and Ed has traveled the furthest to get here, having run rounds 1, 2, and 3. Everyone else started in rounds 2 because of the structure of the whole shebang.
Except for Lyris, who started in round 3.
So now let me give you some information about Lyris' stats now that you're not in the middle of the game. So Lyris got off 9 shots total. Sorry, 12 shots. I'm noticing that my math is being broken somehow. We have to figure out why it's doing that. So there were 12 shots total taken by Lyris. 2 did less than 25 damage. 2 did between 25 and 50. 2 did between 50 and 100. There were 3 misses and 3 utility uses.
Okay.
So on average, Lyris did no more than 99 damage on half of their turns. They had a 2 in 5 chance of not doing you any damage, and when they did do damage, it was a fairly even spread. Now your stats are more interesting.
Okay.
Because in fairness, you've done more rounds than Lyris. That was Lyris' first game. But hang on a minute, let me just make sure these stats are being properly transcribed.
I mean, I'm still just almost recovering from your match. It was such a fucking bloodbath.
My goal was to get in and out as quick as possible, whether I won or I lost. I just wanted to see how quickly I could get it over and done.
We're not fecking around.
When you do damage, you're statistically more likely to do it in the 50 to 100 points of damage range.
Okay.
Over the entire tournament so far, of the times you have hit, you typically do between 50 and 100 points of damage. So of your attacks so far, 8 of your moves have been utilities, drill, drill, girders, blowtorch, etc. You've missed 4 times. You have not done more than 200 points of damage, but so far no one in this tournament has. And you've done between 100 and 200 points of damage 3 times, between 50 and 100 6 times, between 25 and 50 4 times, and below 25 once.
Okay.
So you tend to, the sweet spot for you is between 50 and 100.
Okay. Fascinating. So, as we have inhaled our varying substances, do we have our contestants ready to go? Are we ready for Gitned versus Alnus?
Gitned and Alnus, could you go ahead and give me the 07 salute in Anything Goes, please?
Hello, River. Yois, you interested to come see what's going on? Yes, you gonna come play? Gonna join in the world? Yes, hello.
And there's Alnus. All right. And there we go.
Gitned versus Alnus. Here.
If you type in the password and it doesn't work, no, it worked. It's fine. You're good. I was worried that I mistyped the password, but I know how I mistyped it.
Alnus's PSA, as we well know, is good information about award-winning MMO Final Fantasy XIV.
It's critically acclaimed. It may not be award-winning. Is it award-winning? I demand that you look that up right now.
It is award-winning.
All right, let's go for the Wolfcred 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're back in a cavern.
Oh, God.
We are in a gnarly, unpleasant-looking cavern.
I'm getting, like, Nickelodeon, like, silhouette vibes from this map.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a mass kind of on the ceiling on the right-hand side that looks a little actually like a Hanna-Barbera character, like Huckleberry Hound or something.
Whereas I think this map's going to be Huckleberry Haunting. All right, it is a mosh.
Prepare to get Huckleberry pounded.
I bet he says that in bed. Did you know he's next to the Irish sausage? Hey.
Did you know the Irish sausage, the critically streaky bacon, acclaimed MMORPG Soul Hunter Moon Cow? It's like a Mad Libs. Alnus hasn't all of Alnus's attacks when they hit have done 25 damage or above. They've never done less than 25.
I mean that's some solid efficiency.
Now 22% of Gitned's attacks have done between 50 and 100.
Okay, the old Battle-Axe.
Battle-Axe, fun fact, always takes off 50% of the target's health.
You can never kill someone with it, but
it's impossible. If they have 1 HP, you can kill them.
But especially early on, it's a very clean way to cleave someone's health in sunder.
Or multiple people, if you've got a stack. Stonk.
Are those eyes in the ground? Maybe. Or you're talking about the barrels of fire.
It could be kind of the slitty kind of worm shapes. The
yes.
Kind of folds in the terrain. Excuse me. Did you know? Oh, I shouldn't have had that cider. Okay. Yeah, I may have had an Angry Orchard earlier.
Vandal. Who
Did
would
you know?
Drink booze. What a bastard.
Ow! Oof, ow!
Okay.
Oh, that's
Exploding. Could have been worse. Okay, so the critically is an interesting little setup. With just a bit of sneakery, Streaky Bacon's gonna have a very bad time.
So this could potentially be an interesting attack because if Streaky Bacon is hit by that dynamite, which will definitely happen, the mine is also going to go for a little stroll, but did not go off the ledge. I noticed.
That could have been so bad. There is an alternate history moment where that mine bounced back onto Streaky Bacon's face, igniting the gasoline, burning Irish sausage and Streaky Bacon in a delicious barbecue of murder.
And I think what you've done there is you've described exactly what's going to happen when it's Final Fantasy XIV's turn.
Yep. It's going to be the bad spice.
Good lord.
Ooh.
Ow. I'll give you a damn good thrashing. Oh, that's just peachy.
That's just peachy. Like, at this point, everybody knows the play. Everybody knows the space. Now, here's the question. Go for a cheeky shotgun on that? Or, you know, a more traditional explosion?
Oh,
a sheep!
Oh!
Oh! Welcome to the delicious barbecue of pain!
That is our first attack that has crossed the 200-point mark. 140 damage to Streaky Bacon and 40 to, or 60 more, certainly enough to eliminate that other worm. But that is, Alnus has gotten the first attack that has done more than 200 damage.
Double kill.
Holy shit.
Okay, but it was two forms of pork killed by mutton. Like,
perfect. I mean, that's the dream, really.
That's the all you can eat.
What the devil? Ow. I'll give you a damn good thrashing.
That was very clean.
That was solid. So Alnus is still ahead, 3 worms to 2. None of these worms have taken any scratches. But is that a fucking forbidden snack, you bastards?
It's the Boba de Cons. Ah, your players know you so well.
They do. And as much as I call them terrors,
no fall damage, it's still good. It's just a little airborne, it's still good, it's still good. I think Soul Hunter might be about to have a concern.
It's a curious setup.
Oh, and deftly avoiding getting caught in the flames there as well.
Honestly, it's just thanks to that high winds. If the wind had been going the other way, Soul Hunter would have been burnt to a crisp.
Yeah.
See,
and now we're up to Moon Cow getting Ed, switching worms, Soul Hunter's turn.
Yep. A hush falls upon the crowd as the critically begins their ascent. I've always appreciated the maniacal laugh you get out of a worm when it does something like that. See, okay, that was a great hit, but next to Soul Hunter, the water is now open. Like, that just made things a lot spicier.
Yeah, and you've also got to consider Moon Cow is up there. If Alnus can knock Moon Cow down as well, then you have a situation where that's the game. That's it. I think that Alnus is going to have a little bit of trouble getting out there because those two objects are so close that the game considers them to be one platform.
Yeah.
And so there's no way for acclaimed MMORPG to get down out of that kind of little spot without blasting or digging a hole. Giving it the Paul McCartney treatment.
Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Which not a lot of people know is actually Paul McCartney's work. Oh, precarious.
Hurry up, would you?
Running out of time. You don't need a lot of time when you got a... Oh, no, okay.
Oh, no!
Sorry.
Oh, this just flips. He turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute to sit right there.
I genuinely thought Soul Hunter was drink-bound in that turn.
You and me both, but it now means that the critically sits upon a precipice of watery death.
Near the forbidden snack. You did get too close to the forbidden snack.
Oh, interesting. I was like, Moonhunter's getting a little spicy there.
There are a lot of options here. I think I know what I would do if I was Moonhunter, especially with that rope in play. But no, gonna rely a little bit on kind of a downward momentum. hoping to miss both of those objects, and you do miss those objects, but unfortunately you didn't.
Not enough splash.
Didn't hit anything else, unfortunately. Yeah.
Now, as the question, does Alnus have any worm swaps, or are they stuck being the critically acclaimed MMORPG?
Or are they going to dig out? They're going to dig. Third use of a utility since this tournament started.
Okay. Now, what makes that interesting is that either Mooncow or Soul Hunter's got to get away from the critically, because they're in a bad spot for the drink. So they could take out the critically, but then acclaimed MMORPG is above them, and you could get like a dominoes effect. Mooncow would just need to fall on Soul Hunter, and they're both done. Oh no!
Do try and pay attention. Ach, mir.
Oh heck!
So long, Soul Hunter must have got caught on a loose pixel or something.
It's 3-on-1.
It is
semi-finals.
3-on-1. Yeah, getting Ed confirmed in the chat. Got caught on a random pixel. That is an unfortunate situation to find yourself in.
It's peak worms.
Mustache.
Genuinely shocked.
Holy crud!
Just enough land to throw the holy hand grenade without it going into the drink, but not enough splash damage to take out the critically. Wait, whose turn was that?
That was Alnus. We're now on Gitned.
Gotcha. So I guess they were throwing the crate up, the holy hand grenade upward and missed.
They threw it across, I think, to try and get it behind Moonhunter, but to no avail.
So we got 25 health for Gitned. A little bit of a boost, which Gitned's definitely going to need at this point in the game. When it's 3-on-1, you take what you can get.
Right. Fucking hell. But like, again, friends, we've seen things turn around from this point. It is no guarantee. Oh, that was probably not a well thought out maneuver there. As the critically acclaimed MMO couldn't get access to them. Now,
Yeah, I think...
Sorry, go for it.
I was going to say, I think the thought process there was to try to get it through that kind of very, very small opening between the tentacle there and the soil, and the aim wasn't quite right. The gap wasn't big enough. It would have taken an expert to thread that needle. I don't think it would have happened. So we know Final Fantasy XIV is not planning on sticking around.
Okay. Perhaps the goal is to stack up as many worms as close, to put it in a position where even if Mooncow manages to kill 2 of them at once, there's
Hello,
nothing...
Lizzie.
Lizzie! What, oh friend?
Another holy hand grenade. This time, Gitned dropping one on Final Fantasy XIV.
Is that enough?
Unfortunately
88.
not. Very close. 88 is a nice wedge of damage. And I think I was wrong earlier. I think a holy hand grenade can do 100 if you get it spot on, like dead center of the worm, which is almost impossible to do without tool assist. Now we're Alnus. This is an interesting turn of fortunes for Gitned. Again, Gitned has become the furthest in the tournament to make it this far, has more victories under their belt than anyone else because of the structure of the brackets, and to be kind of caught on the back foot like this. 120 health on their last remaining worm is good, but it's still just one worm, and there's a lot of water underneath them. I am almost certain Alnus had hoped for better. That is Alnus' first attack so far this tournament that has done less than 25 damage. Alnus is finally slumming it with the rest of us.
Back down here with us regular folk. Oh, I feel like I'm lacking on the really good deconstruction, because like right now it was like 3 healthy worms versus 1, and now 2 of those worms are a gnat's tit away from death, along with the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, there are 2 worms in a good, healthy state, and 2 worms who are having a really difficult time. And the team distribution. Oh, that's unfortunate for Mooncow.
Very good idea.
Burns their wormy feeties on the gasoline fires, but this makes it dangerous.
We're the acclaimed MMORPG is in a good spot to potentially get Mooncow, but is it worth also hitting their own worms? The critically is at 7 health. Final Fantasy XIV is at 12.
As dark as it is to say, the potential to use one's own worms as an additional attack, like, it morally, not okay. But if it wins...
Good lord. Ow, ow, ow.
See, that's not nothing.
That's not nothing.
Know?
And then...
Not cricket. What-ho?
He said, what-ho?
Next one.
It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Mooncow went down from 120 and is now at 77, has lost a fair bit of damage, fair bit of health over the last few turns.
And the thing is, like, the critically acclaimed MMORPG was in that perfect spot to just pachinko mines down there.
Good idea.
Like, I respect their change of location, because...
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Mooncow's put themselves in a safer spot. Alnus just taking whatever shots they can get.
Yeah.
Again, there's 2 damage. That is their second shot this entire tournament that has done less than 25 damage. Alnus very clearly just kind of going for whatever shot they can make at this point.
And Thraim, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Sleep well, friend.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Thraim. This was a blast.
Oh!
Critically is down and out.
That was some
45
excellent use.
damage.
I'm feeling rather peaky.
Absolutely. That was getting its fun fact. 64th turn.
You're really getting into the numbers. All right.
Well, when it's a number as good as 64.
I mean, but is it a number as good as... I've run out of N64 games to riff on. My brain is only Worms now.
Worms Armageddon was released for the N64.
It was. Okay.
That Alnus, there's a miss there.
But looking close, there's a sliver. There's a
little
moon.
itty bitty kind of like shitty cereal bowl of terrain there.
Oh, that's a risky play.
Going for
no!
missile, not gonna work out.
I think it's all over. Can Alnus unseat our hardest fighter?
Getting it has done so much and has traveled so far in this tournament to make this happen. And this might just be it.
Did you see what the devil? Oof, oof.
I don't think that's death.
No,
I
that's
don't
not
think
enough.
that's death for Mooncow.
Next one.
Mooncow could still take this. Gearned could still carry on to the final.
It's not over. Okay, a tactical relocation.
Tactical relocation is
change
good.
in momentum. Like, Alnus has been kind of dictating the last half of this battle, and so it's interesting to see it, like, level out. Oh, yeah, Road Rash 64. That would have been a great reference.
Billy, don't be a Bomberman hero.
I seem to have had a little accident. Next one.
Like, at this point, I wouldn't know what to do. Like a shotgun duel.
I really feel for both players because there isn't really a lot you can do here. Like, I think right now, Gittined's best tactic is stay high, stay safe, hope for a health crate. And I do think that Alnus has kind of more or less exhausted their supply of like ninja ropes or and there's a health crate. That is exactly what what Getting Ed needs, but can they fit through that gap above the blue alien?
It is certainly what the proverbial worm doctor ordered.
Yes.
To Vert and Flo, Watto, welcome to our Worms Armageddon holiday special. We are in the semi-finals, and it is down to 2 worms. And let me tell you,
just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, this is a straight-up street fight now.
This feels, I mean, what this feels like to me, and I may well be wrong, but this feels like Getting Ed letting the clock run down so that sudden death can happen.
Ooh.
Because if sudden death happens, they'll be on equal footing.
Time for tea, old man. Very good idea.
That's not a bad shout. Although, this might be... If this shotgun shot lands,
might
this
be
is game.
Oh, that's
Is
so
it?
close.
Is it?
I don't think it did.
No, it's
didn't
not!
quite do it! It's Mooncow all the way!
So
Mooncow could still do a not insignificant amount of damage here. I don't necessarily think Getting Ed is necessary. There's a minigun! That's a minigun!
Oh no!
Little bit too much distance though between Mooncow and the acclaimed MMORPG.
Too much spray.
Too much spray. If you were closer, that might have done it. That might have been enough to level the playing field.
I mean, just anything that could have pushed the critically acclaimed out of that little rut. But that cluster bomb has ricocheted off of another pixel of vengeance.
Shafted Allness. There are a number of reasons why the cluster bomb was a dangerous move to make. Getting Ed still has some
okay.
And it just picked up a lovely little crate.
Very good idea.
So here's
is it
the
enough?
move. Does critically acclaimed, does Alnus risk another round of bad time pixel pachinko with the cluster bomb?
Especially with some of the terrains, it can be difficult to see where the soil ends and the backdrop begins, and this is one of those because the edges are that kind of deep brown color, and it's difficult to see what kind of pachinko pixel situation you might be looking at.
Oh.
But this might be it. I think Mooncow might be on the way out. It really depends on what Alnus's choice is here.
Oh, the mine from the very beginning! Oh no!
The mine that time forgot. 78.
What a punch!
What
Bravo!
a spectacular
Bravo!
game. That was phenomenal. Alnus moves on to the final. Getting Ed sadly eliminated, but what a game!
What a game.
Both of you. That was absolutely sensational.
I mean, that was the longest journey via Getting Ed there. So, I mean, both of you, like, feckin' congrats. But Alnus moves on to the finals.
So now we have a match between you and me.
Yeah, we do. Anyone need a pee break before we get started? Anything?
No, I'm good.
You good? You cool?
Lyris Dragon cheered 100. R.I.P. Getting Ed.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good point. How are we going to color commentate this? Are we just going to have
I think
to
we're
let
just
people
going to talk
watch?
smack at each other. Just describe what we're doing as we're doing it.
Um,
Or we can talk shit about each other while the other person's having their go. See Will there moving his worm like an idiot. Oh, bad choice. Wouldn't chosen that weapon. Oh, no, and he's going to miss. I've died. I think that's what's going to happen.
Lizzie, or either Lizzie or Caffeine has put up a which ginger will win. If you want to use your channel points, number 1's Will, number 2 is Ben. It also gives me a sec to take a quick piss.
I would like to point out the last time. I mean, I just voted for me because why not? But I would like to point out, Will has won more games of Worms against me than I've won against him. But I think I've probably put more hours into Worms overall than he has.
And this is the first time we've played and it's mattered.
Yes. We've played for fun before. We've had like fun hee-ha chats.
So, I'll be back in just a second, friends.
All right, so Will is gone. Everyone should place their bets on me if you can. I love the loyalty to Will. Love that. Love that. Love and affection for your overlord, and I completely understand that. Here's the thing: I think I might be better. So I don't want to be cocky because I think he could still win. He's beaten me before, but I think I might have this one. How's the book, Mandy? How's the drink, Mandy? Good. Varbles, thank you. All right, so we just got to wait for Will to get back. And then I have to cry. I think I did a pretty good job with this overlay. I think I got some of the sizing wrong. I think I need to... a little bit more room for the Jarl HP meter there. And I'm pretty happy with what I did. Yeah, I think the main difference between me and Will is that Will is a cult leader but won't admit it. I'm not a cult leader, but I will admit that Will is. Now, does that count? No. I'm going to say it quite loudly, though. That last game, honest and getting it, I have to say, that last game was really... was just really good.
Sadly, whilst Fiona was out doing errands, she didn't get my message to request performance-enhancing drugs. So sadly, I will not be juicing at this time.
Good. Mandy did get my message for performance-enhancing drugs, but she opted not to get any.
Ah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, let me know when you're in. Anything goes, and I'll go ahead and host.
All right, let's feckin' do this. All right, big 07
Sorry,
round.
Greenfire. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh yes, sorry. Thank you kindly.
The vote on the betting on me. All right.
Here we go.
I'm done.
It's gonna be another feckin' cavern.
All right.
I can feel it.
Okay, I've hosted the game.
Ginger on ginger violence. Only a ginger can call another ginger. Okay, as the team Red Dwarf, I can't help but notice that I am the blue team. That is very strange. Only if your fringe has got a tinge of the ginger.
So we're fighting inside of a dead dinosaur, apparently.
We fucking are. It looks like a fucking Monster Hunter token.
If I win, I don't know. I get a sandwich. I can make another sandwich.
I can always make another sandwich.
All right, you ready?
Yep. Let's do this.
All right.
For a place in the finals. 2 hosts enter, 1 host leaves.
The throwdown of the British Gingers.
Squirminators up first. Oh, well, that sucks. Fuck.
Get away!
Hello. Ooh.
Consume my entire unfettered arsehole.
No, thanks, I'm good, but I appreciate the invitation. Yes. So, Will, while we're playing, when was the first time you realized that you would never amount to anything? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I've got to do something while you're playing. I'm trying to entertain an audience by making you cry. When?
Hey, look!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that at all.
Reinforcements have arrived!
Wasn't enough, though. Wasn't enough.
I get up there? I don't think I can. But you know what I can do? Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, your cat's at 69.
Cat's dead. Sulu's dead. Alright.
Gotcha.
Oh, because you've still got your second shot.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, shit and chips.
There it is.
You had it coming. Right, reinforcements?
Lovely.
Pale blood.
All right, I'll take it. I was hoping Rimmer wouldn't fall off there, but all right.
And yet, ... Oh,
Ow! 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 You had it coming. Ta-da! Come on, then. Right, reinforcements?
okay. Also, Red Dwarf had a blue midget. Like,
Sorry,
that's literally the name of
what?
one of the little. That's one of the ships that they had. One of the little like
Oh, yes.
ship to surface vessels was called. They had Starbug. They had blue midget.
Get in there.
Not quite as much as I was hoping for.
That'll take you
Next
out.
time.
Yes, sir.
Piss balls. Fuck. Oh! Rimmer, you're useless! Piece of shit! You couldn't even bring him down with you!
Yes. And the Crichton now. How you feeling about your chances? Pretty good, it doesn't seem. In a cavern, interesting play.
Get in there.
I think it'll be interesting to see how this pans out for you.
Shit!
Mark that down as a miss.
Ah! Fuck. I mean, it's alright. I made it to the first finals. You get to make it to the second. Oh, this is not good. Burrowing up to the top.
Yeah,
You
Squirminate's in a good place.
dark side bastard.
Right, reinforcements?
Listen, I've got one worm. You've always got to have a backup. You've got to have one tucked away somewhere.
Toad can play at this game.
Let me ask you a question. Do you really want to go up against the only player so far who's done more than 200 points of damage in their turn?
It's not a question about going up against. You see, you can't be thinking about the next fight. You'll be focusing on the now. Because when you don't, that's how you lose 3 worms to stupidity.
All right, sir.
Can I help you?
absolutely can.
Oh yeah? Okay, cool. No, I get it.
No, it's cool. It's fine.
Listen, hey, we've all been there.
Alice is like, yo, do not put more pressure on me. What the heck? Oh. Get to fuck.
No, I'm good. Thanks. Good where I am.
Get to fuck.
You had it coming.
Oh!
Yeah. Didn't you just use your last teleport?
I didn't use my last shotgun. Actually, let's be classy. Let's be classy.
In what universe is that classy?
It's not shotgun to the back of the head. It's an explosion. Crichton has 2 health. You have 2 fully undamaged worms. It would be peak Red Dwarf to come back from this.
You coward.
Can't believe you've done
All right,
this.
sir.
Kicking my ass 3 worms ahead. We're just gonna stash that one bastard right up there.
Yeah, why not? Gotta keep him safe. I'm not. Last tournament, I won't lie, I did get cocky. This time, playing a little bit safe. Love that. Love that little perch.
Let's fucking go. You want me? Come get me.
I mean, I can. If you're okay with it.
Wait, did you use all your teleports?
Good question. Let's find out.
Answer is no!
All right, sir.
Caffeine's giving us both shit for this. That's it. It's done.
What are you nuts?
Oh, with a tiny sliver of fuckery.
What was the name of the prog rock band I was in high school?
1 health. See, the thing is, there's no I just gotta waiting out the clock is to my advantage.
You coward. All right, sir.
Wait, where are your worms?
Good quest. You know what? That's the question of the day, isn't it? Where could they possibly be?
Where in the world are your fucking worms? Oh, they're not there.
Yes, sir.
You have invisiworms. You have invisible worms.
That's something.
Should probably get it looked at.
Do I have any more kind of mobility aids? Not really. Don't have any more.
Hello.
Well, I might.
In the words of the Beastie Boys, so what you got.
You coward. All right, sir.
We're doing this. And we are doing this.
Good times.
I have 1 health. I have nothing else. Electric Dragon is asking, is there the equivalent of the chess 50 move rule? There is. It's called sudden death. And in sudden death, all worms' health will be reduced to 1, and the water level will rise. And I'm just gonna make myself a hellscape of a fortress.
Oops. Yes, sir.
I don't know where Ben's worms are. I can't see them. They're invisible.
Hello.
Let the idea of my worm saying hello and you have no idea where it's coming from.
It's very unsettling. Yet where in the world did all of Ben's fucking worms go? There you are. Welcome back.
Yeah, the one item I got in the utility crate was invisibility.
Alright, sir.
Alright, look. Listen. We've not always been friends. It's not always gone well.
I thought it's gone great.
Get in there. Oh no! Ow! Just wait.
Oh!
See ya.
Are you not entertained?
Yes, sir.
It was. Alright.
There is an eerie silence between us right now.
It's difficult to commentate on a match that you're actively engaged in. All you
Right?
can do is talk smack at each other.
Whoops.
And I don't like talking smack at you because you're my friend. Piece of
Alright,
shit.
sir.
Bastard. The Fortress de la Will.
Yes, sir.
Why am I out? I'm out. Yes. I wish I had double speed.
Fred was saying, do we know when the Cream's Christmas sale? Fuck. Alright, ask me in a sec, Fred. My brain is nothing but worms right now.
Whoops. Alright, sir.
Gesundheit.
Alright.
Gesundheit.
Alright. Building myself like a little worm run.
Yes.
That's it. Watch this be like the ultimate homing pigeon or something like that.
Be nice, wouldn't it? Or like a Patsy's Magic Bullet, I think it's called. Not that I just read that on the screen or anything like that. That would be rude.
Yes.
Oh, because you needed 125 health for that worm.
Yeah, absolutely.
You coward. Alright, sir.
Fallout Boy your way over here.
What mines do you have? You've got to be out
Oops.
soon.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't possibly comment.
So you're out. That's your last mine. Gotcha.
It's also doing the tense worms music, not the...
Sabo, Sabo.
Hello.
Greetings.
Alright, sir. Oops. Yes, sir.
Hello. All right.
Whoops. All right, sir. Ow! Ow!
Oh, fuck everything.
Oof! Ow!
Oh my word!
Ta-da!
Did that really just happen?
I caught myself on a little bit of pixel.
Well, very well played. That was a lot of fun.
Bravo to you.
That was fantastic.
You know, we've said it. Even 3v... It was 3v1 and I still managed to hold on. Oh.
You held on for a while. All right, but now you got to commentate the match between me and I think it's Alnus?
I do,
Yeah?
I do. So contestants, yeah, Ben v Alnus will be our grand final match tonight. Now,
do we want to do the fourth place? Do we have time for that? Between you and Gitned. To vie for third place. If we've got time, I'm not going to push for it. I just wanted to...
Well, I tell you what. Because our final match will be a best of 3. So that does mean... Also Flair. Nice. So that does mean this is going to be a slightly longer run on. So I tell you what.
That is right.
If we've got time, we'll do a bronze match between me and Gitned. But now is time for the title match.
This is it.
This is it. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, see, and Wolfcrad, see, there's the thing. Both of us were out of teleports. So that's why...
we were both out.
Teleports, jetpacks, bungee ropes, we were out. So it meant that the only way to move around the map was the old-fashioned way. Oh. Yes, Alnus, just wanted to say now, thank you so much for the games. Oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for the games. It's been incredible fun. So win, lose, or draw, we who are about to worm, salute you. All right. And again, friends,
Alnus.
this will be a best of 3.
Yes.
That means that the chances of it being 3 caverns in a row is very high.
Yeah, it's typically how it goes.
Actually, Unsong in Worms Armageddon, the roof in caverns is a hard stop. So that's where you don't get airstrikes or things like that. In some of the earlier Worms games, the caverns, you could use airstrikes and it would just hit the top of the setup. Hey.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been, because there was that, if you, on a cavern level, you'll notice there's like a red and pink striped bar along the top. That's like a hard terrain. There wouldn't have been any way to kind of put one up and over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we're on an island. I hate it.
Oh, that means this is going to be some peak violence.
All right. Good luck, Alnus.
Good luck. Have fun. It's Squirminator to start. I will say in that previous match, I was quite proud of being able to just one-shot a worm with a grenade plus 2 well-bounced mines. That made me feel good.
Nice.
Off to a cracking start there.
That's not great.
Good idea.
Getting an absolute pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your night. I mean, you said it's like 4:20 in the morning there, so enjoy the rest of your morning. But thanks for hanging out with us and just having a great time.
Oh, and Unsong, if you dig off the sides, it counts as like a ring out. So if you just keep going, your worm is just lost into the dark void.
Yeah, there's no border on the left and right, but there's still no way to get it kind of over and around to the other side because that ceiling border is kind of considered kind of in perpetuity in both directions.
It seems like the fatigue is kicking in for our contestants as both Ben and Alnus have made some very simple mistakes so far. But it does feel like Did You Know is about to take a long, long, hard look at the bottom of the sea.
I will say,
Harvest of
Will,
Char.
you're also making simple mistakes.
Gotcha.
You are getting complacent about how
That's just peachy.
fucking bad I am at worms.
Okay,
right.
back on the critically. So that was the thing. We still have keys, courtesy of Team 17, to give away.
Yes.
If there are any of you that have been inspired to join us for future matches and would like to pick up a copy, we can hook you the hot heck up.
Yeah, you show that water who's boss.
Fuck those 5 fish in
Had a
particular.
little accident.
Reinforcements have arrived.
So I believe it was Fred who was asking, Fred, if you would like a copy for this game on Steam, we can sort you out. And again, thank you to, like, our Team 17 friendos have been super excited about this since they heard about it. Because I guess people don't do Worms Armageddon tournaments anymore.
I want to make this a regular thing. Not just for the Longship, but, like, one of my goals for 2022 is make Worms into the esports it deserves to be.
Yes. Once again, drowning worm after worm.
Oh, that's just peachy.
And so, Fred, I will sort you out in between these matches. I
Rhymes with Moose.
I had a feeling that it was going to be... I had a feeling it was going to be Worms related. And it seems this day, Alnus has chosen not enough violent. The uppercut rather than the Hadouken.
An insufficient quantity of violence.
Now, friends, there are a few things you can do if you find yourself in a similar situation. Anti-gravity affects all worms during your turn. So if you use, say, a Hadouken or an uppercut on an enemy during low gravity, it will send them into the Yeetosphere.
Will, Moose would also like a Worms key.
Splendid. So Moose and Fred, once this particular match, once this round is over, I will hook you both up.
Not quite where I wanted it, but I'll take it.
Good lord.
Oh.
I can't say I appreciate
Pile
the
drived
way
into the
I
ground with
did.
explosives. But that does mean that Final Fantasy XIV gets to return the favour.
Yeah, there's a couple of easy ways to kill Pinky. I unfortunately left them slightly too open.
As one is a genius, the other's insane. And that's out into the bleachers.
Alnus' third attack that has dealt more than 100 damage.
It's just drownings for drownings for drownings. To a quick recap, worm for worm, Ben currently has 3 worms. Alnus has 2. Health-wise, Ben still has 2 untouched Mother Hubbards in the underground, whereas critically is the only one without a scratch on Alnus' team, as Final Fantasy XIV has taken a beating. Oh!
Mustache.
Oh, fuck!
Went off the edge of the screen.
So long. Farewell. Alnus' worms are going into the drink.
That's just peachy.
Okay, Final Fantasy XIV, the last contender on Alnus' team. After Ben's absolutely disgusting use of the Holy Hand Grenade there. Is this going to be a Yeetus Defeatus for Alnus in the first round, or is there more to go? As we've seen before, 3v1 don't mean heckety heck sometimes. Also, Yeetus Defeatus is a great name for a team. Feel free to use that. I'm not charging.
I have another possible use for Yeetus Defeatus, but I can't say it out loud in polite company.
Interesting.
Ooh, hello.
See, a good maneuver, but like that just puts Sheepish right in there. If Sheepish had died, it would have been a double KO. I mean, at this point, like, Sheepish could just hug Final Fantasy 14.
We have enough.
Oh.
Get over and out, over and out.
Will it go far enough? Some curious maneuvers there. I thought I knew what you were aiming for, and I have been sorely mistaken. Oh! Look at that mine not go anywhere.
Oh, that's just peachy.
Final Fantasy 14 with 4 health. It's just like before A Realm Reborn. Anything could happen. But it looks like it's just going to be a shotgun to the back of the head.
Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, more like.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I believe I did.
And Sheepish paid the price. Oh, no! Is Final Fantasy 14 too close? Ooh, lucky.
But,
But
sorry to say,
Kakofo, yep. 2 gingers, 1 game. Sadly, you missed our title match. Well, I don't know if a title match is fair. You missed us with the ginger on ginger violence.
now I'm pretty sure I've killed Final Fantasy 14 already. But,
Yep, and it's done.
oh,
Left with naught but a screaming will face on the map.
That-
Okay.
was a lot of fun. That was good times.
Okay, and first round goes to Ben.
Alright.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
All right, so we're now on round 2. We've got another open mountain. I did the Wolfcrad 7 and got this janky looking island.
Okay, that is for Fred. That's the first one, and this one is for Rhymes with Moose.
Hey, Mandy, do you believe in me? Okay, Mandy doesn't believe in me.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I hope. I will say, just looking at the numbers, Alnus has taken 40 turns in the tournament to date. I've taken 30. Alnus tends to do... Excuse me. Alnus is not a heavy utility user. Alnus does not burp. Alnus is not a heavy utility user with only 10% of their turns being utilities. Most of their damage does appear to be in the 50 to 100 range, with 9 of their turns for 22.5%.
Lots of murders.
Compared to mine, I have 10 50 to 100 damage, but that accounts for a third of my attacks. Alnus has achieved something I have not, which is an attack that has done more than 200 damage. I haven't hit that mark yet.
Okay, so this time around, Did You Know will be starting, and off the bat, Pinky is in a bad way.
Pinky's in a bad place. I don't like where Pinky is, and I would like a do-over, please.
Let's have a look at the judges, and the judges say no. Okay, interesting thing about this setup, friends, is we definitely have a red side, blue side divide.
Yeah,
now,
it's interesting.
This, for an open map, can create an interesting setup. Oh yeah, Sadlin, still a thing. We're actually on match 2 of the finals. Oh, Pinky escaping the drink.
I believe you're losing.
Key? No, I regret saying that out loud.
Yeah, Pinky escaping the drinky is valid.
This does mean that Did You Know is right next to a flaming barrel of hot vengeance.
Didn't do enough.
No,
Didn't do enough.
You reminded them that you exist.
Oh, that's just peachy.
Next time.
So yeah, the Did You Know Squirmy Pinky battle down here, it seems like it's going to be the one, you know? Is Alnus trying to match you move for move? It seems thusly.
Was ever thus.
With thus
That's why I
much
said that.
emphasis.
I'm not a conservative
Oh!
posting a comment on the BBC website. Okay, there we go.
I'd say the old boys kicked the bucket.
Pinky is the first one in the drink. Also, I am not entirely sure that a large proportion of these...
Are you shitting me?
that these knives and medical equipment is sterile in this
I
environment.
can't say I appreciate that, old boy.
Doesn't need to be,
That's
considering
just
what we're
peachy.
doing. Drinky is the first one in the pink, says Unsong, and has been permanently banned from Twitch for violation of TOS violation.
All right, so what is did you know?
This is just how this is going down.
And Sugar, we're going down swinging.
What's that one Mel C song no one remembers? Yeah, see? That's such an esoteric British culture reference that even you are like...
Way to give me a fucking divide by zero moment there. Now, what is the move?
First round to me. Ow!
Oh! Squirminator lives!
Sorry, didn't see you there, old man. Reinforcements have arrived!
Now, are there enough worm selects to level this out? Because this little border skirmish down here has been very interesting. Oh!
We're going downtown.
Going downtown! Oh, did you know? First you burn them, then you drown them. It wasn't enough to just crisp them up. Also, Sadlin, thank you for the 200 mate.
Very good idea.
Right, so that means Alnus is still ahead overall, but in terms of locational, Squirminator has won the lower battles.
I won the battle, but will I win the war?
This is where we find out, friends.
I used all my worm selects.
seem to have had a
I'm eating
little
all my
accident.
curler cubes, so now I feel sick.
Oh, Ted had some old Haribo and I had it, now I feel ill. Ooh. The critically feels like they are in a bad spot. Interesting. Low gravity. It looks like this is, it's going to be another airborne murder for acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV. Available with unlimited trial. Kyle would be so proud.
Oh, that's just peachy.
It is. It is. Wait, what's the opposite of peachy? What's that? Okay, acclaimed MMORPG is in a very safe spot for now, but cannot really contribute to the violence. The mine stops them from going out and doing any cheeky round the houses maneuvers.
Yeah.
And tunneling puts them square in Squirminator's sights. Oh, that was a good sentence. I deserve a fucking toasty for that. Cheesy bean toasty.
You just got a Twitch Pulitzer is in the mail to you.
There's that little lip, that rampart and that hook on the lower level. Now this little worm need do not a lot apart from start building a personal condo. Start slowly bridging the gap. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Whoops. Oh, that's just peachy.
Now, Sheepish is in an interesting spot. They're too close to the edge for another, like, low gravity baseball bat ring out. But they're in potential target zones. I mean, whatever this weapon is could be a feckin' game changer.
Well, hello.
But we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Don't rightly know. Kiev, it's the future. I've tasted it.
Quiet.
Come and get your black bin bags. They're on offer till December.
Oh, hurry up, would you?
Is there enough time?
Did you see that?
Just enough time, but is there enough
no!
space? No.
Oh, you could see the nerves kicking in there for the critically. Now, the Squirminator can just live out their days happily here. Open a small worm coffee shop, meet other local worms, maybe settle down. But no, they're not settling for that at all. They want a piece of the acclaimed MMORPG.
Mustache.
Oh no!
Didn't do it.
Oh,
Could
it's
have
a
been very
dud!
good.
Very good idea.
But you know what this means?
War?
This means war. This means that there may be
UK is about to do a dead.
a favour returned.
The soul still burns.
Squirmy's about to be an ex-wormy. A tale of swords and worms eternally retold. It's a bit of a scuffle, a bit of an argy-bargy, innit?
Did you ever used to watch the Peter Serafinowicz show?
I didn't until I started watching clips of it
It's so
after
good.
the fact.
He has that recurring skit called, I think it's called like Clone House. It's like Big Brother, but it's one guy that's been cloned a dozen times.
Be a good chap and hurry up.
And he's in there's this character, he's from Newcastle. And the person in the diary room is asking, he's like, what's that? I'm trying to avoid some argy-bargy. What does argy-bargy mean? I think it's short for argument bargument. And every time I think of that, it just shreds me. I love it.
Argument bargument. Oh, this does not look good for the critically.
Oh.
Like, Alnus has got to get the head back in the game. It's been...
1 week since you looked at me.
It's been about 30 seconds since I thought about the bare naked ladies. Okay, an interesting use of the holy hand grenade. Oh fuck! Interesting indeed. That was like a fire-propelled worm.
Oh, that's just peachy.
The acclaimed MMORPG is going to have to do some legwork here.
Yeah. The earlier battle with the Squirminator, they're definitely suffering from your big worm face blocking the entrance to your little hook. As they just keep bouncing into your wormy noggin.
I've got a big worm and a little hook. I'm Johnny Vegas.
I'm Johnny Vegas. Monkey.
Hey up, monkey.
Interesting.
A cameo in the worst episode of Red Dwarf.
Okay.
Did you see that? Did you?
Squirminator
You know what?
into the drink.
I cannot argue with that. That was just a solid, clean poo.
Bananarama is still hanging out in their little motory penthouse. But once again, I think the time has come to sunset the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with unlimited day trial up to level 60. And on this, our most auspicious Worms holiday tournament concludes. Congratulations as my screaming face sinks into the fucking sea. What a cracking match.
I did it.
All
Very
right.
well done.
All hail to Alnus, PSA.
Good
Master
game,
of the
Alnus.
Dark.
That was absolutely spectacular. Thank you so much for playing a solid game. That was great. There was quite a chunk of both of those games where I thought I whiffed it and I'd given Alnus an easy open, or that Alnus had done a swift move that was just going to undo me. That was a lot of fun to watch. That was fantastic. I'll give you some statistical data about some of our players.
It's Ben the Staffordshire Steamroller.
Yeah,
reign supreme.
I've had a little spreadsheet open and I've been manually entering information as we go with regards to hits, misses, and just trying to keep track of that information because that when I watch the Classic Tetris World Championships, that's the stuff I'm interested in. Like how often do they get a long piece? How bad are the droughts? You know, how often are they getting Tetris? Like that's the kind of thing that I'm fascinated by. Ben the Staffordshire Steamroller Pattern. I've never been to Staffordshire, but never mind. My stats are good. They're good numbers. I have the best numbers. I'd made 38 moves in this entire tournament, and the majority of those, 15 of those moves, 39.47% of those, did between 50 and 100 damage. I did over 100 points of damage 5 times. I missed twice. Misses mean either I didn't hit anyone or I did 0 damage. I'm probably going to retool that particular stat as we go. I used utilities 8 times. But I didn't do any over 200. Ulnus, I love Ulnus's stats, frankly. Ulnus's stats are amazing, and I want to have a baby with them. Ulnus is the only player, and I've already said this. Oh, Worms Armageddon is just making noise in the background. There we go.
He likes to do that.
Ulnus is the only player, and I think I've already mentioned this a couple of times, but Ulnus is the only player who did a move that did over 200 points of damage. I think the total they did was like 210. Only player in the entire game who did that. They did 3 moves that did between 100 and 200 points of damage. Again, very even divide between them doing 50 to 100 points in damage and them doing 25 to 50. They did 11 moves apiece. 22.92% doing 25 or more, 22.92% doing 50 or more. They did 48 turns. That is 10 more than I did. And they did the same number of games that I did. It's just how the rounds worked out. Let me look at some other players. Let's talk about Will for a minute. Will, in the entire game, in the entire tournament, you took 37 turns. I took 38, and I made it to the finals. So I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm just more efficient. The majority of your turns
Let's put on some smooth jams.
were you either used a utility, or you did 8 turns where you used a utility, 8 turns where you missed or did 0 damage,
Savage.
8 turns where you did 25 to 50 damage, 6 turns where you did 50 to 100, 5 where you did 100 to 200, and 2 where you did less than 25. I think that is, that might be the lowest number of turns that did less than 25 damage. So I think that you, on average, are doing, between 25 and 100 points of damage.
I think I got a lot of quick murder rounds. The longest one was you and I, and it all came down to that one fucking jump. And I stacked it.
Here's a fun fact. Gitned took more turns than anyone else in this tournament. 70 turns across all of their games, especially because they started a lot sooner. They had that earlier game against Ortrizi. They did 70 turns. 22.86% of those turns, 16 turns, did between 50 and 100 points of damage. They got over 100 points twice. They missed 15 times. Fairly all rounder in terms of hits. Lyris, would you like to know some of your stats? If you don't want me to, I will not read them. But there are other players with stats. If there's anyone here who would like to know their stats, I am happy to share them. All right, Lyris's stats. Here we go.
Let's go.
Lyris took 12 turns. Lyris only went up against Viking Blonde. At that point, Will, you had 20. At the end of that game with Lyris, you had 26 turns, which means that your game with Lyris lasted about 12 turns total.
Yeah.
2 of Lyris's moves did less than 25 damage. 2 did 25 to 50. 2 did 50 to 100. Lyris never crossed the 100 damage threshold. Missed 3 times and used 3 utilities. So not the best stats, but very, I would say good. Let's have a go stats.
Yeah.
Dustin has asked for stats, and I'll go for Wolf Creds afterwards. But Dustin, you did over 100 points once. You did between 50 and 100 twice. Your heaviest hitting moves were 25 to 50, which you did 5 times, 27.78% of your attacks. You did less than 25 points of damage 6 times. A full third of your turns were spent doing under 25 points of damage. You missed twice, which is better than most. Gitned missed 11 times by the time that they went up against you. But Let's find Wolfcrad. Wolfcrad only had the one game. You took 15 turns, but you did 25 to 50 points 4 times. That's 26.67% of your game was about 26% of your attacks was 25 to 50. You did over 50 twice. You did over 100 once. 6.67% of your attacks did over 100 points of damage. You missed 4 times. You missed more than you did over 50 and over 100 combined. But you never did less than 25 damage. You always hit for at least 25, and that's something to be proud of. Like, even up until Gitned and Alnus went up, I think Alnus had not done less than 25 damage. You are the only player who, in their entire run of this tournament, didn't do pocket change. It was 25 or above. Yeah. Anyone else want me to throw their stats at them? I guess. Caffeine. Where's caffeine? Where's caffeine at the end? How far did caffeine make it? Caffeine. There's caffeine. All right. So caffeine did 31 turns in the entire tournament. 22 of those were in their first game against West Frost, and the remainders were up against Alnus. Your end stats, you missed 9 times. A full 29.03% of your shots missed. You used utilities, slightly less than that, 8 times, 25.81% of your turns. You never got over 200, but then no one did. Alnus is the only person who's achieved that particular goal. You got over 100 attacks twice, once in your first game against Westfrost and once against Alnus. And then most of your attacks did between 25 and 100 points. You did 5 between 25 and 50 and 5 between 50 and 100. And only 2 that did less than 25. And those were both in your first round. So those are good numbers. Like, that's if Alnus hadn't come out swinging the way that they did, there's a good chance that that was a great match. I remember watching that match, but there was a good chance, Caffeine, that if you could have carried on to the finals, and you didn't. So be better next time.
Just be better.
Just be better. And I know that Gitned has gone to bed, but I'll share some of Gitned's stats. Excuse me, a bit of a hoarse throat. Gitned took 70 turns. 70 turns throughout the entire game, from their first game against Ortrezi in round 1 through to rounds 2, 3, and the semis. 70 turns, 16 uses of utilities, 15 misses, 21.43% of their attacks missed. And 2 attacks did more than 100 damage. 16 attacks did between 50 and 100. That's 22.86% of their entire game was spent doing between 50 and 100 points of damage. That's not bad.
Not too shabby at all.
Yeah, that's not bad. Especially, between 25 and 50, they did 15 attacks, 21.43%, and only 6 attacks that did less than 25. Again, a lot of the people who made it to the semi-finals between Gitned, Alnus, Will, and myself don't have a lot of attacks that did less than 25 damage. Like, it was go big or go home.
Yeah, you got to be murdering.
Yeah,
very hard.
Yeah, it wasn't until the semi-finals that Alnus's first attack that did less than 25 came in the semis. 4 of those were against Gitned, and then 3 of them were against me. And it's that at that level of play, when there's a lot of strategery, particularly a lot of those games were in caverns, you take shots where you can get them when you're at that level.
Jumping back into chat, Lyrus was pointing out that the other 4 worms in their squad, which is more of a Memnol reference, but were Amber, Idrith, Carl, aka Camerata, and Duke the Duke. He died bad. Salem was saying they enjoyed watching several folks spin up the game this morning for practice. Lovely. And the amount of people that were like, you know what, I'll have my first ever game of Worms be in front of 70 people on the internet. Fucking good on you all.
That was an absolute hoot. I really enjoyed watching everyone. Some people who clearly, this is their first time or they don't have as much experience, but kind of going for it anyway. I won't embarrass Fiona by reading her stats. Although she did do 1 attack that did more than 100 damage.
Which is pretty badass.
To her credit. I can't remember whether that was against herself, but certainly 1 attack did a total of more than 100 HP. That's not too shabby.
That's not too shabby at all.
Yeah. I would like a lot of the people who this was their first time, like Sudden Stop, West Frost, Fiona, Lyris, who made it as far as they did thanks to the Darkaflex confusion. I would love to see if you played for the first time. I would love to see you the next time we do this. I would love to see you come back. The Worms Armageddon has built-in training modes, and it has a lot of stuff that is designed to kind of help you learn the basics. And it has a single-player campaign and a deathmatch mode against AI. So don't be afraid to fire it up. And if I'm in the server and I'm not doing anything, feel free to ping me, because if I'm not doing anything and I'm available, I'll happily go toe to toe against people.
Hells yeah.
Like I love a good game of Worms. So yeah, let's do this again.
Yeah, as Salen's saying, like, we'll play more Ninja Ropes. I have a feeling that after the stream finishes this evening, I'm probably going to crash hard after the last few days, because today was bombastic. Yesterday was a whole heap of things. And again, there's still Worms Armageddon code, so if anybody is in desperate need of one, message myself or Ben via, I don't know, Discord, Homing Pigeon, what have you. And we can do some big Rumble sessions, because I think you can get up to like 8 people in a map. And stuff
You can
like
get up to 8 people in a match, and all of them have 8 worms. If you want.
We can do a huge, like, horrific mosh pit of silliness,
Yeah.
which is a good way to spend some time learning.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There are lots of different schemes and settings in Worms Armageddon. We're playing on the intermediate scheme, but there's a beginner scheme. There are other types of gameplay, like a lot of people in the community like rope races and what have you, and some of that's cool stuff. I'm kind of a traditionalist, and I find the base game, which is what we've been playing. Like I said, this is the intermediate kind of default setup. I think this is accessible and fun. And that's what I like. I like inviting new people to the fold. Yeah.
Well, and again, like, Ben, thank you for being the driving force on this one. We've all had a fucking great time, and I don't think I am speaking out of turn for anybody when I say thank you for getting us stuck into this.
You're very welcome. Thanks for letting me hijack your channel once a month for the last 2 months.
I mean, mate, you spend enough time here. One of us. But no, this was fucking cool. I love days like this because everybody gets a chance to be involved, and it doesn't end up being an audio mosh pit. And I would fucking love to do some of this in the new year. We'll have
absolutely.
Our New Year, New Worms tournament somewhere in January. Again, we will make sure that it's announced long in advance on Discord, so keep an eye on there. And yeah, we'll see if any of the Team 17 lot want to stop by and judge us.
That would be good. Yeah, get some commentary from people who know the meta of the game, as it were.
That would be very fun.
Yeah.
In terms of stuff and things going on this evening, I'm going to see how I'm feeling. I know Sadlin's throwing down on some Storybook Brawl maybe later if you fancy that. It's a little like free deck buildy auto battle game, which you can play 8 people with no randos, and it's fucking brilliant.
Awesome.
Right, so yeah, I need to roll credits. However, the manner in which I have put this together does mean, if I go over here, bear with me just a second, friends. The manner in which I have built this does mean that you have to get me and Ben at the same time for credits. I know.
I'm fine. I'm okay with that. I don't have an issue with that. Anyone who's interested, I'll do what I did last time. Worms Armageddon saves replay files, which can be loaded up in the game. I'll put those up on a Google Drive probably tomorrow. And the spreadsheet I use to keep track of the stats, I'll also share that as well, because I am an obsessive nerd.
Yeah, in the best fucking way.
I can't deny that.
Right, is there anything else to mention before we check the schedule? Aside from having a very cool guest on Tuesday, who's going to go into some really fucking stodgy fun topics, we don't have anything big on the docket, so pay attention to the Discord. Schedule will be up probably on Monday. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of people to thank, and then I will pass all of your lovely selves over to someone. I wonder if Raoul Cooley's still doing his drunken recital of Revenge of the Sith. That's a thing that's happening. Okay, so first up, sorry Greenfire, thank you for donating cash money dollars. We're going to get ourselves a lovely dinner with it. Well, takeaway, but sincerely, thank you. That's fucking kind of you. As I'm sure you all know by now, but I still don't know how to say it enough, but bits are what keep me going, what keeps this place going. So the Lyris Dragon, Fire Strager, Lord Lost and Found, Wolfcrad, Shackle Draconis, Sardi Green, Fire Vanderbeast, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Fearless Sun, I don't know what I'm doing with my hands here, Sindrin, the Artipo, Thrames, Saidland, Quasimoto, Graphite Sparrow, and the Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers. No, all of you, no jokes, thank you so much. I really hope you had a good day today, because I fucking did. Also, a huge air horn-sized thank you to our moderation team of Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes of Moose, but also Tarlicus, your feckin' legends. And those that subbed, or were hunted by House Garl. I must thank Marshall Rhea, the Artsy Poe, Chiat, Astriel,
Frisian.
Let's go with that. The McTingles, a Minty Bunny, a Robot Trying, Pacific Skyfish, or Pacific Skyfish, even better, Sindrin, and all of you, feckin' thank you. We got host today from Captain Stephanie Barnes, Alleged Man, Zeke Death, Dr. Tragar, Zeke Death at Work, Zeke-ism Flaming Monocle, MDH Rights, Red Burning Dragon, and hey, it's Fiona. And last, but by no means least, a huge thank you to, again, the driving force, our statistical master, and our new Worms tournament, Ben Staffordshire Steamroller Padden. Never been to Stafford.
Well, thank you.
Once again, friends, please do check out jumpleads.zone for more information on our wonderful, wonderful sponsor. And let's see who we can raid into afterwards. Let's see what's going down.
Colin. I don't know who Colin is, but let's raid Colin. What a fun day.
And sadly, it might be a Colin-less night.
Oh, well, no Collins? Well, I won't stand for that.
Oh, fuck. A couple of friendos are playing Tabletop Battletech today. And they are both excellent friendos. So let's go hang out over there. Let's go hang out over there. By the looks of things, some mechs are on fire. Some mechs have fallen over. Some mechs are unpainted. I think that's uncouth. Unpainted minis on stream. Madness is this. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for the sneak bit. Sorry, you can tell I'm feckin' Kentucky deep fried at this point. Right, all of you, thank you so much. I hope you had a cracking time, because I fucking did. From both of us here at Worm Command, and from Mandy on the sofa as well, our stunt host for the afternoon. Sorry, I was going for a bit there and that fell down as well. I definitely need to bring this to a close. Right. Passing up to Stooge. He's doing Battletech stuff. We go ask him like a million silly questions about giant robots. How about that? Right. But without further ado, have a great weekend. Good night.